considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Who wins tonight? What's up? What's up, everybody?
My hand, the whiskey, okay, I'm on my Cowboy Carter.
I understand that. Wait, is that a framed Beyonce ticket?
No, it's a. Let me tell you something. Don't play with me. I gotta fix it more in a view. This is a framed Dangerously in Love triple platinum plaque, honey. Don't play with me.
Of what? Beyonce?
Vintage. Yes, her first album.
Come on, man.
Platinum plaque. It was a gift.
Come on.
It was a gift by the one and only Star from the Star Report.
Yeah, oh my. Hey, Star is the man. Star is the man. Star is. How long have you known Star for?
Probably 7 years now.
Okay, yeah. Star is the man, and Star is that guy.
You like my hat? Ooh, honey, this is my Stetson. I'm into the cowboy hats now. I'm about to get a red one. I got a white one, Bailey's. This is my Stetson, honey.
That would be good for role play.
Everything is not about sex. It's really about Beyonce right now. It's about Beyonce. It's about Cowboy Carter.
Oh man, now I see. Oh, because she has a. Are you serious? Because she has a cowboy.
What? This is why I got the hat. This is why I'm addicted now to cowboy. Yes, I'm getting the boots. Oh, honey, I already picked out my boots. I should have bought it that day. I bought 2 hats. I got the boots. I'm about to do probably in a couple months. I'm gonna do the photo shoot with the boots on. I gotta. I'm getting my outfit for the tour, honey, because I know she's going on tour. I'm getting it tailor-made this time, honey. Don't play with me. Yes.
Oh my God! Hey Fox, don't Fox, don't egg. Hey, wait, hold on, Fox, don't egg her on. Don't egg her on.
Yeah, no, Beehive. Yes, no.
You
love Beyonce.
No,
Thank you, Miss LJ. Yes, the hat, honey. Yes, fire.
LJ, stop, Miss LJ, please.
American made.
Miss LJ, stop egging her on. This. She doesn't. Yeah, no, the Church of Beyonce, all you women, and that's not even country.
Yes, it is.
Country.
24 country. She's from Texas, born and raised. New Orleans, daddy from Alabama. She's more country than you. Just because you relocated to Texas, honey, you're not country.
I have Cajun in my blood. My parents are from Louisiana, so I got Cajun in me. I got Cajun, but I'm from DC. Huh?
What do you mean Cajun?
Cajun, French,
Creole,
all that stuff. Yeah, Creole, Cajun, French. I got all that in because my parents are from Louisiana, but I'm from the District of. I'm not from the District of. I was born in the District of. So yeah.
Blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, shout out to everybody listening. How's everybody doing in this show? We have a good show.
He needs a safe place. He needs a safe place.
Hey, gentlemen, I do need a safe place. And what I do want to say to all you guys out there, Kay, I will look. All the women give you credit. I'm not going to deny your fandoms from saying.
Something on my mind as old dude would love to see Loving Dana with only a Who's old dude?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. But I do need a safe place because I do want to apologize. And every once in a while, I always want to apologize to the men out there for crash landing on this planet. We were going to an orgy on the planet of Venus, I think, and I took a wrong turn and we crash landed here on this desolate planet of human males that act feminine. And it's just, I'm still looking for the flux capacitor. So all my guys out there, I am sorry. All the men out there, I'm sorry for crash landing us here. I had no idea this planet with its resources would spew out soft males. It's disgusting.
What's wrong? Okay, so the title is Should Your Woman Be Your Safe Space? I say yes.
Oh, man. Wait. Okay, I'm going to let her go with this one because, hey, gentlemen, let the emotions go first. For ladies, this is being brought to you by Mass and Gill, Lifetime and We Channel. So please explain to us men why a woman should be a safe anything to a man.
Well, because we hold the secrets. We see you when you're vulnerable, and we need to know how to nurture that. You know what I'm saying? That's part of having a healthy relationship. A healthy relationship requires for the woman to provide a safe space, and vice versa. A man should provide a safe space for his woman. Excuse me. Women should provide a safe space for their man. Because listen, don't you want a woman who is supportive of your goals, of your ambitions? You know, you always say your program. I said supportive. You don't want a pessimistic woman.
Do you? So what you're saying? A man should cry, and like when things go wrong in his job, you say, "Oh, baby, I need you to validate me for because life ain't going right, my job ain't going right, people are treating me bad." And what you wanted to rub my head and cut my bread, cut the edges of the bread and put it in a dinosaur shape, and then tuck me in. Why a man does not need a woman to validate him, and that's the problem. Too many guys look for women to validate them as men. A man doesn't need a woman for that.
Validate and safe space are two different things.
Ladies, listen, ladies, look, I know y'all love that hat, ladies, but stop.
See, yes. No, but listen, first of all, shout out to everybody in the Southwest, in the South period, Midwest, everybody in the cowboy world, because listen, I was born and raised on the East Coast of New Jersey, North, East Orange, Newark, whatever, NYC. So for me, it's like, damn, what have I been missing all my life? Good quality American brand and the music, Beyonce, House of Beyonce. So yes, thank you. I think everyone go get you a hat, honey.
No, I think that the women that are supporting you and validating you, I think that's a good woman thing. I think women can do that with women. That's fine. All the women that are telling you how nice your hat is and they're team Beyonce and all this other stuff. But let me tell you something. All that with a man? No, a man doesn't need a woman to validate him. And a man should not look for validation in a woman or a safe space.
Okay, first of all, any Beyonce bashing tonight, your wrench will be taken away, and on Steve channel and mine, because I see unique hate, and we're not doing no get out your femme feelings. Okay,
I'm not down with the Church of Beyonce.
You another one. Y'all not gonna sit up. It's not gonna be hating on Beyonce train tonight.
Oh my God, she can't. The country. I told you. We already went over this. She cannot sing her country music. Ride him up a cowboy. Come on, stop. Church of Beyonce. Come on. Anyway, back to what we were saying, guys. What do y'all think y'all call in? But what I'm saying is this. Tell me, why
she act like Beyonce is Aretha? She the new Aretha.
She's not the new Aretha. Oh my! Stop. She's not the new Aretha.
She's the new Aretha of this generation. She is the new Michael Jackson, the new Prince, the new Tina, honey. She channeling all of them. Yes. Should we just change the subject and let it just be a Beyonce show?
No. All we're saying is, listen. Let's get back to the thing, because I want to know why a woman should be a safe space for a man, in your opinion.
Okay, shall I play a clip?
Well, wait. Should we play? Oh, wait. Do we need to play the main clip, or wait? You want to play?
No. I want to play the clip that helped me come up with this idea.
Okay, let's play that. Let's see this bull here. Let's see. All right, let's see here. She's you gotta share it. There we go. All right, so here we go. Add it to the stage. All right, what do we have?
If I'm not able to be vulnerable.
Oh, stop! Come on, man. Really? No, you got it muted. Are you serious?
What?
Man, go ahead with this. But hey, guys, hey, gentlemen, please go pee or something, because this is about to be very feminine. This is about to be very feminine right here.
If I'm not able to be vulnerable with my spouse, with my woman, then if I'm not able to be vulnerable with my spouse, with my woman, then I feel unsafe being my true self with my woman. How crazy does that sound? That means you will live with a woman 10, 20 years. You put a ring on her finger and have babies with her. You done known the inside of her body with your body, but you can't be the real you in her presence. You can't take off the mask. If the goal is to
please stop. Wait, wait, gentlemen. Oh no.
It's only 43 seconds. So
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Please continue. Please finish.
take off the mask, then we're gonna take off the mask.
Yeah.
There gotta be a moment in your life where you could come home, toss everything down and say, look, it was hard today. And it should be safe to be that way. There are places and people that you feel unsafe with. God forbid that be the person that you lay your head with.
Oh my God. All right. So hey, all my guys, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. There's gonna come a time in your life, gentlemen, a woman's gonna come up to you and say, baby, you know what? I care about you and I really like what we have going on. It's okay to share how you feel. Tell me what you think. I mean, we want to bond, gentlemen, right? And the moment you start letting your feelings go, they're going to say, you weak bitch. You want to know why? Because women don't want to date their girlfriends or other women. And that guy right there, and ladies, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself thinking that a man should do something like that. That is, gentlemen, wait, let me talk to the ladies real quick. Ladies, there are guys out there that want to tell you what you want to hear and not what you need to know. And every guy that is telling other men to tell you their feelings, express themselves, cry, be soft, be emotional, and all that stuff, you ladies know y'all don't want those. Hey, Dana, how many of these women right now have guys like that on their roster right now? How many ladies, how many guys you have right now that is soft, that, you know what, I really care about you and you hurt my feelings today when I reached out to you. Ladies, come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest, ladies. How many do you have right now on your little roster that you're not giving the time of day because he's very soft?
Okay, so like I said, providing a safe space doesn't mean validating him or your man being soft. Listen, if you are a very busy man, you have a very demanding career, you come home and a lot of times your woman is the only one that you could probably confide in to a certain degree. So again, I would not look at my man as being weak if he is frustrated and he shares with me his frustration or something that's on his mind. If I was to sit up here and be like, you weak as hell, or, push or just be dismissive, then that's wrong. No, it's like, you don't do that. That's not what you're supposed to do. Now, I'm not saying come and boo-hoo and be a mama's boy, but men have feelings too. And you are not allowed to express it. You don't express You don't confide in people. You may confide in, you don't even confide in your boy. So sometimes, like he said, that woman who you married or who you had kids with, who you've been with for a certain period of time, a lot of times that's the only one, your only outlet at times, not every time. So when I think of safe space, I think of confidentiality. This is why I don't talk about what goes on in my personal life. If I have a man and he done slept with 400 women, I would never come on social media and say anything of that matter. You see what I'm saying? I would never share that. Not even my so-called friends.
All right, Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Thank you,
We're
RS.
talking about lizard people.
Man, get off our shit. Man, anyway, let's get back. Anyway, so look, check this out. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The thing that most young men that people lie about. So again, everybody's trying to find a way to get women. Okay, D? And they're trying to find a cheat code to get in between a woman's legs. And these women will always lie to you guys about how to get between their legs by throwing you off the scent. And I'm telling you guys, look at a woman's profile, and any woman you're talking to, you know what they're going to tell you? I want a sensitive, understanding guy that can share his feelings and share his emotions so we can have a deeper connection so our love can blossom and all that other fairy tale BS that a lot of people say. But real quick, we want to say thank you to Super Chat. Thank you for the Super Chat right there, man.
Thank you, G.
G. Thank you, G. That's G. Let's get it, G. Thank you, G. Yeah. He said, I agree with him 100%. Leave that work at work to be my safe place. Sorry, Dana, but he's right. I'll keep his secrets. Here's the thing. Wait. Is that a woman saying she'll keep a man's secrets?
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a woman.
I don't know if there's a woman. Yeah. I don't know. But what I'm saying is this: is that no? Hey, wait. I like the deeper connection because I am the deeper connection, but I don't need to be feminine to create a deeper. Okay, here's the problem, Dana. See, women don't know what they actually want because think about this, D. Just think about this for a second. How many women ask for what they want, an emotional, effeminate male? And they have all these guys that are willing to be soft and emotional, where they would take their spine and their balls off and put it in their purse. They will cry. They will express their emotions when they're upset. They tell them all the time, you hurt my feelings. I don't like the way you talk to me. Can we discuss this? And how many of these women just blow these guys to the side for the a-holes that are not emotional, that stand on their square, that don't show any chink in the armor? See, remember, it's all about the chink in the armor. Women do not want soft guys, Dana. They're going to act like it, but they don't want it.
Space for your man does not make him soft.
It does.
Soft.
What? Wait. So you tell me that guy that just in that video.
I want to ask you about the video. What in the video that you disagree with what he said? What bothered you the most?
Everything bothered me in what he's saying. Let's go to the video, and I'll tell you where to stop, and I will systematically break down this bull. All right, so wait, let me add this. All right, so let's go to the beginning. I'll tell you to pause, and I'll tell you where he went wrong.
If I'm not able to be vulnerable with my spouse, with my woman, then
Stop. Gentlemen, you are the rock in the relationship. You are not supposed to cry, whimper, or anything around your woman. You must show strength. Women do not want men whose coochie is tighter than hers. And the first thing that he's saying, D, is he's saying that, listen, guys, put on your panties, put on a little dress and some makeup on, and have a wine moment with your wife or your girlfriend to tell her about the boogeyman outside your door. so you can be held by her. She rubs your weak face and tell you it's all right. But let's keep going. Let's keep going.
First of all, I don't have a problem with my man being vulnerable.
Oh my God, Leah.
Because I don't want you to. First of all, you're hard 90% of the time. I don't need you to be hard all the time.
Oh,
Some men are just hard 24/7, and that's too much.
Man.
Let me just say this for context as well, because when I say safe place, that doesn't mean as soon as you meet a woman, be vulnerable, be open, and just label her as your safe place. You don't know her, so after some investment.
Men don't attack other men. Listen, when you gentlemen, I'm telling you guys, all the guys listen to me. Just think for a second. Where has being soft, nice, kind, caring, and thoughtful got you with the woman? The friend zone. The friend zone. And you guys don't listen. You go.
Let me answer this question, Steve, and I'm gonna play.
Let's keep playing. Let's just keep playing. Go ahead.
Let me just, this question here is,
Yes.
what is wrong with, let's just say you are the asshole, right? In the beginning.
Yes.
And you dig her and you start taking her seriously, you end up in a relationship. Sometimes the asshole can soften up a little bit once he has invested in that relationship down the line. So sometimes the asshole can turn into a safe place.
No, okay, you're king all the time, gentlemen. You do not share weakness. If you need to talk to somebody, talk to your boy that can punch you in your weak chest and wake you up. The moment you share vulnerability, guys, get your crayons out because women don't want to tell you this. The moment you share vulnerability with your woman, you have just given her ammunition to use against you later on down the line. The moment you start to share your little spineless little heart and start to shed a little tear and say, well, you know what? My daddy never pushed me on a swing and I just don't understand why. And she can be like, that's okay, baby. That's okay, I got you. And then guess what? Then y'all get in that argument, y'all break up, and she gonna say, that's why your punk ass daddy didn't do that. I'm telling you guys, don't.
Too. Grab Jay's question.
Jay's. Oh, we got a few questions to answer. Okay, I got Jay's locked in. I see the questions. I got them locked in, but let's keep playing this video so I can help my guys out so they don't lose sight of the game.
Being my true self with my woman. How crazy does that sound? That means you will live with a woman 10, 20 years. You put a ring on her finger and have babies with her. You done known the inside of her body with your body. But you can't be the real you in her presence. You can't take off the mask. If the goal is to take off the mask, then we're going to take off the mask.
Yeah. No, there is no mask with a D. I'm not saying, listen, as men and males, okay, the world is not a nice place. It's not. It's never been a nice place. But you never come home to complain or seek validation from a woman to feel like a man, D. That's the problem. If I'm looking for a woman to define me as a man, then I am not a man at all. Why would I look for a woman? Baby, you got to be, okay. And again, we get that K. Michelle, when they talk about someone passing away. Listen, even in death, if you got to cry, I tell them all the time, D, gentlemen, if you got to cry, do not cry in front of your woman. You get in a car, you drive to the middle of nowhere and boo-hoo your little punk ass eyes out, and then go back home and get back into the game. Never show weakness or be weak around a woman because they don't respect weak, D. They don't respect it. But let's continue. Let's see. Come on. Let's get it.
Gotta be a moment in your life where you could come home, toss everything down and say, look, it was hard today. And it should be safe to be that way. There are places and people that you feel
you can say, you know what, I had you know what, baby, she gives you baby, it was a tough day at work, but I'm not gonna complain about it. Just, work was work. How was work today? It was all right, baby. It was cool. I got it. Even if work was hard on you, see, men don't understand strength, and men should never go to a woman showing weakness. Gentlemen, all these women out here will try to tell you be weak around me, but guys, think about what we got you when y'all were in high school or in college, and you listen to that woman telling you, go ahead and express yourself. Tell me how you feel. You can cry. You can tell me your deep-rooted things. And the moment you said that, she friend-zoned you. She got rid of you. Come on, man. Now let's get to the last bit of this silly-ass thing he's saying, man. And we got questions as well. We'll answer your questions as well. But
safe with, God forbid that be the person that you lay your head with every night. You in her.
this is sad. That is ultimately sad. D, come on, D. You can.
Mute up so I could say I wrote down my little notes, honey, because
All right, go ahead.
I have a damn panic attack. First of all,
it bothers me, man. This is crazy.
Don't act like men never cry in front of their women. What is that? I don't know if that feedback is my end.
What?
Okay, you ever saw the show Vikings?
Yes.
Love it.
I love it.
Ragnar, he cried to Lagertha when she was leaving him. And remember, he ran to the thing. So, and I'm sorry, that's as hard of a man as it come, honey. I love, first of all, I love all Viking movies and stuff like that. Also, the whole thing with this was so much content going around on YouTube and social media, fixing a man a plate. To where, why is it? Because men used to be debating with certain women that when you have a family and a woman is cooking, you make the plate for your man first and you serve it to him. So that's still taking care, catering to, providing that safe place or that place of comfort for your man. So again, so don't throw out everything like, oh, you have to be hard all the time. You have to be an asshole all the time. And it's like, no, because if she is the one, especially if she's a good woman, let's just say if she's a good woman, right? Because the one is fairy tale. If she's a good woman, and you have to know a good woman, a lot of men don't know a good woman when they see one, they just don't. But if she is a good woman with good character and you have invested and you develop into this healthy relationship, vulnerability is going to show up. You're going to have to provide a safe place for you and her, for her and for him.
There's nothing wrong being sweet on your woman, okay? I'm
not talking about being sweet. I'm talking about the loyalty, being someone's confidant. I'm talking about being that ride or die. I'm talking about just, when everybody kicking that man's back in, you're not kicking his back in.
Okay, I'm saying that now, someone mentioned like sports. Let's grab this call from DC. Area code 202, what's your name? What's your question? Area code 202 going once. Area code 202 going twice. Area code 2.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes. How can we
Oh, my goodness. Yes. First, I just want to say I absolutely agree with you. I have never heard that from a man. I've just never heard a man speak it for me to really understand, to validate it. But you're right. And I agree, even though just, loving my man to open up to me, thinking that that's, creating more intimacy. At the end of the day, he's a man, I'm a woman, and I just agree. It's just about maintaining a safe space for him to still keep that respect, because I think subconsciously we don't realize we lose a little respect, even though I'm speaking it, because now you're just being able to help me label why I'm able to feel like I can say this now or not do this, and I think that might have something to do with it. So I hope I don't ramble, but I just really wanted to validate and agree and say thank you for giving me and helping me understand the truth of that being true, whether we like the truth of it or not.
Ma'am, there's nothing wrong with someone appreciating you. That's not validate. Someone saying, you know what, I appreciate the things that you do for me. I appreciate the cooking. I appreciate even being there for me. I even appreciate you cheering me on and letting me know you're there for me. That's fine. But when I have to say, well, I feel less than a man, and the only way I'm going to feel like a man is by telling me things to fill in those gaps, is where the problem comes in that. And I think a lot of women, they think they want an emotional male that is always crying because they want to, because they like, you know what, I want you to share your feelings with me. I want to connect with you. And I don't think they understand that when they start to make that connection, they start to see you're more like my girlfriend than a man.
Right.
Because I don't. No, I don't want to sit around. Listen, when someone breaks into the house, you gonna get under the covers or get under the bed and tell me to go downstairs or something like that. You know what I mean? But no, Dana, please, Dana, you can try to break her beautiful mind, but please, Dana.
Well, I don't break anybody's mind because everybody's growing. They're entitled to their own opinions and their own philosophy, ideology. But she did say safe space when she came on the line. You just didn't catch that. She did say, yeah, provide a safe space. But she agreed with you at the same time. So the caller did say the word safe space. Now, I don't know. I see everybody's history and pattern of their partners who they dated or who they're with are different. I know for me in a health, just all I look for healthy relationships. I'm not saying you and men who I usually gravitate to are alpha, but at the same time, people who I've been in a long-term invested relationship, yes, it was a space that was provided for me, that I provided for that person, that no matter what was said, what was done, it's not going to leave between me and that man. And the reason why a lot of women don't want to deal with that, and that's fine. You don't have to deal with it. Maybe you want a man that you don't have to deal with that. That is because some people don't know how to provide that. And that's fine too. Because that's why a lot of men such as Steve don't even bother with opening up that particular door with anybody. So again, you don't have to want that. Now see, Steve try to convince people. I don't. I do this for fun. But at the same time,
no, I didn't say it's not that I don't want that. I thought I wanted that. What I'm saying,
let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let her finish. Hey, go ahead.
Getting them hot flashes, honey. And I got this hot ass.
No, my apologies. My apologies.
I'm just saying I'm hot. I'm just happy. But so again, a lot of times for me, a lot of times people don't know how to operate in that space, which is better to deal with someone who's never going to open up that type of space for you to provide that. So that's fine. I'm just saying when that man was talking on that podcast, now he may have went over the cliff with it to a certain degree, but there is a thing of providing a safe space, not just for your man, but for your household, for your immediate family.
What is a safe space? Wait, but what is a safe space though for a man? What can a woman provide a man to give him a safe space? There's no such thing as that, because the man is the safe space. And what happens that you women don't want, again, some women will admit to this, but a lot won't. You ladies know you don't want that soft guy that is always taking the thunder from you. I mean, it's okay for you to be emotional. You should be. But a man coming in and saying, I don't feel good because the big bad wolf outside that door is scaring me.
Steve, you're exaggerating. Every man that I have been into have, whether I fell in love, been in a long-term relationship, they are very hard. So when the opportunity, it's been times when I was shocked to know that, okay, this person, I had to recognize this person is opening up to me to a certain degree. How are you going to handle that? Are you going to be dismissive? Some people are dismissive. They may be dismissive in a nice way. But the fact is that, listen, I done had the hard of the hard, the assholes of the assholes. But when you invest in someone, when that person knows this is a person of good character, and no matter something that they may be going through and they cannot talk to anyone, or whatever the case may be, it is going to be it's going to be a time to where he will open up. And then two, that is a major test. Don't do it intentionally, But just beware, if a man is opening up to his woman and she's dismissive, whether she's nasty or nice about it, but she's dismissive, then you need to realize that is a red flag.
Right, but I'm just saying.
I agree.
But what I'm saying, but caller, what I'm saying to both of you ladies is that I know in your mind you want what you see on Lifetime and We Channel and Disney. That guy just sharing that little goofy tear and saying, "You are my happiness, and you are my heart, and you are my everything." And every time you women get that, because you got that since elementary school, junior high school, and college. A bunch of suckers doing everything they can to try to get you to connect with them because they thought, well, you know what? Instead of being an a-hole, I'm going to be this super soft, nice guy to give you everything you want, to be able to talk to you and share my feelings. But with feelings, gentlemen, ladies, come insecurities in that man. Because the same guy that tells you, I really care about you and you made me feel bad, is the same guy that's going to flip it where he's going to say, well, who you on the phone with? Let me look at your phone. Let me, where you going? Oh, wait, was you with Clarence today? Y'all ladies, you ask for emotions, you're going to get emotions because that's an unbalanced nature in a man to act feminine. And if you want a feminine guy, you're going to get that same feminine energy when, again, I do not believe in a man yelling at a woman, hitting a woman, abusing a woman, or browbeating a woman down. But from the guy that is emotional, it's going to be the same emotional individual that is going to, now I'm not going to say all women because I don't want to say, is going to do harm to you women, not in a physical way, but they're going to browbeat you down because they cannot control something they should not be. D, what say you? Well, caller, we'll give you the last word before we get to D, but do you have anything to say?
Well, again, I just want to say I appreciate hearing you because to me, I'm hearing a man speak who understands what a man needs and what a man is, as opposed to me as a woman wanting to have the best of both worlds in terms of, okay, I want you to be a man now, then I want to be your girl, treat you like a girlfriend, open up, talk to me. But the reality is, I'm not a man. You know how to be a man, and for me, I'm just validating hearing you say this makes so much sense to me. And in terms of being a nurturer, I'm the number one in terms of my family. Of course, I get it. I'm just saying now I can admit and realize I don't want what I thought I wanted. Do I want him to be healthy? Absolutely. But there are other ways, like he was saying, take a drive out in the car as a man trying to help other men understand, how to be human. Because I'm not saying, oh, that means he can't show emotion. That's what makes me uncomfortable. No, just how to do it properly in the role of staying in masculine and not trying to have the best of both worlds. And again, I hope I made sense with that. But the best way is for me to just say, I hear what you're saying, my brother, and I agree. And thank you for helping kind of put a label on helping me understand what I want as well.
All right. Well, thank you. And we'll appreciate your call. We'll throw you back in. Thank you very much, ma'am. Now, hold on. Let me just say this to Southern Belle. Southern Belle, let me educate your effeminate, emotional ass.
Well, hold on. Slow down with the insults, honey, because she is my mod and she be on it. Like Renee, she be on all. She's your number one mod. So if you want critique, just watch your mouth.
Well, I'm gonna do it nicely. Let me educate you. Do you think that you went to school and heard the answer one time and it soaked in? Do you think that you learned how to count your alphabets, phonics, and all this other stuff? Do you think your teacher just said, hey, this is 1 through 10, class dismissed, you don't need to be in school anymore? See, some people need to repeat things over and over again because some people need understanding of understanding.
Why are you in your feelings right now?
I'm saying that this is what this is how I'm just trying to show guys. The more you listen to me break it down, you can have women like this without spending any money. She'll get the ass up for free, guys. You want to know why? Because
now you're projecting. Now you're assuming someone who you don't know, you haven't seen. You're in your feelings. You need a safe place right about now, and I'm about to give you that safe place,
We
space.
have, we
I'm
have
going to give you that safe space. So one of the main things what people got to realize and understand, providing a safe space for your man, 9 times out of 10, it's just a matter of you just listening. It's not about you having a solution. It's not about you talking. It's not about you coddling him. Just listen.
All right, guys, the lines are open. Please call in. We have questions before we get to the K Michelle, but here's some questions right here, Dave. Go ahead. Here you go.
There are a lot of women that will stay with a beta male and be faithful. I think it all depends on the woman. Is this why there are so many divorces?
The reason I feel there's so many divorces is because most of you guys should not even marry most of these inconsiderate, disrespectful women that want to run your castle and your kingdom. So the problem is a lot of you guys want sex so bad, you try to marry or lock these women down. And then you realize that they're bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit. And then all of a sudden you want to cry about it like the red pill and the manosphere does. They want sex really fast. You get it. You have unprotected sex. You get them knocked up. Then all of a sudden you realize she ain't about anything. And then you want to divorce her. So again, as a man, you are very choosy about who is allowed in your circle. I'm not even talking about marriage. I'm talking about the circle of my attention, the circle of my time, the circle of my respect, and then the circle of my, my dick. But that's what I'm saying. But D, what say you on this?
Pause with that last statement.
I got to teach my guys over and over again, Belle.
Well, listen, there are a lot of women that will stay with for beta. Yeah, they would, because that man who is so-called beta to a lot of people's eyes, well, he doesn't care because he's a provider. A smart woman, if he's providing for you, if he's protecting you, why would you not be faithful? Now, let me just say this. A chick, whether you beta or not, it doesn't matter. A chick, a woman going to cheat, she's going to cheat. There are a lot of women that I know that cheat on alpha all the time. They just try to make sure they don't get caught. There are women that I know that cheat on betas all the time. So the cheating has nothing to do with the man. It really has to do with the woman.
Okay, here's one. Should you never tell a woman your problems? D, I'll let you go first on this.
That's a good question.
Oh, it's an easy answer.
Okay. I'm going to say, the reason why I'm going to say no, don't tell a woman your problems, because a lot of times this conversation is superficial, to where Steve is talking about just dating. Steve is not talking about the wife. Steve is not talking about the women who you've been with for some years or whatever. So I'm just going to say no gray area, just no.
I'll answer the question after we get this call. Area code 209 or 299? 209? Hello, are you there, sir or ma'am? Going once? 209, sir or ma'am. Going twice. 209, sir or ma'am. Last time, and call back. Okay, so let me answer this question. Gentlemen, it's one thing of talking to your woman about your day. It's one thing talking to a woman about things that are on your mind, right? But why are you going to bombard a woman with things that you should handle? A man should be able to handle his own problems without going to a woman to get a feminine and emotional thought or a pat on a rub in the back. You don't need that, gentlemen. And a lot of these guys have these mommy issues because a lot of these guys out here, they take the umbilical cord out of mommy, and then they look for a woman like mommy to be able to make them feel like men. Listen, the only one that loves you, mommy's going to coddle you, love you, care for you, and all this other stuff. But I don't even want you to go to your mother for advice when it comes to your problems. You go to find a man that is going to really punch you in your chest by telling you, stop acting like a victim, take more accountability, stop blaming the world, and get off your lazy ass. Do you actually think a woman's going to say that to a guy, Dana? Do you think a woman's going to tell a guy, baby, you know what? They were mean to me at work. Do you think she's going to tell that guy, get off his lazy ass? Because then she's already lost respect for him.
She may be thinking, but yeah, no.
Yeah, let's just keep it a buck, gentlemen. Y'all, listen, it's okay to talk to women about things, but you should never complain. Listen, if anybody's going to complain, let her come to you with the complaints that or the problems that she has, not to solve or fix, but to listen and wait for her to ask what you think. Because a lot of guys, they kind of mess that up too, D. They are always trying to fix things, and sometimes women just want to be heard and not solved. So that kind of goes both ways. But here's another question we have right here. All right, here we go.
Dana, do you want a man that's a teddy bear? Yeah, honey, especially the physical part of it. Honey, I need to hold and squeeze and cuddle. I need for him to wrap his arms around me. Honey, yes, I want a teddy bear.
Wait a second. Wait, when you say, wait, you mean like spooning and forking, or like
spoon, forking, all that? Whether you just laying on top of me, pound, it doesn't matter. Like I need meat. I need a teddy bear. Yes, I need meat. I need meat. So yes, and the whole teddy bear thing, because you know what? Again, it's a turn on for me when you have that alpha, right? The man is a hunter. They're out there hunting all day, and they come home and just let it all down, honey. And
here's a question, beautiful. What is okay then in your eyes for a man to do when it comes from him wanting to share parts of his life with a woman? Well, I think, listen, I'm not saying a man should be close himself off. I really believe a man should open himself up, but the openness should be doors. It should not. Okay, what happens with a lot of young men is that they want to show women everything all up front. They want to, I want to see. I'll give you an example. We had a guy that said he was thinking about moving a woman to his place. And I asked him, tell me 3 things about her. And he couldn't even name 3 things. He said he couldn't even name 3 things.
So why did he want to move her? Did you ask him why?
Well, yeah, I kind of stumped him, made him feel bad, so he ran off. But
yeah, but you need to stop doing that. How long have they been together?
For 2 years.
Okay.
But if you can't name 3 things... Okay.
First of all, Steve, you can't name 3 things because you always tell your guys you don't care about what she thinks or how she feels or her wants and needs. You don't care. So so she probably did tell him more than 3 things, but because you train your men to not care, he done forgot.
I'm not saying I'm not training him not to care. I'm saying she can have her wants and needs, but with a woman's wants and needs are tied into guys doing things for them. The one, not all.
That man saying, move in with me.
Excuse me?
What is wrong with that man saying, move in with me? So because you need to stop stomping on somebody's neck and be more of a therapist.
No,
you can be tough. You can still punch them in the chest, but punch them in the chest and while you're being a therapist, because you missed out on a lot of information. Because I would say, if you don't know 3 things, then why do you want her to move in? What made you want to say, okay, I want her to live with me?
It's called a sip. Right, but that's what I'm saying. It is a sip.
No, being with somebody for 2 years. And I'm like, sometimes y'all women in this chat, y'all be capping. Even the ones that call up, y'all be capping. First of all, me and you together for 2 years. I'm moving in after 6 months.
No, you ain't.
Even if I'm not moving in, I'm getting the key. So again, 2 years and she probably didn't even have the key. 2 years and you want this woman to move in. That's a good enough time.
Guys, hold on. No, that ain't happening.
2 years, that's a good enough time to come to the conclusion to where she's a good woman. I want us to live together, because especially if he's not married, he wants to get married. I always suggest live with the person before you get married. So that's
well, let's call 322. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Turn the show off.
3-2 going once. 332 going twice. 332.
Hello.
Yeah, man. God damn. What's up, man? What's your name and what's your question, buddy?
My name is Wise, and the question is in reference to relationships and the understanding of a relationship.
Caller, turn down the background, please. Please turn it down. Turn it down. Turn
the show off.
Yeah. So yeah. Is okay.
All right, I turned it off.
Okay, what is your question, sir? How can we help you, sir?
I said in reference to relationship, understanding relationship.
Yes. What's your question?
what is the necessary tools in understanding a relationship?
Oh, wait, you mean when you say necessary tools, what you mean the relationship that you don't have with yourself first, or a relationship with the woman second? Which one are we talking
With the woman.
Well,
With
then,
the woman.
okay, that's the problem. You cannot have any kind of relationship with a woman until you have a relationship with yourself. That's why all y'all guys go wrong. You want to do everything for a woman and you know nothing about yourself. You have no standards, no principles, no mission statements, no laws, rules, or codes, or anything that you move off of. And then you meet a woman and you move off the feminine energy of the woman by doing the things she wants you to do versus saying, this is who I am. Either you're going to accept me for what I am or you're going to take your ass on. So I'm asking you, caller, what relationship are we talking about? The one with you that you don't have, or the one with the woman that you were going to have afterwards?
The one that I don't have with myself.
Okay. Why Dana is doing her. Okay, caller. What is it that, okay, let me ask you a question. When you see a woman, most of you guys want to hit it, and I'm not knocking you for that, okay? Most of you guys just want to get between their legs, hit it and roll, right? You see what I'm saying? Not all, but most, right? But a man that is actually in tune with himself is going to place his, excuse my language, I'll say it nice for the Dana side, his penis, no diddy. He's gonna put that last because his value and self-worth is so great that he's going to make that woman work for things. He's not just going to give his body and everything away then and allow the woman to take for free without doing anything. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does.
But now I'm going to let Dana go because I know she probably has something to say, but I got something to say after her. But Dana, please, you got it, Dana.
Oh, only thing I want to say is this Fit Me lip gloss. It looks very pretty.
Oh my God!
Like every time I put it on, it tingles my lips, and then when I take it off, I get like a little bit of dry patches. I have to stick with Pat McGrath, but it does give me this shine that I like. I just want to do a FYI. So their quality is cheap. Fit Me, Pat McGrath quality is on point.
Anyway, call it. What I'm saying to call it, this is what I'm saying how deep the game is. Okay. What I'm saying is the relationship that you should have for yourself is understanding the conviction you have for yourself. You have to understand what it means to be assertive. You have to understand that you have to challenge yourself each and every day, create direction for yourself because you cannot direct a woman if you're not self-directed. You have to have potential, not in trying to show off your money, your status, your clothes, or your body. You don't move off of that. You move off of your mind and your name. Your name is everything. Remember, some of us came to the Americas above the boat and some came below the boat, right? And your great all the way down knew the value of the name, and he gave that to your great grandfather and so on and so forth to understand where you're at right now, to appreciate your ancestors, your lineage, and everything that you have inside of yourself, to stay focused, to drive yourself to be new experiences, to be creative, to be organized, to be proactive, to think and make solid
decisions. Can you have him call back on overtime? Because you sucking up my time here, honey, that you like to throw me off after 2 hours. You give him a whole goddamn
Call her. Hey, when I'm going on, when I go on live, just call back.
Call back because you got issues.
Hey, call it. Call back and I'll lace you, dog. I'll lace you. Just call
back. All right.
Professional therapist on top of that.
Call back. I got you, dog.
You asking all the wrong. Wait a minute. How much? What do you do for a living?
Don't worry about say none of your business.
I'm a plumber.
No.
Oh, you're a plumber. They make good money.
No. Stop.
Shut up, Steve. Wait a minute. So you're a plumber.
It's not about the money.
No.
It is. Well, that's one. No, because that's one aspect that you got down already. You have a career. You make good money. Now you got to work on everything else.
It's not about the money.
I know, but
that it's really about,
sir, because you don't have the answers. That's why you called into the show.
That's what I believe it's about.
So what is it about? What is it about?
It's about knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Be able to communicate with each other. Understand the woman. When you're speaking to a woman, understand that she's a woman first.
So then what you calling to the show for if you have an understanding?
Caller.
Shut up, Steve.
Caller, come on, man.
Come on, be quiet, Steve. Why do you call into the show if you already have an understanding? You call in saying, how do you get a girl? You a plumber.
No, I wasn't calling to ask how to
Right.
get a girl. I
I'm
know
a
how to get
plumber.
a girl.
You stupid as hell. Honey,
I
you
don't got a problem getting a girl.
Sir, you are a plumber. When I say you could lead with that, you be like, hey, what do you do for a living? If she tell you, be like, well, I'm a plumber. I'm really good with pipes.
Call her the next time
And then she gonna be like, really? Here go my number.
Call her the next time a woman
I don't work like that.
call her the next time a woman asks you what you're doing. Let her know it is none of your business. I do not discuss.
The caller wants a safe space.
Nope,
He wants a relationship. There's nothing wrong with that. He wants a safe space with a woman. That's why he called and asked you that question, Steve. I'm talking about the other thing, honey. You are a plumber. I'm telling you to lead with that. You know how many numbers your ass could get if you go out to a lounge and you tell them you a plumber?
No, listen.
You know how much ass you could get that night?
Call her.
But you calling his
I don't really want all that ass. One is good enough.
Okay, so you can find you one good piece of ass, and you could get that ass anytime you want when you go out. If you just say you a plumber,
call her. Allow. Call her. Don't ever tell a woman what you do. It's none of her business. Don't ever talk about your finances.
No, I'm talking about, but I'm saying no. The only reason why I'm telling him to lead with what he does because he's a plumber for sexual reasons. But he doesn't want to have sex. He wants a safe space.
No, he doesn't want a safe space. He just failed to realize.
What does he want if he doesn't want to have sex? What does he want?
If he knew himself, he would have said, Dana.
Well, apparently he knew himself because he told me, blah 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 blah. So.
No, he's giving out too much information because he doesn't understand that you
want to sit up here, had this long brotherly, caressing his back or whatever therapy session, sucking up my time, and this man a damn plumber. Wait a minute. So are you a universal plumber?
Yes, I am.
You make good ass money. You crazy as hell. Why you got a problem? You got all your teeth?
I don't got no problem.
Do you have all your teeth?
I'm listening to the show, and that's the one to hear what the brother had to say.
Okay, but do you have all your teeth?
I don't have a problem getting no woman. That's one thing I don't have.
Do you have all your teeth, sir?
Yes, I do.
You own your own home?
Why are we getting in all of that?
How many kids you have?
How many you have?
I got 2, and I got 4 grandkids. How many kids you have?
Okay. All right.
All right, caller. Caller, just call me in a few hours.
That's why you don't have a woman.
All right, man.
You don't know how to hold the conversation.
What?
No. They call her.
You don't know how to hold a conversation. I'm trying to have a friendly conversation.
She's trying to run.
No, you're not. You're
because you're thinking too much. I don't know you. You don't know me. So stop worrying about, she won me my money. I don't know you.
All right, brother. I'll call you back.
All right, brother. Call us back, man. Appreciate you, man.
That's what your ass gets me to try to hold them on the line for so long with some BS. No, you do that therapy session in 2.5 hours.
We're going to continue with this
during your marathon.
Got a question to ask. Here we go, right here. How can you How can you at the same time help with your problems? As problems affect the whole family.
I need a sign.
Really?
My favorite song on the album is "Hands to Heaven."
Can we just search Beyonce for a second and answer this person's question, please?
How can you care about your man and at the same time never want to help him with his problems? His problems affect the whole family. Well, that's a good question. It's a good question. But see, this is the thing. Men should learn how to be problem solvers.
I agree.
Now, you may ask your wife or your partner for advisement. You could take it under advisement, but because you are the leader, you get the last say so, the last word, and the last decision. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you should be the problem solver.
Yeah, so what we're saying is that a man should never bring problems to the doorstep of his family. You don't need, listen, this is why men separate these things. You don't want to put any stress or strain on a woman by bringing things on her. That's not what men do. The thing is that you have got to be a positive guiding light for not only the family, but for the woman to realize that through the storms and the weather, you are able to handle everything. I'm not going to say you're able to handle all things, but as a man, if you need guidance, find that in another man and go to that man where he can give you another perspective. That's what we're saying. But let's get to this K Michelle real quick. Ladies, I want to ask the ladies a question before I play this. Ladies, let me know. If a man cried, I want to know how do you women, I'm just going
if their man cried,
if their man cried, what would you, if your man, all you ladies out there, I just want to know from the ladies. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let's get this call real quick before we ask this question to the ladies. Area code 386. What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Paul and Drizzle.
All right. Anyway, so as we were saying, so ladies, we're asking you this question. I don't know. Ladies, we're asking you this question. If your man started crying, and I don't care if it's a loss of a family member, I don't care what the scenario is. If your man started crying to you, ladies, tell us in the chat room and I will post it. What is your thought that you will have about that person? What is your thought? D, what would you think if a man came to you, I lost my mama, or I lost my job, I lost, and he just started crying. Wait, you're telling me you're gonna rub his back and ask, is he okay? Come on, ladies. Can we be honest, ladies? Come on, ladies. Can we be? I'm just grabbing the ladies.
Listen, if my man came home or was home and he started crying, I'm gonna think, okay, something tragic happened, like a mother, passing away or something like that. So men rarely, whether you beta alpha, doesn't matter. Men rarely cry. So I'm talking about a grown adult, not minors. But so for a man to cry, and if he does cry, just like I said to the judge one time, because he had 2 sons and he was dead on earth. I said, "Did you cry when your baby came out?" He was like, "No." For what?
For what?
Right. Well, but it's nothing wrong for a man crying if he see his child being born.
No,
is that weak?
That's weak. Yes. Area code 713. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 713 going once. 713 going twice. 713. Call back if you can. Okay. Area code 703. What's your name and what's your question, sir or ma'am?
Hey, this is Devon from Philly. And did you ask age?
No, we just what's going on, sir? How can we help you?
Okay. Quick question about if I am on the right track, if I'm in the right mindset, basically, about this girl I'm talking to.
Yes.
It's a girl. I've been talking with her for like a year. Something like that.
A year. Wait. Have you already smashed or y'all just hanging out?
Oh yeah, we've been smashed.
Okay, so what's the problem?
The thing is, she is hinting like she's getting pretty serious with me. And that's all cool and everything.
That's not.
But
you want to know why it's not? You want to know why it's not cool? Because you have not let your balls drop and you're not leading her. A woman should not tell you these things. She should already know her place with you, meaning that if you're not looking for a relationship, you're honest enough and tell her all we're doing is just smashing. I do not want a relationship. I'm not looking for a relationship right now. And if you do not like that and you want to find your happiness someone else, then there's a door you find it. But what you're doing is dirty macking. You're not being honest with that woman. And for a year now, she's asking something of you that you should already have told her where we are at as whatever we are. Does that make any sense, sir?
Okay. That does make sense, but let me clarify. This is my girlfriend. We're already together and everything.
So okay.
So it's beyond that. That's not exactly what I'm asking. The point where what I mean by she's getting serious is just because I can tell, like, she's talking about future things with me and everything. Like, you could tell she's in that mindset where she wants to get serious.
Okay, I'm fine that. How about you call her? What do you want?
Sir.
Let's ask you that to start off. What do you want from her?
What
There
I
you go.
want from her?
If you say I don't know, then this is a wasted call. What do you want from her?
No, I got what I want from her.
So then, if you wait, what is it? Just sex and her just hanging out with you? That's all you wanted?
No, we're in a good relationship.
No, but you okay? Wait, real quick before I throw to Dana. If you got everything you want from her, then why don't you be man enough to tell her when she brings up a future, say there is no future because I'm satisfied with how things are right now, and we're not going to be anything other than what we are right now. We'll be nothing more. Why can't you be man enough to tell her that so she can make a choice, free will, if she wants to stay with you or move on? Because you're going to create a woman that's going to be mad, and you're going to create a woman that's going to hate and going to be mean to men because of what you're doing, because you're not being real with her, young man. And again, I'm not team women here, but I like to keep it a buck. You always have to let a woman know where she stands with you to allow her the free will to stay with you, because this is what we are, or there's a door. D, you got it. I'll be quiet, Dana. You got it.
Okay. I wanna.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
How old is she?
She is 26.
Okay, so she's ready to look to marriage and you're not. So what problem are you?
Literally, but
I disagree with Steve. So you're not conveying to her the truth. You're
well,
leading her on.
well, I'm the reason I'm calling is because that's where I'm at now. I'm contemplating what to tell her as far as like when she's talking about future and
Just
stuff.
say, I'm not looking to get married anytime soon. I'm not ready for that. So stop talking about it.
Right, Cole, you got to be a man.
That's fine. That's all fine. Like I can say that.
Then what's the problem?
My thing is yes. My thing is I want to get married eventually. So it's not I want to tell her no, nothing like that. But this is a woman who has debt. And I am 100% debt free and not. And I'm wondering, should I really even involve myself with that?
All right, caller. This is where you need to be honest with her. Say, listen to me. Now, number one, you're not living with her, right?
Nah.
Okay, good. Because you don't want to live with debt. Yeah, you don't want to live with debt, bad credit, and all this. And I'll say this for women too, so don't think I'm being mean, D. I want to say both sides. Never marry or date debt. Don't do it. Do not do it. But for you, young man, don't use debt as a reason to not want to be in a relationship. If you don't want a relationship with her, just let her know that I like how things are going right now. Yes, I will eventually like to get married in the future, but as of right now, I'm not even thinking about that. And I would appreciate it if you stop bringing up this future as if you're going to be part of it. Is that mean? I mean,
you don't want to say you're going to be part of it. Just say, I'm not thinking about a relationship, or no, I'm not thinking about a marriage. Like I'm content where we're at right now. I'm not ready for marriage. And you can list why you have a problem. You need to tell her, listen, you have too much debt for me to even consider marrying you. Work on your finances. And if you are good with finances and see she's not, why don't you show her how to be better with her finances? And if she does not want to listen to that, then that is a major red flag to where you need to let her go. So again, you need to be honest. She's not the problem, sir. You are the problem. You need to tell her, I don't want to marry you. One of the main reasons why is because you have too much debt. You are not good with managing your money. I can teach you how to manage your money, but first of all, I'm not ready to get married. And if I was, you have too much debt. So you start working on that. If you need help, I can help you.
And no unprotected sex.
Not pay, but help her learn how to manage.
Yeah, help her manage your money, because it's going to be your money soon enough. But other than that, I don't want you to have unprotected sex with her. Please stop doing that. Okay? Because once you go down this road of telling her the truth, I'm not saying she's gonna trap you. I'm not gonna say that.
Kevin, who's having protective sex?
I'm saying
for a year you're in a relationship.
I'm saying that he
You're
needs
not using condoms. Pull out, sir.
No. No.
They've been together for a year. First of all, who's using a condom with their girlfriend who's been with each other for a year plus?
No.
You're not using. I'm sorry, you're not using condoms if you've been with someone for over a year.
No, caller, don't do it because I don't want you to get caught up in it.
No, just keep it a buck. Just keep it real. And she could say she's on birth control, but I don't trust that. You are not, and keep it a buck. You are not. No one isn't using protection with their mates who they've been with for a year. So if you, sir, wait 1 second, Steve.
Oh my God.
If you don't want a kid, I don't care if she tells you she's on birth control or not. I know you're not using a condom. You just need to pull out.
The pull-out game doesn't work, call it, because this thing called a pre-cum that can get her knocked up. So what I'm saying to you,
probability, even though it is a probability, but the fact is and even all you suckers and people capping in the chat, stop lying to yourself. Stop lying on this space, saying that you use condoms when you are in a monogamous relationship, or even if you're not anyone in a relationship for over 6 months, you're not using condoms.
I'm just saying, D, I'm just telling the young man that if you're gonna be honest with her, you please wrap up. You should do it anyway, but you're your own man. I'm not here. I can't police you. All I can do is advise you. That's all I can do on that. But with that being said, you have got to be honest with her and let her know that this is what we are, and allow her to make a choice of if she wants to stay or go. But if you stay, you cannot throw in my face what I told you, or I'm going to kick you out. You got to keep it a buck with her. Okay? But caller, please wrap up. I'm serious. Look, please. I know y'all don't. I know y'all think because y'all in a long relationship, y'all keep just hitting it and nutting up. It feels good. But gentlemen, all it's going to take is a few times. You know what? I'm not going to take this beverage. You know what? I'm just going to throw that in the toilet right there. And I'm going to go ahead and get it out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's a miracle. We have a miracle baby. Oh, my God. Gentlemen, please wrap up. Do not knock up anybody that doesn't have your last name. We want to be bastard kid free. And we got to be careful about that. I'm just saying, caller, you do what you want. Like D says, you probably smash with no condoms on, but you're talking to a woman that's talking about future. Once you add that future up with her saying, I want that future with you, and that future is going to be pretty soon, I'm going to be pregnant. And if you give her that future and you wrap up and she turns up pregnant, DNA test. DNA test. Any woman that tells you she's pregnant, you get a DNA test regardless. Okay, caller?
Okay, I'm here.
All right, we'll throw you back in. You got any other questions, buddy?
Well, yes, one question for D. You had said if I wanted to help her with the finances, what does that look like?
That looks like you being a man and you have your finances together, and then you sit her down and say, okay, let's look at it. Okay, look. Beyonce, going to a Beyonce concert? No, you ain't doing that anymore.
No, I'll be like, honey, you won't have to put that in my budget. How can I pay off my debt and put money aside to make sure I get my Beyonce tickets? You are going to be her financial advisor. Like, if you are good with finances, then teach her how to be good with finances.
Teach her to be good. Hey, that means no Beyonce.
That means budgeting in the Stinson and the Bailey's cowboy hat, along with the boots, along with the tickets.
No, also, I understand you have weed, which is cool, but we got to manage that.
The what?
We got to manage makeup. We got to manage dresses.
I didn't know that. Wait, do your girlfriend have a weave, sir?
No, actually, she's natural.
Okay, so then you don't got to worry about the weave.
So if she's natural, that's good. But I'm just saying, you got to listen. All I got to say is, don't tell her what to do with her money. Suggest, okay, listen. We got to bring your credit score up, number one. So we've got to start saving get you some money to start paying off your debt that you have accumulated. So even if you let her go, remember, as a man, we always want to leave them better than what we left them. So even if you can fix her credit for her and you drop her, at least you left her off better than what she was. You know what I mean? At least you gave her a service. Okay, young man?
All right.
All right. So let us know if you have any other questions. Okay, buddy?
All right.
I respect to you. Good call. Okay. I got a question here. But wait.
Real quick, because you always say leave her off better than how you found her.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the type of women y'all pick up, but it's always the opposite for me. Like I always leave them off better. Because that's when they realize, oh my God, that is the woman that I need. I did mess up. I did. That was my bad. That was my bad.
Anyway, we would say thank you for the super chat, man. Steve, is it game to tell a woman ahead that I'm non-monogamous ahead of the time, and she denounced it? Wait. What do you wait, dog? Why do you care? Why do y'all care, gentlemen? You have to get into the game, man, and stop worrying about what women gonna do.
Can you pull it up?
Sorry, go ahead, D. I'm sorry. There you go. He's saying I'm non-monogamous instead of the time. Listen, okay, sir. If you're dating several women, then be honest with her. Let her know you're not the only woman in my life, to give her the free will to make the decision. That's what men do. Give women free will based off the truth. Then that way, when she makes her decision, it's fine. But ladies, let's get back to the ladies real quick. Ladies, before we play this clip, I want to know from you ladies, if your man was crying to you, and I'll give you an example. If your man started doing this, ladies.
I can't even do shit right here, and you know that, man. Why you doing me like this, man? Everything I do is a fucking problem, G. And I'm sitting here telling you I don't have nobody, man. I'm going through a lot too, G. All I know is you, and you really trying to hurt my heart, G.
Now, so ladies, that's how they sound when y'all start crying. Like, guys, anytime you cry to your woman, that's you right there. So I'm asking ladies, what would you do if your man came to you that way, ladies? I want to know from the ladies. Your man comes to you, baby, can we talk, baby?
Just play the K Michelle video.
All right, I'm playing. I want to know from the ladies, but now she want me to play the K Michelle. All right, here's the K Michelle. Here we go. We're gonna discuss this. Hold on, here we go. Here's the K Michelle. Here we go. At 7.
I want men to cry because then I don't feel protected.
So my last ex, he cried.
You like it? I would like to be better about that, you know? Like, I don't want to see. I don't know.
I don't mind them crying, though. I think they should be able to be vulnerable.
I do. I think men should be able to cry and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But for some reason, once they cry, you know what happens to me? I turn into the man.
No, you met the wrong one.
When they cry, I be like, like that, like.
It depends what they're crying about. So if they had a death in their family,
if we both cry,
their mom passed?
I get it, family. Oh, I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
but I'm talking about like if something don't go their way, like a cry.
Oh no.
But like if someone die in your family and things like that, then
what if having a bad no?
And you know, like having a bad, like I just don't be want men to cry because then I don't feel protected.
But I feel like this is so much.
All right, so D, I agree with her, and it's a shame that woman. What if a family member, gentlemen? I hope your family members live forever, but things die and people die. But gentlemen, I don't care. I don't care what happens in your life. You never go to a woman crying ever. Even death in the family, you hold that in and be the rock. And if you want to cry, get in your car, go to the middle. Like I always say, I'm repeating myself again. Cry. Hey, boo-hoo. Hey, guys, get this. I miss you, mama. Oh, dear mama. Oh, my mama, God. You can do all that. And then, look, gentlemen. Look, wipe your tears. Oh, I got a clip. Let me, I'll give him an example. I got an example.
Crying clip. I don't want to see that.
This is a clip of strength. This is what I call it. I always show my guys a clip of strength. So in this clip, King Henry from the great, you ever watched The Tudors?
Love The Tudors.
Then you remember Henry lost his wife. Remember that? Remember Henry lost his wife? His third
James, the one that died.
one to die. Yes, this
James.
right here is how men should be. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys. What you're gonna see is the king crying because he's sad, but then his gesture or his mind really woke him up. And this is the beauty of men, right? This is manhood right here. You're allowed to feel bad, gentlemen, but I want
get to the fucking clip.
I just get excited on it. All right, watch this. All right, gentlemen, watch this clip of manhood. Watch this.
I miss you. I miss you so much. I know. But this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know that the land of the wounded king is only a parched wasteland, thirsting for rain and your majesty's grace.
My God, I love hey, gentlemen.
So he
Gentlemen.
was crying to his gesture.
Yes, he was crying to his he was trying his gesture. But what I'm saying and for my guys out here, this is what manhood is.
I don't know what a gesture is during that time. They were like the Joker.
Joker to make him feel good. So he would
laugh. Yeah.
Right. So what was so great about that thing, gentlemen, was a moment that I always say in your mindset that it has to be a point to wake up and realize your value and your strength. And when you realize value and strength, did you see how broken he was? This is why I tell you guys, it's okay to feel bad. It's okay to be sad and all the other stuff. But there has to be a moment that you've got to wake up and wipe the tears and wipe the sadness and wipe that thing and go eyes forward like a man. Because even in Vikings, you remember in Vikings, D, remember what Ragnar told his son? Why are you looking that way? We're not going that way. Why are you looking back? Men don't look back. So that's why I love that. That's why I try to help my guys when they're feeling.
This was after he cried when Lagatha left.
My God, will you leave Lagatha alone, man?
No, because that was his soulmate, and he did. Honestly, I didn't like the way he did her, but it is what it is. Life goes on. But that was his soul. But he cried. He ran over some mouse, honey, to catch that carriage. He was like, "Where the F you going?" She was like, "Baby, I can't do it."
No, that's okay. See, this is the thing.
Right, he boo-hoo, and that's you talking about warriors. That's as hard of a man you gonna get.
This is the thing about TV, ladies. Let me explain something. They need the female viewer in, and sometimes, like a romance novel, they always got to make the hero seem vulnerable in some little bit so a woman can get more attached to him. We got a call now. We'll answer this question in 1 second. Area code 571, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Hey, this is Peter. I called in a couple months back when I was just off my deathbed, and I apologize for how I sounded back then. But I was listening to your relationship advice about debt.
Yes, sir. How can we help you?
So when I met my wife, she had been through 2 bankruptcies, and I was in debt for, back then it was like $8,000, which was the world. And when we came together, we made each other stronger. So I'm not sure how everybody's situation fits in, but sometimes things do work out the way they're supposed to.
No, they don't work out. As a man, they work out the way he wants them to work out. I don't understand. You said she had debt, and again, I can't knock you for the choices that you make, but I would tell my listeners.
Oh, I had the debt.
Okay, well then
But she had been through bankruptcy, so she had no credit.
Right, but what I'm saying is that that's a person that cannot handle money well, and that's a red flag to him. I don't want any man to marry debt or marry bad credit or marry someone who cannot handle
No,
money.
that's not a red flag. The red flag is if you are good at it and she's not willing to learn to improve. See,
Right.
this is the problem that I do have with you men and males. You want her to show up and have everything in order. No one isn't like that. Men are not like that. So again, one of the tests is the test isn't creating a situation. The test is teaching her something and her willing to be taught.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And I'll give you an example. If you're not good with your finances, or you're not, and she's like an accountant or something, and she knows, how to manage. There's nothing wrong with learning and then you move forward. But
like both of them were not good with finances.
You're not good with finances. So
well, no, she had been through college, which her degree was in geology, and what job can you find with that? So she was holding a whole lot of student debt, and she couldn't pay it, and all she could do was get some kind of small jobs here and there.
Student debt doesn't count. Student debt doesn't count. I have I'm never paying my student loans. That's my reparations, but I don't have to. But and then too, depending on what her career, it gets wiped out. So don't include student debt as bad debt for your partner.
Because it wasn't debt. So she cleared out her debt by declaring bankruptcy, which was all the thing back then.
She declared bankruptcy from some other stuff.
Right, and she did it twice, caller. That's a red flag. That's a red flag.
Well, now I think we're sitting pretty well. I mean, we've got our own home. We've got a kid in a high school, and we own all our own stuff. So
no, that's fine.
It took it took about 5 years to get through all that. Okay, but caller,
But caller, I understand what you're saying. But see, the thing about what I do is I help young men with preventative maintenance. I don't want a guy to have to dig somebody out of that Grand Canyon of debt and work with them that way. I want these guys to have their life in order, have their life together, so they can lead a woman like D was saying. If you have debt,
you said young men. That's what caught my, because we had both been through a marriage before.
And that's fine, but you are not your marriage, and the debt doesn't have that. The marriage is done. I'm saying that when you meet her.
Okay, so this is technical, and let me say this too, because my so-called debt is under $5,000, right? So that's not a lot. You could wipe that out in 3 months, or less than that. If you got debt like $20K. If you got debt, or somebody you talking about filing for bankruptcy, that's someone that had some other stuff, some other stuff going on. So again, I think when it comes to when men say I don't want to take on her debt, you got to ask yourself, if you really like her, you need to start inspecting. Well, what kind of debt do you have, and are you willing to pay it off? So.
And that's where you have to add. Again, this is a serious conversation with only if you're serious with the woman, is you're gonna have to say, let me look at the books.
I'm sorry, Rodney. Rodney is wrong. Rodney says all debt is bad. No, actually, debt is good.
Well, I kind of agree with Rodney, but I see what you're saying. But I'm just saying that I'm saying I want to look at the books. I need to know how you're moving and how you're moving your money, because I as a man, you don't want a weight that is going to hold you down. But wait, with that being said, ladies, I know, listen, ladies, you have every right to say, let me look at your books, because I need to know what your credit, gentlemen, ladies, find out the credit score. Find out how much debt they have before you even do anything. I want to keep it 50-50, D, because I don't want to seem like it's just one-sided, but I'm just saying as a man.
How long? All right, so let's say you're just meeting up for the first time. How long is it before you because you just meet at a bar one night. How long is it before you're in that committed relationship, before you say, let me see your debt, let me see your books?
A year and a half.
Listen, somebody asked me what's your credit score. I'm like, the same number as yours.
Well, yeah, you don't talk about credits. Okay, that information is none of your business.
Later. I'm going to say my credit score is your credit score.
Right. And what I'm saying is that this conversation starts when y'all decide to live together. If you're in a relationship, that's none of your business. And that's why I always tell you, if she needs some gas money, this is why I always tell you guys, your job is not to give her gas money or side money or anything like that.
$20 for gas ain't nothing. All right, can we move on to discuss the clip? And I got another.
We got.
Caller is married. Caller, why you asking?
Well, before you get a mortgage, but before you sign a lease.
Yes, caller, but we gotta let you go, caller. But please call.
All right, thank you. All right, have a great night. I love y'all.
Thank you. Area code 202. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am? Area code 202. Going once.
Yes.
Yes.
Quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a public figure in terms of female that you respect in terms of seeing her always in her feminine energy, or because I'm looking for an example as I'm literally actively working to learn myself and do my inner work.
I was about to say that, me, the co-host, honey. I was about to say that.
No, I was looking at you dancing and shit. No. Call it. No. I was pointing at you.
My co-host.
No. I'm saying this. Listen, don't look to a woman. Look to the leadership of a man to know how to be a better woman. A woman is not going to show you anything but how to feel. If you want to cry and drink some wine, hang out with a woman. But you need more guidance. Watch how men move. A man.
The question is, how can she be?
Please don't interrupt him. Please don't interrupt him. I'm really listening to him.
I can interrupt because I'm a co-host, so I can interrupt. So my thing is, the question that I want to ask, the question that I want to ask you, the question that so let me just set the room, because this is a co-host. This is not Steve's show. This is Dana and Steve's show. I could interrupt him because I run shit over here, not you, the callers, not even the people in the chat. So if I interrupt Steve, I can interrupt Steve, miss.
Well, if the goal is for you to run shit, go ahead, run shit. I think the goal is to help answer so we can learn and grow.
You know what? It sounds like you're over 30. It sounds like you're over 30 and you're trying to learn how to be feminine. So that sounds like you need to go to a therapist. You don't need, Steve can't teach you how to be a woman. You can't learn how to be a woman by following a man.
Yes, you can.
You know what? If part of being a woman is to know your place and to understand you stepping in somebody's house, my house. So you can't tell me what to do in my house. You see how that works?
See how women are so catty with other women.
First of all, I keep it even, Steven, honey. I'm like this with the men too. I don't do favorites. You're not going to come in my house and tell me what I can and cannot do.
All right, 202, just call when I'm on my show, and I'll be glad to guide you as a man. Okay?
As a man.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Call on an overtime. I act like the women can't get it.
Oh, my gosh, boy. Wait, Erica 713, what's your name? Where you
How you want to come in my house and tell me what to do? First of all, take your shoes off when you come in my house.
713, can we help you, sir or ma'am? 713 going once, 713 going twice.
I'm off.
All right.
I'll call him off for the rest of this goddamn chat.
Right, let us continue. D, what would you like to say about the crying? What would you like to say? Because I know you have other clips. Go ahead, D. What's up?
Well, first of all, she kept touching her boobs in that clip, honey. And for the boob job is lovely, K. Michelle.
Oh my God.
Very talented, but I get what she's saying. I get it. But again, some women, just like the caller just called in, they're used to being in their masculine all the time. So, and like she said, if a man cries, she'd be like, I understand certain situations, but she'd be like, she becomes the man. And that is someone that's something that a woman has to learn is never become the man in any situation. Replace the man if you think he's too weak, but never become the man.
Wait a second. How can she not be the man when the guy is crying like a woman?
But you don't have to react to that like a man.
But it's a trigger. Okay, Erico 713.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
What is your name, sir? What's your name, buddy?
My name is Sean. I'm calling from Texas.
Yes, Sean. How can we help you, sir? What's up, buddy?
Oh man, I'm just calling because I'm a huge Dana fan. I've been following her for a few years now, her and Mr. Joe Brown, and I'm just really inquiring about what you guys are talking about as far as the dating scene and things of that nature. And I just wanted to touch on, you don't want to miss out on a beautiful wife, you know, a good woman, just because her credit is bad. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Because she can have bad credit. Yeah, she can have bad credit and these things starting off, but you know, to you know, as a team, you work together.
Nope.
You guys can work that out.
Nope, cannot work. And that's why do you hate yourself, caller?
Why do I hate? Man, I love myself.
But if you loved
I
yourself,
really do.
you would not accept anything below you from a nobody that can't handle her own. Listen, we're all grown-ups here. And if a grown-up, rather for ladies, it's the same thing. So I don't want y'all to think it's one-sided. But I'm talking to you. How can someone be beautiful when they have ugly, bad credit? How can she be beautiful when she cannot handle her finances? What makes her so beautiful?
Okay.
You don't see that as a red flag?
What makes it so beautiful is you got to understand we all have some kind of way of growing in life. You understand? So we can't look at a person's flaws and don't think we can fix it. As a couple, you should work together and work for one another and help build, you know, so we can straighten things out. I mean, I'm not a quitter. You know, if I get a woman that I see that has potential, that can be great because I know I'm great, and you know, I know things can work for the better.
Caller, stop. Are you serious?
Listen, I'm just telling you I'm 44 years old, you know,
52.
You know, and I've been down the road. I ain't the start, so I've been around, you understand? So I want you to understand one thing.
I thought you was 55.
Look at a person's flaws.
Caller, I'm 52. So I'm 52, caller. So trust me.
Okay.
I've been around. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you got to make sure that you are a standard and you operate on a level of a standard to say to her that we cannot move past this point until you are a responsible person, meaning that you handle your business. Because if you can't handle your business, that is unattractive to a man. And ladies, it should be unattractive to you. If you're dealing with a guy that is not handling his financial situation, get rid of him. But caller, what say you on that, sir?
It wasn't even begun for me.
That's what I'm saying. But he wants to, but you want to work it out. Why would you want to? So you're telling me you meet a woman that has bad credit and has bank financial problems, and she's always asking for money?
No, what I need is a woman that has my back and has my best interest and ain't scared to talk about what's going on in life and what she struggles with and what I struggle with. That's what I need. I need somebody. Hold on. Let me give you a little more. Hold on. I need a woman that once I get old, I can expect her to wipe my backside in case, you know what I mean? When I get up that ladder,
I understand what the caller is saying.
In front of us.
You remember saying to son, Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you.
No. I totally get
No, he said something. Wait, listen. Do you cry in front of your woman? Would you cry in front of your woman if something happened?
I mean, I would cry. I cried in front of my woman. You know what I cried about? I cried about because I was going.
What is the OJs? What is that famous song by the OJs?
Yeah.
We cried together.
I don't cry all the time. You don't cry all the time, but sometimes
I can't sing that song because I'm not a singer.
That's
but the OJs made a song about crying to your woman.
We cry. You wait, caller.
Yeah, we cry together. He said we cry together. We cry.
And then what happened after you cried? And then you made love.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Then we made love. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. He don't understand that part. He want to be tough. You can't be tough all the time. Sometimes you gotta cry. You know, you gotta let it out, my man.
Exactly. And he wants his person there when he's in his 70s and 80s. Because let's keep it a buck, men. Majority of men, y'all die alone. This man don't want to die alone, and I don't blame him. That's a scary thing.
Caller,
I don't want to die alone.
Caller, after you get done crying Do y'all set your periods together? Do y'all mark your calendars when you cramp up and have your periods and stuff? Because what kind of feminine thing are you doing? Why would you cry in front of your woman like a girl? Why would you do
the old J's?
I'm not crying. No, it's not. No, it's not crying like a girl. It's crying because sometimes you have pain that's so deep inside that sometimes you have to cry. And guess what? She don't want you to cry around. It ain't like you're crying around in front of a whole crowd of people just whooping and no. Sometimes you gotta cry to feel your strength. Crying don't take away. It adds to you. You understand me, huh?
Caller, you are a comedian, dog. Hey, dog. You
try sometimes to get broken down. So you could be built back up. She could build you back up.
Hold on, dog.
Exactly.
Hold on, dog. Tell me a time you cried with your girl. What ever made you cry with your girl, dog?
I mean, listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been about 6 months. I had thought about my mom and my father passed. And I was just driving. I wouldn't, and I wasn't like old boy laying in that guy lap or nobody like that. But I had some tears come out my eyes. I wasn't just all doing all the extra, but tears came from my eyes. And she's like, "Baby, what's going on?" I told her, "Hey, look, this is what I'm dealing with." Because sometimes as men, we cry, even with our woman or with our woman. Sometimes you might be in the car just going through it. That's why
I love what this caller is saying. He's keeping it real. He's one of the realest callers all night.
No, caller, I'll give you a moment where I teared up. You want me to tell you a moment I teared up? You want to know what it was, caller?
Because Dallas cannot win the Super Bowl. Because the Cowboys are
1983, the Cowboys are in the NFC Championship against the Washington Redskins, and my favorite quarterback of all time, Danny White, dropped back, and Dexter Manley came around the corner, hit him, gave him a concussion, and the Redskins went on to play the Miami Dolphins.
You cried about that.
No,
you cried about that. Oh, you know that. You cried about that. You out of time. You out of pocket.
I didn't cry. I welled it up. Because that was passion. Man. Like another time when I was playing football, like when we were undefeated and we lost, I welled it up. That was passion. But to sit there and go to a woman and man, come on, man, that's soft, man. Come on, man, we don't do that.
I would say, look, they called it that video you showed earlier with the guy crying like that. That's too much. He put too much on it. I ain't going there.
I can't even do shit right here, and you know that.
When you cry to your girl, that's what she see. When she tells she doing this, she doing this. It's okay.
Oh nah.
It's okay. Is this motherfucker crying?
Listen, man,
oh my God. And she like, oh my God, now I gotta be a man now. I gotta be the man because my girlfriend is crying.
I heard that. I heard that chick was talking about that. Sometimes, like, to be honest with you, it's a time and it's a time not to cry. You understand? You don't just be every day you get out of work, it don't work like that. Sometimes when the pain hurts so deep and it runs deep in you, and you gotta spill tears. I mean, you gotta understand, man, tears let back the pain that you're going through at the time. So when you're dealing with something like that, you have to let it out. If you don't let it out, man, you become suicidal, very mental, unsustainable, and all kind of shit. I mean, excuse my language, but yeah, that's what really goes down. So you don't want that. Yeah.
No, caller. Remember, dog, I'm going to show you, it was 1983. I was a little lad. And when this happened, I welled it up. But it wasn't a woman. It was a sport. It wasn't a woman. It wasn't a woman that made me cry.
Say, what he say? Okay, listen, you must say been in love like I've been in love. You must say felt the pain that I felt. Yeah, you remember the song with Lenny? You remember the song when Lenny was singing the song? And he said, you must have been in love like I've been in love. So you ain't been in love like I've been in love.
Are you actually crying in front of a woman to show her man? So when you cry, do you boo-hoo?
No boo-hoo, no.
Does she wipe her teeth? Look, does she rub you on the top part of your back, the bottom? How does it work when you cry? What did she? Did she take her?
Rub my head. She just rubbed my head. She rubbed her fingers through my head, which I ain't got no hair. She rubbed her fingers through my head. You understand?
So she give you a bald headed massage. Can we move on? Call. It's nothing wrong with you. It sounds like you have a healthy relationship.
Oh man,
you're gonna grow old.
Oh my God, Zach,
you're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose out from that crime. I'm gonna tell you right now, my man. You're gonna lose out from that crime.
Caller, I will cry more if I lost in Call of Duty or a game of Madden.
Because you don't have a soul, Steve.
Hey, what
you don't verify. Well, you're not in.
Oh, when Steve's gonna cry?
What
Steve, wait, hold on, caller.
Do you got that you love?
Me.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, caller. Steve is going to cry when he walks his daughter down the aisle.
No.
Okay.
No, you know who my heroes are? Caller Ebenezer Scrooge, Mr. Wonderful and Shark Tank, Gordon Ramsay, Simon Cowell, and Larry David. I love assholes because that's how I roll. And look, if you want to cry, make sure you get your panties and everything with her and just cuddle with her. I mean, it's okay. And listen, if you want to cry, I'm not knocking you, but I'm telling you, she's going to see you as a sucker if you cry, dog. Because she's going to be like, oh my God, girl, he cried.
You already cried in front of her. All right, can we move on? We have another clip.
All right, Caller, we got to go on, but Caller, I'm glad you cried, okay? You're really manly.
Yeah, man.
All right, yeah.
Guess what? You know what? We cry together, man. Just know that.
Bullshit. No, you call my show in the hour.
Nothing wrong with that, Terry. Nothing wrong with it.
Oh, and I'll cut you out. There's everything wrong with that shit. Don't y'all be crying. All right, D, let's go and play some of these clips. Gentlemen, don't you cry around a woman.
So you don't like that song by the OJs?
No, I no. That's come on, man. That's a song, man.
That's a classic.
Why do y'all guys? Why do y'all?
That was a number one song. That was a classic.
D, come on. You know, you women, you know what it's like. Tell me how you feel. Express yourself. I want you to open up to me because I want our love to be deeper. Well, okay, baby, I want to let you know that, you know, it really hurt my feelings when I saw you with that guy. And she was like,
God, maybe because that guy was treating me better.
And she, here you go, yeah. She's gonna be like a dude. I can't. Did he actually cry? Hey, D, how's that?
I just want to tell you that I'm so glad that I can cry now. Thank you. I just feel like our love is stronger now that you let me cry.
And she gonna say, you sissified punk. Gentlemen, don't let him do this. All right, D, let's get to the clips. Gentlemen, do not cry. Men don't cry. And if you're gonna cry, find somewhere else to cry. Hey, look, now if your football team loses.
Can we get to the fucking clip, Steve? Like, come on, you love to talk. A woman ever tell you that you talk too much?
I like talking. That's
I
why.
know, but a woman has a woman ever said you talk too much?
No, because I can spit that.
Let me be the first to say you talk too much.
I like talking. What's up, girl? I can talk.
No, like, shut up. That's one thing women don't like. We don't like for you to keep running your mouth. Shut up.
My mouth, because my tongue action is so good. All right, let's go and play this joint. Come on.
Women, but very few.
What's that saying?
We have a lot of intelligent women, but very few wise women. A wise woman can get a man to do whatever she wants him to do, but make him think he thought of it.
That part.
One example. I remember seeing this pastor that had come to church one time. He preached a message and he told the ladies, he said, ladies, he said, let me show you how to just use your head. Say you're sitting in the room and your man getting ready to get up and he grabs the door handle, get ready to open the door. And you stop and you say, hey, stop, hold it. Don't move. And he's startled. He's saying, what is it? She said, it's just something about how you grabbed that doorknob. It just did something to me. And he gonna say, oh, you want to see me do it with the other hand? That's all y'all gotta do with us. Okay, we'll give you all our money. We do everything. If you can just, because see, you can't buy men things.
Mm-hmm.
But what you can do is edify him. Tell him that he did something good, because especially with men nowadays coming from some of the households they come from, you might be the first person that's ever made him feel like he is something. We have a lot.
Wait, let's talk on that.
Yes, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
And ladies, is gonna shock you. Ladies, this is going to shock all you ladies out there. But D, I've always said that y'all women got game. I'm not gonna say, I cannot not, because women have enough game on their pinky to run game on a sucker.
Well, first of all, that man wasn't a sucker. He was old school. He was old school. Turn your audio down a little bit so it could be a little bit balanced. That man was old school, and he said, like, we don't want you to buy us stuff. This is but Pygmishas always buying men stuff. And honestly, buy that man whatever you want, because I'm the bitch that's gonna be in the house wearing the jersey that you bought him with no panties on. So yeah, you keep buying him shit. While the real woman who he likes, who he's going to choose at the end of the day, he's going to choose the one that didn't buy him anything. So yeah, is men don't want you to buy them anything. If anything, they want to spend on you. But how do you get a man to spend on you without you having your hand out? Because that is a turn off. And it is a way that you do it. And that man just laid it out. So he's old school, classy.
Gentlemen, the woman that validates you is the woman that's going to control you. Because the thing that, okay, if she uses her femininity, and JD, I'll give y'all credit. Y'all get them suckers. Y'all get 98% of them suckers this way. Oh my God, I like how you hold the door. Oh, really? Really? Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold the door this way because she said it. Because
that line that you just ran down, that will work perfect on you. If a woman, because I saw your video of you in a donut shop.
No. You saw the video donut because
wait. So that same woman, if she was a reverse, I love the way you hold your phones, very commanding. Then you that type of like, you like this? Oh, blah blah blah. You know what? I only like Androids. You would have been talking about the phone and the type of phone. You're the guy that will work on. Yes.
No. I'm just saying this is
wait. And that's woman in the donut shop, if she would have said, I love the way you hold your phone, there's something about you in that phone, you would end up buying her a donut.
No, she would have bought me a donut.
No, she would have complimented something on you. Then you were like, oh, really? Yeah, this is blah, 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 blah. You would have been running your mouth and blah, blah, blah. And then you would have been buying her the donut.
Next time I'm gonna tell you, well, you go buy me a donut because you saw the lady at the cashier say, yeah, I was smooth. She said I was smooth. So I was smooth. She would have got me a donut. But that's not the point. I'm trying to help you back. I'm trying to give you ladies a little bit of something here, ladies. You ladies can control 98% of these suckers out there. And I've always told you that. Now listen, faith factor. Wait, let me tell you, faith factor. I agree with you with 98%. You ain't that with a man, but I will tell you, hey, ladies.
Yes, we are the prize. Because you know why we're the prize with the man? We're the one who validate you. We're the ones that make more women want you. We're the ones, as soon as a man flirt with a woman and other women see that, they're gonna be like, oh, who is he? Who is this guy that he's flirting with her and she's flirting back? Or, if he's with his woman, whether they walking down the hallway or walking down the street and she flies, she's making him look better, which up his standard to make other women want to flock to him.
Okay, listen.
So we are the prize.
Okay, gentlemen, here's the problem. See, y'all guys, when you first see him, what do y'all do? She's so beautiful. She's so sexy. So let me go and kiss her ass. Let me go ahead and blow her up. Let me go ahead and feed her and all this other stuff. And then the real ones they go to is us that say, you've got to work for our attention. You have to work for our time. You have to work for our respect.
Ain't no job. You asked for my number. You want me to work a 9 to 5? You ain't paying me? Get out of here.
Listen, because y'all, they just want to smash. We ain't doing that. You got to prove that you're worth my time.
You approached me though.
Yeah, you know what? I did, right. I approached you, but I'm just trying to see how you're moving. Your body is not.
I'm gonna be moving, I'm moving, but you approach me, which I'm moving a certain way. That's why you approach me. But you approach me, but you want me to work a 9 to 5, and while you sit on your ass.
I tell you, ladies, y'all have game. I'm trying to help. I'm complimenting you, ladies. You have game, and you can get a sucker. I'm telling you, ladies, you can get 98% of those losers out there right now. Ladies, keep telling you on your phone right now, all those losers right there, you can make them do whatever you want them to do. But you know that guy that you really want is that guy telling you no. He's telling you goodbye, and he's saying, I don't really need you because I can replace you with somebody else. Those are the ones you don't have control over. But I'm giving her credit. You have over 98%. You got credit.
let me interject something.
Yes.
The moment you say, I don't need you because I could get somebody else.
We don't.
The moment you say I could get somebody else is the moment to where she is the one on top. Like you just validated her and you just belittled yourself. You made yourself seem small when anytime you bring in outside people into whatever you're trying to explain or whatever point you're trying to get across, you become the weak person. So I love it. I would love it. I would love it when a man say to me, well, I could get someone else. Bye. Because that automatically he's weak. You just weakened yourself and I won. Checkmate.
See, gentlemen, that's why.
So stop saying I can replace you. That's a weak move.
Yeah, no, you don't need to tell her she can replace. She's going to know that she can be replaced because you have a man that has options she's going to realize a man that has options.
You just said that's what you would say.
So gentlemen, as I say to you guys, I want y'all to be careful.
No, honey, I am the most dangerous. I am the most. I'm not doing anything. I'm me. I'm she. Okay.
Really? Gentlemen, I don't want you guys getting ran by women. I don't want you guys ending up on the corner of he's a loser in the friend zone. And I don't want you guys to live on the other street called no booty, let's hang out. I don't want you to do that. And that's why we're saying to you guys out there, learn the game. Because the more you learn the game, the more you have control on the woman, man.
I know that made no sense. I know, Jane. That made no sense. Okay, but that made no sense. That's how you sound. Okay, but that made no sense. You sound like a woman. You sound like them.
Next video, please. Can we get to the next video, please?
Let me see.
So we can educate these guys. Stop cupcaking over
that
these.
Saying that for men, if they like you or if they know they want you, they're gonna do whatever they have to do to pay attention to you, give you that attention. Keep in communication with you. I dated this guy. I was dating several guys at the time, and just had to get the little late.
Can we pause that real quick? Can we pause that real quick? See that? See, Dana? Gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to tell you, man. Don't think you're the only guy. You're not. Especially you don't have any game. You don't have any game. She is. And listen, the thing about wanting to have game, Dana, we tell them to find other people.
This is only a 40-second clip.
I'm sorry, Dana. I want my guys to see this, but go ahead. She's seeing other people. I'm sorry, Dana. Please continue. No, go ahead. Let's continue. Let's continue this.
Anyways, there was one super needy. So you're saying overwhelmed. I was extremely overwhelmed. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing tonight? What are you doing in 2 hours? Right. And obviously it was a turnoff. So I wasn't communicating to him as much. I also was not as attracted to him either. So for that other guy I was dating who I was attracted to, who was giving me days between communication, now I'm saying to him, hey, what are you doing this weekend? Hey, what are you doing on Saturday? I think there's the level of attraction and how you feel about that person is going to dictate how you communicate with somebody with or without the technology. So.
Oh, wait. Okay, D. This is what I'm talking about. Are you kidding? Is this a joke, Mark? Mark, is this a joke? Are you look, I hope you, Mark, he's got to be on your side. That's on your side. That's one of your people. That's got to be one of your people. He ain't on my side talking like this. Who in the ladies, food. Mark, you are food to a woman. A woman is going to see you as a straight up weak bitch. What are you talking about? How can a man be sassy? How can a man be sassy? Okay, here's the thing about the soft man era. We kind of get it. We won't be able to get into all of it, but wait a second.
Wait, but let me say this. The problem with that is you're not supposed to be sassy. So that's the problem. So it's like sometimes I do have to regulate some of the men in the chat. Like I just told Danger Russ, that comment was very femme. So because it's not natural for men to have femme traits.
What is it?
Unless you play on that team. I got the same records.
This is the thing. This is the problem. The problem is a lot of males out there feel like they can make
to heaven, my whiskey up high. No.
Okay, as I was saying, there's a lot of males today feel like they can make demands on women when they can't even get one woman. Oh my God, really, Bill? See, Bill talk crap to me, but she see the fan and she'll give you some love.
Yes.
That's Dirty Mackin. So the Dirty Mackin.
Sometimes, because look, it was a military helicopter that flew over, honey, and you know, we had it for World War III by Iran. So I'm like, oh, y'all practicing? Because what's going on? So I just got a flash because I get flashes when I get nervous, honey. Yes, and I got a fan. The daughters, honey, has to fan herself.
Now I've got to defend. Now, Richard, this is what I hate the most. Richard, you don't know what I hate the most is not the sassy women like Southern Belle that say things to me, and it's not Dana that's off of what she's saying. What I hate the most is that now I've got to give you an honest assessment of the false accusation that you made. As a man, we do not complain or cry or bitch or whine or moan. So you're saying the problem with our black women? No, the problem with you. See, here's the problem. There is no problem with black women. It's just that you're just not man enough for her to change her attitude or her mindset, because most of you weak ass suckers always want to sit there, and I hate this, guys, y'all know this. Guys, you know that I hate defending women, but I'm not going to let you say this one, man, because it's not the black woman that's the problem. It's most of you weak, soft-ass black males that don't know how to move like men. So what you want to do is blame her attitude. Well, let me tell you something. If she's got a fucked up, I got to say the first, if her attitude is all fucked up, then why are you taking her out to dinner? If her attitude's all fucked up, why are you spending time with her? If her attitude's all fucked up, why are you running behind her? So the thing is not the black woman, because everything has to fall on the man, because we lead those. So if she is messed up, then you're the messed up individual, and she saw that you were weak as fuck. And I'm just saying, I hate doing this, because you motherfuckers always want to sit around and blame. I don't care if she's blue, green, yellow, or orange. Y'all always want to point the finger at them, but you never want to look in the mirror at yourself to say, wait a second, why is what she doing? You the guys that's calling her modern. You the guys that's calling her a whore and a slut. You the guys telling her she's easy. You the guys that want to sit there and try to get some ass from her the first night and don't even know anything about her. But then when she don't want to give you the ass, all of a sudden she's got an attitude. She don't want to date you. All of a sudden, she ain't shit. Now, it's one thing for her character, but you guys don't even look at the character. A lot of you guys want to sit around here and get mad at them. Well, here's the thing. Who wants to date a guy who has a tighter pussy than she has? So if you want to sit around and blame motherfuckers, which you can, but we got to listen. As men, we don't blame anybody. We take accountability. And if she has a bad attitude, dismiss her. If she's disrespectful, dismiss her. If she doesn't want to ride your program, dismiss her. But don't sit around and say all, because that's like saying this. Every white woman should hold her purse and walk across the street when she sees a black man. We cannot generalize, because that's a bad thing, young man. So do not generalize anybody. Base everybody on how they treat you. Stop looking at how they treat your loser ass friends. Base every woman on how she treats you. And now y'all guys, y'all know I hate saying that. Hey guys, I had to say it though, because you're absolutely wrong. If you want to call in Richard to defend your point, call in. But don't sit around and say a certain race of women, because your problem is not just with black women. Your problem's with all women, because you can't get no pussy. Because you can't get any pussy, you want to talk shit. Men don't talk shit. We move on and move forward. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run that, but I'm just keeping it a buck, man. There's not bad in this world. There is, you're going to follow my program, but there's the door. But don't sit around and complain that red pill rhetoric or that manosphere rhetoric, and then you can't handle. And again, I don't want to say handle as in you can't handle a strong, independent black woman. Please let that be this motherfucker. 713, what's your question? What's up? 713.
Baby, I've been waiting my whole life.
Yeah, we gotta let you go. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. You're saying that patterns don't exist? No one's saying patterns don't exist. The question is, dumb. The pattern, what are you going to do about it? If you see the pattern, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to reward the pattern? Are you going to take that pattern out to eat? Are you going to kiss the pattern's ass? Don't act like you guys don't see the. If she's mistreating you, talking down to you, and popping her gums, why are you entertaining a nothing and a nobody?
Now, G-Dog, I'm going to sing even louder.
Come on, man.
I'm going to sing even louder because you told me to stop singing because you can't hear. Steve just went on a ramble for 5 minutes breaking down this weak man. So, yes, you're going to hear me sing.
So, wait a second. Wait. I want you to wait. You keeping it a buck. How am I pandering? I'm keeping it real with you. I listen. I'm right now. I don't give a fuck about what women do. It's not in my business.
I'm gonna get the Beyonce concert like
But for a lot of you males out there, you know your fuck game is weak. You know your mouthpiece is weak. You know you're scared, feminine. But what you want to do is you want to blame them for your inadequacies instead of looking in the mirror and be honest with yourself, knowing that you ain't shit. So if you ain't shit and she recognizes you ain't shit, she's gonna treat you like a bitch, which you should be treated like one. So you can't complain. So please tell me how I'm pandering when I told you I keep it a buck. You know, you should know, if you know me well enough, you know I'll keep it a buck. Let's keep it going.
I don't care what you say, though. Black women know who we talking about. They don't care.
Yeah, 609, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, it's not really much of a question. It's more of a comment. I totally agree with you.
Sir, okay, you got it.
Sorry?
So what is that beep in the background?
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Okay, what's going on?
It's not really much of a question. I 100% agree with you. There's a lot of cupcakes out here. There's a lot of excuse my language, a lot of bitch cupcakes out here. And I really think you need to be assertive and let the woman know from the jump on how the program's gonna be. If you haven't built yourself to that status mentally, physically, emotionally, financially into a true man, a true alpha male that I knew, like the Dean that that you're definitely spitting, then you should not really be in the game. You should go fix yourself first, improve yourself, develop yourself. Then come talk to them, and then they will get on your program. Right, and you have to show results. You just can't talk it. You have to walk it too.
Right. I'm not saying
you have to walk it.
I'm taking the color out because the game doesn't see color race. I'm saying attitude and character. Right. There are bad people on both sides of the aisle. Bad with a lot of these red pill motherfuckers. They're the detriment of this society right now. And then there's a lot of bad women. But what men need to know is that you have got to recognize the character of somebody and let them go beyond looking at their ass and titties. A lot of guys will bypass an attitude for sex. They will bypass disrespect for sex. And I'm saying that how can you sit there and say all black women or all green women or all blue women and you can't even get a woman? That's what blows my fucking mind. You can't even get a woman, but yet you want to talk about all women as if you fucking. Because if you get a lot of women, you know that's not true. Because a woman is not going to do that to a real man. They'll do that to a sucker.
That's a fact.
That's that. I'm sorry.
Right. And women are very smart. They know a sucker from a mile away, maybe 3 miles away. You know, game recognized game. So they know who to target. See, like respectfully, you know what I mean? And I agree with most of the things he said. Shout out to Dana because I love you, Dana, as well, for what you bring to the table. But it really you have to build yourself first. Maybe that takes 5 years, 7. You need to be in that basement working, and then you can come out. But if you haven't graduated, then you can't really predict anything. But I'll leave it at that, and respect to you and Dana. So I mean, for me, it's easy for me, because I built myself from the inside out, not the outside in. All right, well, that's a difference.
All right, we'll throw you back in. We appreciate the call, brother. Thank you so much. And
yes, sir.
All right,
yes, sir.
See, you guys, y'all know how y'all can tell people ain't getting pussy by the pussy ass shit they say. How can a woman?
That makes no sense. Most women are average on. So are they? So they're above average on Sunday?
What the fuck is wrong with the dog?
What happens during the weekday? When are they above average on Sunday when they go to church?
Man, do y'all see why women run y'all bitch ass guys? Do y'all see white manosphere, the red pill, and following all these goofy ass game? Y'all talk more about women than you talk about yourselves. You should be talking about yourself. I don't care what that woman is, okay? Wait a second. He says,
why do I hear myself all the time? It's the
me. Anyway, D, go ahead. Let's keep going because we don't have much time. What's going on, D? D, let's get to the next thing. Here we go. Let's keep going. Here we go. Guys, we about to chop some game up. Let's go, D. What you got? What's the next thing you got for us?
Wait a minute. Fix your audio, Steve.
Anyway, what's up? Come on, give us the next thing.
Wait a minute.
Sitting over here singing them raggedy Beyonce songs.
First of all, listen. What's a good one here? I had one different. I want a different minute. Oh, this one is good.
Oh God, here we go. Oh, it's a new era. It looks like a Panera's commercial.
All right.
Please tell me.
Brothers' hearts are fragile. When we go through heartbreaks, man, it's hard to recover.
I'm telling you.
It's hard to recover. And since no one has taught us how to recover properly, we usually recover very destructively.
Callous. We gotta fuck some shit up first.
We callous. We numb that heart.
Yeah.
And we just don't return back to it.
Rampage out.
Man, bro, I'm smashing everything.
Right. I feels it's easier.
Yes.
For us to do than to go into digging into that heart.
And to dig into that heart and to ask yourself, why did this hurt? And until men are ready to ask themselves, why does this hurt? They'll keep hurting, because even the doctor asks you, where does it hurt? And until you identify, until you acknowledge where the pain is, he can't help you.
Because I was changing so.
Dan, I'm gonna let you go first on this bullshit. I know you laugh. See, she laughing. She laughing because she know that's a bullshit, guys.
You want me to sing some more Beyonce?
Guys, gentlemen.
This is the thing. Some of what he said was actually true, because
gosh,
when y'all get a broken heart, y'all do turn cold. Y'all do run around and just screw everything or whatever. So that part is true. I have witnessed that.
No,
I think for me is, do men need a safe space? Yes. And I think the safe space should be like in a group session amongst other men. The thing is, when you actually say it online, publicly, in social media, you know, I don't want to downplay that, because I'm very big on mental health, but it does come off kind of weird when you say men are fragile. It does come off kind of soft and weak. But the aspect of when men get a broken heart, y'all do take it differently. Y'all just become cold and hard and screw everything in sight or whatever. That is true.
Well, you know, when I had my broken heart, you know, in 1983, when I got my heart broken, this moment right here, I learned a very valuable statement. Listen, gentlemen, this is why we tell you guys, when you meet women, take your heart and put it in your fucking pocket. Stop leading with your fucking feelings, and you won't get heartbroken and all. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, when she smells you got a tight pussy, she's not going to respect you. When y'all get in an argument and then you want to go back and, baby, I'm sorry, let's work it out, I didn't mean to lose you. She's got you.
Well, sometimes a man's heart, he breaks in silence. He doesn't tell anyone or that woman. It's just that he deals with it internally, but the actions that he expresses externally is hard, you know, sleeping around with everything, with everything and everyone. So yeah, y'all do that, you know. Wait, pull up Faith. I want to acknowledge Faith Factor. Hi, Faith. This is a dope collaboration and topic. Dana, you and Steve have fire chemistry. Keep it up. Thank you.
Because I'm logic. I give it balance, Faith, because her emotions are all over the place. She's about to tell you something emotional that I'm going to have to correct. So please, Dana, go ahead with your Church of Beyonce emotional, your spew that's going to get corrected.
I've been waiting my whole life.
Gentlemen.
Listen. Let me tell you something. I don't know. Maybe it's the cowboy hat, honey, that's giving me the energy. Maybe, and this is the problem. I'm gonna have to put this in my budget of buying a new cowboy hat every month. So I think should I keep wearing the cowboy hats during the show? I should have put that in a poll. But honey, I can't wait for the concert because I'm ready to see the effects, the stage effects. You know, when she sings that song, Two Hands to Heaven. See, that's the mood I'm in. I want my two hands to heaven. I want to go party on Venus and end up on Mars. Can you do that?
Well, we was partying. That's why we crash landed here, because we was going to that orgy and we crash landed on Earth. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm still trying to find a flex capacitor.
And that's the problem I'm having, because running into perverts or just people like that, like orgies. No, like stop. You just messed it all up. No.
Oh man, hey guys, I'm just saying, gentlemen, listen, stop all that hurting, man. That is a weak trait. Listen, again, if you want to hurt on your own privately. And nobody's saying, guys, you shouldn't hurt and you shouldn't feel sad and you shouldn't cry. I'm just saying, if you want to do that, don't do that around your woman. She needs a man that has strength. She doesn't want to date her girlfriend. Keep that away. And with this guy saying, let's go back and break that silly thing down. Let's go back and let's go back to that silly stuff that he said. Can we break that down real quick, please? Can we look at that?
Women don't think brothers' hearts are fragile.
Stop right there.
When we go through heartbreaks.
Oh my God. What in the flying? Okay. Our heart. Man, let me go grab Saved by the Bell. 910. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
All right, Jay, 23, New York City.
Yes, Jay. How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, so I was wondering, so like basically, if you go somewhere, right? My phone.
Jay,
say you go out, right?
Speak up a little bit. If you have an iPhone, shake it a little bit because the reception's pretty bad. But what's up, man?
All right, yeah, my fault, sir. So say you go outside, right?
Yes.
You meet, and like you out, and like now I just had a question for you. Why do some women, like, you know how a woman is talking to you? Like sometimes when women are talking to me, they don't smile or nothing. They don't really show no interest or no choosing. Okay. I don't understand.
Caller, I'm gonna say this with love, okay? Because I always like to keep it a buck.
Okay.
They're only gonna smile when the person that they are talking to is interesting. And if you're not interesting and you are boring, women are going. Now, I'm going to give, I hate this, but I got to give them credit. Okay. So when you open your mouth, a woman is going to go back into the past, think about the future, and hit the present like that. You want to know why? Because unfortunately, she's met you before. And when you open your mouth, she already knows your story. And your story is, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Is it okay if we go on a date? What are you looking for? And then if you get a little bit of tail, you're the same guy that's going to be like, damn, girl, I think I'm falling in love with you, man. I never felt the warmth of your body like this before. Then it's going to tie into, well, where are you going? Why are you talking to that guy? Then it's going to go into, you know what? Why are you speaking to that guy? Where you been? It's 9:00. Where you at? You should be at work right now. So what I'm saying to you, caller, is that women already know what you are when you open your mouth. And that woman heard you open your mouth and realize that you, and I say this with love, you ain't fucking correctly. He already knows that you ain't that guy to push her knees back to her shoulders. You're not that guy.
Right.
Yes.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, even when it comes to like just the greeting part, like the beginning, the approach, when we first meet each other or see each other, they're very serious.
We'll probably do game time later on tonight.
Let me say this. Also, I understand what the caller is saying, because it's a lot of young women or females, I would call them females, they don't smile. So a lot of times it's not even the man that approached them. It's just their attitude. They just don't smile. So to your point, I understand what you're saying, caller. So if you approach a woman that you may think is attractive, but you notice she doesn't smile, don't deal with that. You want to deal with pleasantries. So That's a red flag if she does not smile. And even if you bring it up or whatever, and some women push back against smiling, you gotta understand that's a red flag and she got issues. But Steve, there is a trend of these young girls, these young women, young females, they just don't smile. They just have this.
But you gotta look. Okay, Dana, you have to understand that these women run into losers a lot of the time.
It does not matter. Because just like the other caller that called in, that woman that want to know how to be more feminine, part of being feminine, no matter what that man is, you carry yourself as a lady is being pleasant. You don't got to be cheesy up in a man's face. But even if you're by yourself, walk with your cheekbones up because it's a natural face. See, I'm smiling. You see my teeth all the time. Even if I'm cussing somebody out, you're going to see my teeth because it's a natural facelift. It makes you look younger.
Yeah, let's talk about the maturity. A lot of women are running into grown men still in high school. Hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up, girl? Hey, yo, Sai, hey, come here, girl. Let me holler at you.
I'm like, excuse, who are you talking to, sir? Oh, you're talking to me. I'm sorry, I don't respond to that. Have a good day. Bye. That's
Caller, what are you saying?
All that, no.
Caller, what are you saying to women? What are you saying to the woman when you see her?
I approach her, I introduce myself, and then I try to have a conversation. I try to start a conversation with how's her day going.
Wait, stop right there. All right, I'm going to show you. This is why we do our pineapple show. Listen to me. Let me ask you a question. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Do you give a fuck how her day is going?
Not really. That's how you use
wait. Okay, listen to me. If you don't give a fuck, they're going to recognize you don't give a fuck. And guess what they're going to recognize also? Behind that lie and being disingenuous of how's your day going means that all you doing is trying to fuck. And that's what's turning them off because you're coming in.
Let me say this. You don't have to say how's your day. You could just say hello, or however the conversation is, you could say, how are you doing? How are you? That's just general. And then she said, I'm doing well. How about yourself? I'm like, I'm doing good. And then you proceed with a conversation. It's not, stop. Sometimes, Steve, when you say, oh, you don't give a F, you thinking too much, Steve, with that. It's not about you not caring. I'm talking about polite. Be polite. Whether you end up in a relationship, whether you don't get her number, whether you end up, it does not matter, especially for a woman. Always be polite.
I'm not saying not to be
polite too. So it's not about, oh, do you really care how her day is? So don't ask her that. You don't have to ask her day. Just say, hey, how are you? I'm well. How about yourself? I'm doing great. And then you put, listen, that's a good icebreaker for someone who is mature. I'm sorry.
Icebreaker is introducing yourself. You call her
some line. I can tell you line.
Do you know, caller, do you know how many other guys have said the same line since junior high school to this woman? Stop being like everybody else. Introduce yourself. Let her know why you're there. Get to the point and move on. But the problem is you don't know how to move yourself or communicate yourself. So you think by asking her boring questions that you seem like you're interested, that you're doing something. Don't do it. Stop asking her how her day is. Stop asking her what she's doing. Stop asking her anything and start telling her. Caller, what is the rule of Jill Scott? Do you know what is the rule of Jill Scott?
Yeah, that's not a rule.
No, it is.
It's not. Honestly, Jill Scott is not talking about at the initial hello. So stop trying to use the rule of Jill Scott because you're taking it out of context. I'm just saying if he listen, caller, and listen, Steve. If you see an attractive woman, just a simple hello, how are you? I'm well. How about yourself? And then the conversation proceeds, and then you need a follow-up. Not, oh, I agree. You don't ask, well, how's your day? No, but the fact is that you gotta know how to follow up. When she said, I'm doing well, how about yourself? Well, I'm doing great. Then what do you want to say after that? Because you approach me. What do you want to say? After the greetings.
Caller, you want to lose, do that BS.
No, it's not losing. The problem is, what do you say after the greeting?
Well, after the greeting, what do I say? I'm gonna be honest. Mostly, I might ask her I might ask her if she knew around the area.
Right. My whole point. So you've already okay. So she's not saying that.
Why are you cutting him off?
Well, because he needs to learn something. She's saying, look here at that loser. She's either saying he is a sucker or he's creepy, talking to me like he even knows me.
All right, so listen, all right. It depends on where you are, it depends on the situation. So if you walk up to a woman, but like, hello, she's like, hello, how are you? I'm well. How are you? Shut up. I'm doing great or whatever. And you say, are you new to this area or whatever? I never, I live around, I never saw you, whatever. If she say, yes, I am new to the area, then what?
Oh man. I might go and be like, that's pretty cool. Usually I just usually I like ask her Snapchat or like her Instagram. And tell her to text me.
No, Steve, stop, Steve, stop rushing it. The reason why.
Joe, finish up with him because we got to do.
Steve, relax.
My God, this is terrible.
Adjust your audio. The reason why I'm asking you that, sir, because I need for you to hear yourself. I need for you to hear that you really don't know what to say next, or you could tell that you're nervous. You could tell that what you're saying is like a pickup line that's not working. That is why I'm just saying, okay, you say hello, how are you? I'm well. What do you want to say next? Okay, what do you want to say next after that? Because if you are approaching a woman, you got to have what you want to say to whatever you want from her. If you want to get her number, whatever, you got to have that down pat. So the reason why I wanted to just walk it through with you and have you say it out loud, you realizing yourself that I don't have a good pickup line. I sound nervous. I'm tripping up on what I should say next. And saying, how are you? Are you new to the area? Is not the right approach. Sometimes you have to say it out loud to hear yourself to know that is wrong. Not have someone with their foot on your neck yelling at you all the time.
Yes.
Right.
So wait, is this your guy? Because if he's not, I'm definitely. I don't want no bitch ass. That's your guy. Is that your guy?
No, I don't know.
Call. Not you, young man. You're okay. This your guy?
I don't know. He said, I don't know who Diana is, so you can do what you want with him.
No, I'm talking about this bitch ass guy.
You could block him. You could put him on time. I don't know who Diana is.
Anyway, okay. So what I'm saying to you, young man, look, what I want you to do is I want you to call in a little while. We have game time, and I'll give you an opportunity to talk to a woman. Okay.
Let me ask something, caller. So when I asked you, okay, what will you say next? Did you hear yourself? Did you recognize that you really don't have a good pickup line?
Yeah, I don't. I can admit that.
Okay.
So
I just try my best.
And that's what I'm saying, caller. The problem is that you don't have any game, and there's nothing exciting about you that a woman wants to really keep the conversation going. Because you gotta learn the game, caller. You gotta learn the game. But look, caller, what we're gonna do, because we gotta let Dana go, so we're gonna let her get a few minutes in. So what I want you to do is I want you to call back a little bit later. We'll probably have game time where you can talk to a woman, okay? And then we can assess what's going on, because we want to assess you, okay? We definitely want to assess you, okay, buddy? So hey, dog, we appreciate the call, but no, hang in there. We got you, okay, big guy?
All right.
Okay. All right. So yeah, call back, okay, buddy? And I like young men like that. At least he's trying it, and it's not to knock.
That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes let me walk them through it. It's like, because I'm not gonna stomp on their neck. I want them to hear themselves. A lot of times, if you hear yourself, you recognize, oh, what I'm gonna say next. If you are saying that in your head, then you don't have a good pickup line. You don't have game. So
pickup lines. That's the problem.
I'm saying pickup lines, but whatever you say, game, whatever the hell. I'm just saying you're not comfortable approaching a woman you don't know what to say. You don't know the right thing to say. That's why I would like to walk them through it so they can hear themselves. So real quick,
tell them, Jay, how to get in touch with you.
I'm sorry. Real quick, I did a survey. Should women be a man's safe space? And it's 578 votes. It's 50-50. 50% said no, 50% said yes.
And you got 50, and that's why men need more guidance from men. Those 50. That's sad. That
So
is a shame.
it's 50-50. So yeah, so it's 50-50. Some people say yes, some people say no. I'm going to say yes. Men need a safe space. So, but listen, I think I'm going to have this be a thing on Saturday night with the Cowboy Carter, with the cowboy hats. And I'm going to put in my budget to get more hats. I have to get the boots. I'm about to get my Dapper Dan tailored outfit whenever she announced the tour, honey. Don't play with me. Yes.
Yes. And before we let you go, whoever your name is, please call into the show so we have a powwow after the show. I mean, you need help, big guy. So if you're man enough, please call on the show. Because right now you want some bitch ass shit and you need a little correction. But anyway, Dana, how can I get in touch with you, Dana? Talk to him.
Oh, I want everybody to subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. I'm almost at 300. Though my one video is the highest ever. It's getting like 1,000 views. But please subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles. Also subscribe to the Real Dana. I want to get to the 100K mark by the end of April, so I'm trying to get that. But so yeah, so the Real Dana, subscribe, and the Dusty Chronicles.
Yes.
And go get Cowboy Carter.
Anyway, for all my guys, we're going to continue this show as we always do, chopping up game for men. And we always welcome the ladies. Ladies, if y'all will.
Sent in a super chat. Everybody in the chat. Love y'all on Steve's page, my page. So
yes. And wait, 713. Hold on 1 second. We'll get you in 1 second, sir. But Dana, go ahead, ma'am.
Now I was going to say good night. Bye.
Go ahead and say goodbye. Okay. So caller, hold on. Dana's gone. Hold on 1 second. Let me add in the camera. There we go. Add the camera in. There you can put the red cup. All right, guys, we got to move out Dana's people. Guys, if y'all want to come into Man Mindset, y'all can. We're going to chop this up, spit game. But as we always do, we got to give it a quick 30. Thank you to Dana, of course. Give it a quick 30-second break so we can go ahead and make the adjustments, but we want to do this real quick.
What up, yo? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
We're in the building. Shout out to everybody listening to the show. We appreciate everybody here. Caller, what is your question, brother? What's up? How can we help you? What's going on? What's your question?
Oh man, it's Sean again. Texas. Yeah, I was calling the touch bases, man. You got to understand that a lot of these guys got to know that. You don't always have to say nothing.
Caller,
you understand what I mean? When you meet a woman, yes, sir.
No, caller. All right, caller. You're the guy that's talking about all that crying bullshit. Now, let me give you correction, dog.
Hey, I ain't crying. We ain't crying no more.
No, you ain't crying.
I'm not crying right now.
You're not crying no more, but you weren't crying. You were talking all that silly ass, I'm going to cry around my woman type bullshit. You can't do that as a man. That's not the game, man. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is seriously, the thing about a man is we've got to show women strength. And if you cannot show a woman strength, then she's gonna see you as a punk ass bitch. I'm being dead ass honest. You gotta move as a man.
You're right about that. But see, I wanted to touch base on the caller you just had on just left the line.
Well,
the young man. And you was explaining to him. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, let me tell you what was going on with the caller. Okay. So the problem with the caller and a lot of young men, and that's why we always try to push the game on those guys to let them know. It wasn't what he did with the woman. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong because they're always looking at the end result or the interaction with the end result to say, well, she's not smiling at me and I don't know what to say and all this other stuff, right? What I'm saying is once that man starts to become a student of the game and learn about his self-awareness and learn his personality traits and learn how to delegate himself, he learns how to communicate to himself. He has to learn how to be able to adapt. He has to learn how to lead, influence, and cultivate wisdom within the conversations that he's having. Then everything is going to change for him. See, guys are expecting, the problem with that young man, and I appreciate him, is that he's expecting a woman to smile at him and show him interest when he's not an interesting person. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So if
that make a lot of sense.
Right. So if you're not an interesting person, you cannot expect a woman to smile. And I'm sorry. Listen, you're not the only person that she's talking to. And if you are not interesting to yourself, how are you going to be interesting to her?
It's going to be impossible.
Right. So then you can't expect or complain or get mad at women when you're the problem. And that's where the red see, this is where the manosphere and those red pill guys fuck young men over. Because what they're saying is that you don't have to do anything, and a woman should open her legs up for you. And if that woman doesn't open her legs up, then she's a fucked up ass individual, and that's not the truth.
That's not the truth. I feel like I feel like you feel that. I feel like if you don't have conversation.
Hold on, stop right here. Stop. I gotta educate somebody. Robert, let me educate you, sir. I was before an Andrew Tate, but allow me to educate your ass because you dumb motherfuckers don't know shit. I wasn't the first Andrew Tate. He was the first Andrew Tate, you dumb motherfucker. If you learn your fucking history, you dumb bitch. He was the first Andrew Tate during the seduction community because he created this damn book that Andrew Tate is running off of, you dumb fuck. So make sure when you come in this room right here talking to a real man, you know your fucking history. So I'm going to keep your bitch ass in here, but learn your motherfucking history and learn that ain't nobody trying to be no Andrew Tate bitch. I was doing this shit before Andrew Tate, motherfucker. So shut your bitch ass up. Now I'm back to you, caller. Go ahead, big guy. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I appreciate how you just handle business right there because we got a lot of suckers born every day.
Well, yeah.
And I feel like
educate the motherfuckers. Yeah, it's all good, man. Motherfucking thing. See, I don't smoke. See, listen, I don't smoke a cigar, and I don't belittle women and talk shit to women. I don't do that. And I'm not red pill. I'm not from a fucking manosphere. I was before all that shit, motherfucker. I was before the goddamn seduction community, bitch, in the 90s. So motherfuckers don't know who the fuck they talking to. So you got to educate these motherfuckers. But go ahead, Carl. I'm listening to you. What's up?
Okay, so, I learned back in the day when I was a young boy, when I was about 6, 7 years old, I used to go to school. You remember when we was in school and the girls just put the little notes in your desk. Do you like me? Check yes or check no. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that got the apples.
Check the box, yes or no. Yes, I remember that. Yes, I remember that. But caller, remember. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
One second. This is what you got to remember. I know what you're saying. But see, back then, you had to talk to women or you weren't going to eat. Back then, there was no telephone, internet, or anything like that for us.
Internet, exactly.
So if you wanted a woman, you had to get off your lazy fucking ass and take. Hey, I had to. You know how many times when because we used to meet the chicks at the skating rink. So when they call couple skate, they always give you a heads up. They always give you a heads up a couple skate. So you know what I would do? What I would do when they called out couple skate, I would have to skate my ass all the way over to the group of women because all the girls huddled together. I have to go all the way over there and talk to those women. And sometimes she would say yes, and sometimes she would say no. When we go to parties, it's the same thing. So I understand, but these young guys don't understand. They've got it better now. They have it way better than we had it. So, the game.
They're able to communicate.
Yeah, the communication is very important. Absolutely. But I got to continue the show. But do you have any other questions?
Yeah, but I would just want to touch bases because at the end of the day, like with me, I let my eyes do the talking. And I'm like, if I meet a woman, whether it's in the daytime, afternoon, or the nighttime, I just go off of the flow. It's a flow. You don't have a stage or a certain thing that you say to every woman. Every woman's not the same. Like if I meet a Dana, I'm not gonna treat her like a sexy red. You understand what I'm saying? Not that I knocking that kind of girl or nothing, but I have my standards when I deal with a woman. You understand?
Carl, listen to me. I don't care if it's not even Dana. I'm not even going to talk about Dana. I'm saying a woman in general. The problem is, young man, is that we're giving women too much credit for something they have not earned. Beauty, sexy, desirable. You're not supposed to give that to a woman. That's earned. And when you're sitting around saying to a woman that you know nothing about, that you are beautiful and you are sexy and I want to hit, you're saying it's the clothes she's wearing. That's all you're saying. See, game teaches you to look at her beyond the looks, beyond the makeup, and beyond the securities and insecurities to see if her character is something of value. That's what game teaches you.
Exactly.
But you can't.
That's true game. That's true game. You can't see game by the outer shell. The outer shell can tell you anything. She can have a fat booty, nice titties, and dumb as a box of rocks.
Absolutely.
I get you on that point. My thing is the character, how she carries herself, where I meet her at. You know, what does she do for a living? How she moves, how she dressed.
Right.
You know, I pay attention to everything. How she treat her kids if she has some.
Well,
you know what I mean? So
what I'm saying is this. I got to keep going to show, but what I'm saying is this. What's important is that a lot of young men don't know what a standard is to determine, is the woman worth my time? They don't. A lot of young men don't understand attention. They don't understand time, and they don't understand respect. And they give these things away for free to a woman that has a round, fat ass.
Yeah, and that doesn't deserve their time or their respect. Yeah, I get you on that.
Right,
You're really bringing it tonight. You're bringing it tonight. And I really want to let y'all know y'all guys have a great show.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna be chiming in probably later on or something.
Hey, you make sure
probably tomorrow.
Tomorrow's gonna be the hitters, because you think I'm the only one. We got a group of men that get on the panel, talk games. So Sunday's gonna be a hitting show. So make sure you check out Sunday.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
All right, man.
I'm all for it.
Okay, we'll throw you back in. You got a question? Go ahead and call. Okay, big dog. All right, respect. Great call, guys. Lines are open. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q, and we would love to answer your questions and all that other stuff for you guys. But what we're saying to you guys out here is that the only safe space that you should have is in your mind. This is where the safe space is. The safety and looking for things outside of yourself for safe places is bad. Because for a lot of guys out here, they drink because it gives them a way to douse the fears or their pains. Some will take drugs and some will do other things. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why we teach you guys the importance of the mental toughness that you have to have as men. I'm not saying, gentlemen, that you should hurt or you're not allowed to hurt. You're not allowed to feel bad. But what I'm saying, in a world where women can recognize a bitch quickly, you cannot move this way. I'm sorry. All this nice guy shit y'all do, y'all better cut that shit out. Because y'all think women are dumb. That's the craziest thing to me, is that a lot of you guys out here think women are stupid. And you think by asking her a bunch of boring questions, you think by gassing her up and telling her how good she looks, you think that's going to get in between her legs? That's not what the game is about. What the game is about is an understanding of who you are, what you think about yourself, and how you move for yourself. And that is why I was saying to all you guys out there, don't get mad at the color or the skin of the woman. Don't get mad at her attitude. See if you can reach the character. If you can't reach the character, charge it to the game and move on to the next woman. But what happens with a lot of guys, I got to keep it a buck here. A lot of you guys would take a ain't shit bitch for some free pussy, and you will deal with it. And then you want to get mad later on. And that is the problem. And I'm going to connect that with the manosphere and the red pill. See, when y'all get mistreated, y'all say y'all get mistreated by a woman, y'all are angry, y'all are upset, and you're mad. So then when you go on the internet and you see a group of people talking to a bunch of women, and yelling at these women, screaming at these women, and belittling these women. You want to sit there and cheer these guys on because you didn't have the fucking balls to check that woman's behavior in the first place. And then you get tied up in to believing these guys telling you that these women are 304s, they ain't shit. I'm not saying, hey, women all got whore in them and slut in them, but I mean, it takes a motherfucking man to bring that out. But what we do in the game, gentlemen, we don't judge women. But yet all y'all do is not only judge yourself, you judge women and you judge other men. And then you expect a woman to see you as a man when you're acting more like a woman because you're not mentally locked in with yourself. And there lies the problem. And that's what we're trying to get you men to see. There is nothing wrong with a woman that says, I'm not interested in you. She is allowed to say, get the fuck out of my face, Jim, if she wants to. She's allowed to ignore you. She's allowed to say no, and she's allowed to say yes. She's allowed to do whatever she wants to do. But here's the $1 million question. Why do y'all give a fuck? Why do y'all care? Tell me, why do y'all care? Okay? Why do y'all care? Hold on a second. All right. So I'm asking y'all guys, why do y'all care? And that's a simple question. I'm not knocking you. It's a simple question. Why do you guys allow a complete stranger to move you off your square? What is so special about a woman you don't even know to make you so mad that you hate other women, or you assume that all women are bad? Or why would you guys look at another guy? Okay, remember, guys, I told you this. I used to teach this in the 90s, guys. Think about this. You're at a bar, because this is what happens to a lot of guys. You're at a bar, you see a woman that you're interested in, but you wait. You sit back and wait, because you're like, okay, I'm not going to make any moves yet. Let me see what she's about. And every guy that goes up to her, she's shooing them off one by one. She ignores some. She looks like she's yelling at some and all this other stuff. And then you automatically assume that woman ain't shit, or you automatically assume that she's stuck up or she's a gold digger or something like that. But had you known that a lot of young men don't know how to talk to women. Gentlemen, remember I always tell you talk at versus talk to. When you're talking at a woman, you're talking about a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with anything. What do you do for a living? Yo, baby, what's up? Hey, girl, come over here. Let me holler at you. Okay, you're talking at her. Talking to a woman is being clear, concise, but first leading with your name. That's why we always say to you young men, lead with your name. How you doing? My name is this. You introduce her to yourself, because if you don't introduce yourself to her, you're a complete stranger. Introduce yourself to her. Get her name and then move to that point. It's simple, point after point after point. But for a lot of you guys out here, you don't have the mental toughness because of the perception and the reality that you have, that you guys assume that just because, look, gentlemen, please understand this. When you meet her, you're not even on her priority list. And what do I tell you? What do I tell you her priority list? I'll give her a top 5. I'm not, just get check it out. It's either going to be her family, if she's a family woman. It'll be her cat, her little pet, her girlfriends, her job, and her hobbies or whatever. I mean, she has things that are important to her. We're not on that list when we meet her. But you cannot expect her to put you on that priority list when you haven't even earned her attention to even move on there. And you assume that you know what? The only way I'm going to learn a woman is watching a group of red pill motherfuckers yell at women. How do you, and I ask you men out there, please call in and explain this to me. How do you learn a woman by people yelling at women? How do you learn about women? I mean, listen, I know a lot of you immature guys out there love, the era, the soft man era and all this other stuff. As I even the video that I did for y'all today, I did educate you, and hopefully y'all remember what I told you guys. I told you guys you have to be worried if you actually believe this shit because a lot of gullible young men, y'all move off of pussy. And every fucking thing that you see right here at its core was based on a woman. And everything that you guys are doing, you're showing the world why you are not gamed up. Because all you want to do is regurgitate what feels good. See, remember, key word, feels good. So that means what a lot of you guys do is that you want to be on your purpose because somebody told you that and it feels good to say I'm on my purpose. Let me bring in this call real quick. Area code 917, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? What's up? Area code 917. Hello, going once. Area code 917. Sir, hello. Okay, you gotta fix your phone, man. There's something wrong, guys. I don't know how many times I tell you iPhone motherfuckers, please fix that shitty ass phone. Listen, shake that bitch up or something and fix your fucking iPhones, man. This is what happens. That's why I was telling you. Galaxy phone. Area code 630. What's your name? What's up?
Hey, yo, Steve.
What's your name, sir?
Randall, 25. I'm in, what's this, Texas?
How you doing, Randall? How can I help you, sir?
Wait, hold on. My bad. Hold on one second. All right, go ahead.
Yes, Randall. How can I help you, sir? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I got a gang question. Really a scenario, actually.
Sure. What's going on?
All right, so let's say you're talking to a girl.
Yes.
At a party.
Yes.
And you introduce yourself.
Yes.
Right? You led with your name.
Yes.
And you should be trying to vibe with her, right?
No. That's a problem. No. That's a problem. Let me tell you why. Now, can we keep it a buck with each other? We'll keep it dead ass.
No.
Right?
Let me keep it a buck, though.
No, I'm gonna let you finish, but I need to. Okay, listen. The reason I kind of pause you is because I need to educate while you call in to teach them something as well. So let me explain something to you why what you're saying vibe is where you're fucking up. Because let's be honest, you just want to fuck.
Right.
So okay, follow me, brother. Okay, so listen. So wait, can you get off your speaker? Can you turn off your speaker? I mean, get back off your phone.
Right.
Fix your
you
phone.
right.
Okay, no, I'm gonna show you something. So you're not trying to vibe with her, you're trying to fuck her. And what I'm saying, the problem is that there is a difference. See, what you have is a desired outcome, and you've already failed the game because you're saying, I want to fuck you, but what I'm trying to do is fit what I think you want me to be to get you to give me the opportunity to fuck. That's all you're saying, dog.
No. Hold on. What I'm saying is this, though. Like, yeah, of course I want to fuck her. What I'm saying is this. When you're talking to her, she has a guard up, so I'm trying to relax her.
All right, no, but you're doing, because, wait. Why would you relax her? Because all you want to do is fuck. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Listen. I keep telling you guys, the motherfuckers who know how to fuck, we ain't trying to fuck. Because I'm the prize. But you want to fuck, which is okay. I'm not knocking for that. But if all you want to do is fuck, why would you lie to her and try to vibe with her instead of just telling her the truth and say, look, hey, I noticed you over there. Hey, let's get out here and let's go fuck. Or let's go back to my place. Why not just keep it a buck with her instead of pretending that you're actually interested in her and all you want to do is smash?
I see what you're saying. but let me keep going on my scenario.
All right.
So then, I lay on my name, talked about what I like to do.
Stop.
And I said,
stop. Right there. You're being disingenuous. Dog,
no, you're dirty what I like to do.
No, you're dirty man. Okay, let me explain something. There's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex with a woman. I'm glad you do. But the moment you know that you want to have sex and then you start talking to her like you're really interested in her, you're lying and you're dirty macking. You're trying to pretend like you're interested in her when all you want to do is fuck. So instead of all that bullshit ass chopping shit you talking about, why not just say, look, let's fuck? And I'm not saying you're going to get pussy, but at least you're being honest with her. Because here's the thing, caller. She already knows you want to fuck. And she knew from the moment you walked over there you want to fuck. But she knows that you're being disingenuous by talking to her like you're actually interested in her, big dog.
Right. let me get to the end. Let me get to the end.
I know you gotta get to the end. I'm just saying that I'm trying to teach while I help you, because I need these young men to realize the game. You can't lead with your dick. You lead with your mind and your mindset. But go ahead, I'm listening to you, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, I get exactly what you're saying. The best way to get the pussy is don't even want the pussy. I get it. I get what you're saying. And but let's say the woman tells you after you ask for her number, "Oh, I'm a lesbian." So I said back to her, "Well, I like women too."
Yes, I'm a lesbian. Yes.
She said she's a lesbian. I said I'm a lesbian too.
Yes.
And then I couldn't build off of that. That's what I was trying to get to. I couldn't build off of.
You don't build. Okay, here's the problem. You're trying to build versus lead. Lead. This is what. Okay.
Then lead.
Right now, Dana ain't here. What is the rule of Jill Scott? Do you know that rule? I'll show you. Ready for the rule?
Yeah.
All right. Here's the rule of Jill Scott.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. And you ain't telling her what to do. You just talking about a bunch of bullshit thinking that's going to get a pussy wet. Ain't going to happen, dog. Listen, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you my number. And after this party is over and you have a good time and do anything you do, just get back at me and float the fuck off to the next woman, dog. That's all you got to do. But what you're doing is you're trying to talk to the pussy and trying to manipulate the pussy. Hey, you know, dog, I know you're laughing because you know I got you. No, I got you, dog. You're trying to find the combination code to that pussy. And you know what I'm talking about. You trying to find that combination code so you get some of that ass, dog. And I understand that, but you can't do that in the game, dog. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, so instead of having those boring ass conversations with her, tell her what the deal is, man. Let her know who you are. Let her know who you are. Let her know how you operate, and tell her what to do. And you tell her what to do is listen. After this party's over, hey, listen, I'm gonna be at my house. I'm gonna be at the hotel. I got a room. If you want to spend some time with me, go ahead, because all you want to do is fuck anyway. And I'd rather you do it that way and have her turn you down, then you take her on a bunch of dates, try to get some pussy. Right. She says no, then you go red pill, be like, man, these women ain't shit and stuff. I just want you to ask for what you want. That's all I'm saying. But with that being said, what I want you to do is I want you to love yourself enough to say, you can't have my dick. My dick is not for free. Dog, you know what happens when a man does when he talks to a woman? You know what he's looking for?
A reason to fuck with her.
Right. And you know what that reason is? When a man is looking at a woman, he looks at her, but he's asking himself this question. What is she about to be worth my attention? What is she doing to be worth my respect and my time? And then what is she doing to get this dick? Because y'all guys are too busy trying to get between her legs, and you ain't gonna do that, dog. They too gamed up. Y'all, life is not porn. Yeah, a lot of y'all guys think that you like, hey, well, no, y'all know how you see. That's why you're laughing, dog. You watch a lot of porn and shit, and you think you see a woman and shit. Let me show you the music. You see a woman and shit. Where's the thing is? You see a woman and the music come on, be like, hey, girl, yeah, hey, baby, I got an idea. Why don't we get on out of this motherfucker and let's go fuck? She's like, okay, fuck it. Let's fuck right here. That's what you think. The world don't work like that, big dog.
Right, I feel you. I dig.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that when you learn more about yourself, brother, and learn the value of your dick, you're going to move differently, because you saying that, listen, yeah, you got a pussy, but so what? So does she, and that one over there. What's so special about you? Because I don't give my dick away for free. Dick ain't for free. You don't give the dick away. Let her work for that shit. Let her climb that mountain. Let her go find Frodo and Bilbo Baggins and let them motherfuckers get on horses and shit and climb up that dick of yours to get to the dick. Don't give it away.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying is if you see her and you want to fuck, ask for what you want. I'm not saying you're gonna get it, but at least you're standing on your principle. See, what a man is gonna do, he's gonna move off of what he thinks that he wants to. If I want to fuck, I'm gonna present myself and let her know I'm trying to fuck. But when you learn the game, you say, man, I don't even know if she's worth my fucking time, man. Can't she even cut my grass and shit? I can't give my dick away to it. Hey, you be looking at your dick. I got you. Your dick look up at you.
Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. I didn't know we could fuck that one. Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
You want to protect your dick. I don't want you to get disease, and I don't want you to get anybody pregnant. I want you to have fun and do your thing, but I don't want you guys out here. See, the thing is that it's okay to want to fuck. But the problem is, if you know how to fuck, why are you trying to push the narrative of pussy? Don't you? No. Don't you want her to want your dick on the same level of you wanting her pussy, dog?
That's part of the game right there.
That's the game.
And then you can play her. Right, that's the whole other game.
Yeah,
Because
because the real ones are saying this. What you gonna do to get this dick? The end. Question mark. That's a question mark. But how you gonna move to get this dick? You see what I'm saying? Versus, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. She's so beautiful. Oh my God, I gotta lie to her. Let me take her out to dinner and all this other stuff. We don't do that as men. What you see is what you get. I'm gonna tell you what it is. And I teach men free will. That means that I'm going to tell you and keep it a buck with you, let you know what the deal is. And see, what is beautiful saying in the chat room? She says, I hate liars. And most of you guys lie to women because guess what you're saying? Well, I really want to fuck you, but hey, how you doing today, girl? I want to fuck you, but hey, tell me your aspirations. I want to fuck you, but hey, yeah. Tell me your goals and your dreams. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Nice. Hey, caller. We might have game time tonight. I want you to call in so we can hear you talk to a woman.
All right, I'm starting to a party right now.
All right. So yeah, just keep listening, hang in. If we later on, if beautiful wants to come in and have game time, we'll have game time, and y'all can call in, and we can assess what you are with a woman. That's what we like to do, is give y'all guys an opportunity. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and we're gonna set you up. We're gonna put you in a scenario. You're at a party, you get to talk to her, and we got you, dog. Okay.
All right, yeah, sounds good.
All right, respect. So we'll throw you back in, man. We appreciate you. Got a question, call back, okay, brother?
All right,
respect to you. Good call. Gentlemen, lines are open. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q in there. There are no dumb questions. It's just, gentlemen, most of you guys out here, the reason why you're losing is that you are looking for safe places with women and you're following fads. And you think that a fad is going to get you somewhere with women. It doesn't work that way. The way the game works is having a clear understanding of who you are as a man. And that's why, hey, Sean, just put a Q and ask the question. You don't have to put Q, then just put a Q and ask the question. Gentlemen, if you are texting a woman, put a T and tell me the text message and we'll do it off the head. Dog, this is what game is. If you're texting a woman, let us know the text message. Let us know. We might ask something. But I got you. 704, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
What's going on, Steve? I wanted to call to see
wait, sir,
the game.
Sir, what's your name? Caller, we always want you to lead with your name. What's your name, brother? What's your name?
Okay, my bad.
No,
my name is Jay. How you doing?
Okay, what's good, Jay? No, hey, Jay, I'm just trying to train your mind that when you talk to people, lead with your fucking name. You know, this is my name. I'm Jay, bitch. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, turn down the back a little bit. Turn down the background. So, Jay, what was your question now, big dog?
So, in terms of moving with the game, right? Because I don't like wasting my time.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
How do I move if I'm actually trying to build connections with who I'm dealing with versus like trying to just sleep around? Because I've been there, done that. I'm over that shit.
Okay. Well, okay. Before you build with a woman, one must build with himself.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you build a cult yet?
A cult?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Okay, caller. You understand. I'm not like these content creators red pill or manosphere motherfuckers. I teach game because I teach y'all something that you've never heard before. So I'm asking you, have you created your cult? And
what do you mean by that?
Okay. What is a cult? A cult is a movement, right? By somebody, right? And it is one person that's at the top of the hierarchy that everybody worships, right? Right?
Right.
So I'm asking you, have you built your mental cult? And what do I mean by a mental cult? Now I'm about to lace you with some game, okay? So,
for sure.
so your mental cult is a group of individuals that have one purpose and one purpose only, and that is to serve you and only you, meaning that I'm asking you, as far as your cult, do you have a blacksmith? The blacksmith is taking information and whittling it down for you. Do you understand the value of your time? Do you have your construction worker to create a blueprint on you? Do you have a studio to be able to communicate yourself with every track, meaning I can be smooth, sexy, romantic, sensual, dirty, kinky, fun, and exciting? Your film room that you have when you go every night to look and assess what you have. Your guide, the person that not only guides you on how you are to yourself, but also guides a woman. Your board of directors, where they create laws, rules, and codes on how you move. Your warrior, that protects your name, but also gets land. Your mental gym that teaches you mental toughness. Your culinary school, where you put flavor on anything that you talk about. Your senate, where you create laws, rules, and codes for yourself. Your scribe, the one that you talk to have understanding. Your sexual amusement park. Your marketing team, and your drug lab. Do you see what I'm saying? Your cult. See, I know it sounds crazy, but what I'm saying is that have you created something internally to allow you to move like a man, and it works with every woman you run into, because that way you're one thought, one mind, one way, and you never move who you are for anybody. Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
Right. So that's what I'm saying about the cult, because most people have never been told this. They're allowed to create that. You're allowed to create a system in your mind of how you move. And that system of how you move. All right, let me give you an example. Tell me how you make cereal. No, let me say not cereal, because I don't want to use cereal. I want to use something. Tell me how you what's your favorite cartoon? Oh, wait, you are. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait a second, I got you. Let me know if you want to do game time. But yeah, so tell me. Well, I can't do that one either. Fuck. Let me think on that and have you call back. But do you have any other question or anything?
No, sir. I'll probably just call back.
Yeah, call
I appreciate
back.
it. Thank you for that.
What I told you is a lot. So I want you to kind of soak that in, because I'm going to teach more of that. And we'll continue this, and I want you to call back, okay? But I'm going to break a little bit of that stuff down, okay?
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you.
No, good call. Let's see here. The lines are open. See, where you at? You are in, and the line's open. You ain't call in. All right. So anyway, guys, if you have a question, call in. Wait, let me see. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me double check this joint. So beautiful. Let us know if you want to do game time, and we'll do it in a probably 15, 20 minutes. Let us know. Oh, you hung up. Well, now the line's open, so maybe you can call back now. Yeah, now you call back. Lines are open if you have a question. Ladies, if you have a question as well, we're here to answer your questions as well, gentlemen. But what we're saying to all you guys out here, that this can prevent you from actually losing who you are as a man. Boxing, tell me the clip you want me to download, and I'll download it and I'll play it for them and go over it. You just got to let me know which one. Give me the title of it and I'll grab it, because you always send me a bunch of stuff. But guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in here. We got y'all covered and everything, okay? Because most of you guys out here are not looking at the game the right way. A lot of you guys think that women are the enemy, and it's not that. Women are, and women can be mean, and women can be rude, and women are allowed to be whatever they want to be. But as men, we should not worry or care how women are moving. We got to see how we move as men. As long as we can start moving and see where we move as men, we got it. Boxing, what do you want me to play here? A man versus a fan. Let me see here. Let me see what it is, man. No, I got nice guy versus a villain. Is that the one? That's not. I don't see a man versus a fan. Where the fuck is fan? No, I don't see anything as fan. I see a nice guy versus a villain. Is that the one, boxing? Is that the one? And again, ladies, if y'all have questions, y'all can call in. We don't bite. Guys, we got y'all covered as well. Let's see. Any ladies that come in, we always like to give y'all wrenches because we don't want y'all to get harassed by anybody. So that's just so y'all don't get harassed. But boxing, I don't wait. It's a skit. No, I think we already did a skit. Give me something that you want. And Liberty Institute, let me explain something to you. And I say this with love. One thing that you never do, okay, and let me teach you something. Believe what you want to believe. Think what you want to think. But what someone else is none of your fucking business. And I say that with love. Fuck what I believe and fuck what you believe. I don't give a fuck what you believe because I'm not going to ask what you fucking believe in. But don't ask a man what he believes in because that's none of your fucking business because this is not a political or religious type place. So take that shit and go somewhere else. And I say that with love. And that's y'all's problem. Let me get this right here. How do we get the youth to pull their pants up? Well, B-Flow. The problem is that you can't get anybody to do something they don't want to do. It's not about pulling up their pants. It's that they're doing it because they think a woman thinks that they're cool with their pants hanging off their ass. So the only thing you can do, listen, the times are different. You can't talk to these kids nowadays and tell them to pull up their pants because then they're going to take it the wrong way. And I don't want you to get stabbed or shot. That's saying they're going to stab or shoot you or something, but times are different. You just got to stay in your lane and leave these fucking kids alone, dog. You can't. You just got to leave the kids alone and stuff, okay? And if you can't do that, leave them alone. Don't bring things up to them. It's not going to help you. Question right here. Do you believe that it is bad? Wait, do you believe there's no? Well, okay. It's not a such thing as a bad boy and a nice guy. It's what a woman determine. Okay. All right. So let me kind of explain what bad boy, nice guy is. There's not really such thing as a bad boy, but you're going to be perceived as a bad boy when you have a certain attitude. And it's not even an attitude. It's a love for yourself. You see, nice guys, good guys don't really love themselves. And I always tell I will always tell women, you got to be careful of nice guys and guys who would want to be your friend. Guys that treat you, don't know anything about you, but they treat you like you're special. And I'm not saying a bad boy doesn't treat a woman special. I'm just saying that sometimes the villain is the good guy, and sometimes the hero is the villain, or the hero is cloaked in a villain. So it's not about bad boy or good guy. It's about being authentic and real versus lying and being disingenuous. See, a lot of nice guys are nice because they think that's what's going to get them a woman. Whereas they get mad at the bad boys who get women because they don't make anything about the game. Is not about women. So, but that's the difference between nice guys and bad boys. So the thing about a bad boy is that he can say no and he can walk away from a woman. Whereas a nice guy, he runs behind a woman, kisses her ass, and does everything he can to get ass, if that makes any sense. So don't get it wrong. There's nothing wrong with being nice to a woman. It's just you have to have a standard. But you have to understand the interpretation that women have. This is why I always tell you Walt Disney is our friend. Our friend is Mickey Mouse. Because Mickey created what? This fairy tale world where these white knights come in and treat women very well. But the thing is that just because they're treated well doesn't mean there's an intention behind it. A lot of guys believe that if I act like the white knight in shining armor, take her out to dinner, kiss her ass, and run behind her, she's going to see me as a good guy and want to sleep with me. But as I tell you guys before, the thing that you want to do and be is the villain. Because the villain is honest with the woman and says, this is who I am. What are you going to do? This is what we are. What are you going to do? And as long as you keep it a buck with a woman, then through free will, which people don't even teach anymore, is that you're saying this is who I am and I'm putting everything on the table right now. And you get to see all the facts for what they are. And then you make the determination what you want to do versus pretending that I'm really interested in you, like the guy at the party. So nice guys are really bad for women. And I would tell a woman to stay away from a nice guy because nice guys are not real. They just are nice because they're trying to get some ass. They think the only way to be that way is to pretend to be something that they're not. But what I would say, the reason why villains are the best is because the thing about a villain is that he's honest. And what women see in villains that they don't see in nice guys is the beautiful thing that Disney did for us. If you look at all the villains in Walt Disney, they set clear expectations. They empower themselves to do things. They don't ask for permission or anything like that. What I mean by permission, I'm not saying you take things from women. I'm saying to themselves. Okay. I'm saying that the villain delegates. The villain moves and has influence over himself. He leads by example. He again, gentlemen, the way he moves and the way he thinks is totally different, gentlemen. Because the standard of a man is that I'm not like any other man that you've met before. And that's how you got to move. And that's what gets you where you have to go. But in order to see that, we have to look at what you are conditioned on. See, most of you guys have an interpretation of the world in the wrong view. Because what you do, unfortunately, guys, is that you attach yourselves emotionally. Let me back that up a little bit. You attach yourselves emotionally to women, circumstances, and events. And then what you do is you build on these things and you think these things are facts. That means if I go on YouTube and there's this guy that says, okay, look at this woman right here. Okay, let me tell you what this woman did. This woman, okay? I can't believe this woman used this guy. And I told you women ain't shit because there's one woman out of billions of women treated one guy bad. And then you guys begin to assume or make an assumption. Gentlemen, please understand this. And I'm not trying to make you mad at me by telling you this shit to punch you in your chest, but let's keep it a buck. When you assume shit without knowing it for yourself, you create assumptions. And through those assumptions, you create beliefs that you think are fucking facts. And your beliefs, gentlemen, are essentially assumptions that you don't make about the woman. You're actually making that bitch about your fucking self. You expect the world to move the way you want it to move, the could be versus the is. Women don't have to do a motherfucking thing for you. They don't have to talk to you. They don't have to date you. Fuck, they don't have to do anything. But your ego and your self-importance and the way you feel about yourself, you believe that a woman has to talk to you. She has to date you. And she has to go to your house and sleep with you, even though she knows nothing about you and she just met you. Or because you bought her a drink, because you took her out to dinner, that she's supposed to open her legs for you. Are you fucking with me? Seriously? Is this the game? And this is where, gentlemen, your assumptions, they do more harm to you than good, because what you're doing is that you're creating a false fact. You're saying that, look, I don't know how to talk to women. I don't know how to communicate myself to a woman. I don't know how to make her laugh. I don't know how to make her smile. I don't know how to make her blush. I don't know how to make her think about me. I don't know how to make her miss me. I don't know how to make her talk to her friends about me. But yet I expect her to spread her legs for me. Are you fucking with me? I don't know how to even do any of these things, but I think just because I buy her a drink, she should give me some pussy. Doesn't work that way, gentlemen. It doesn't work that way. But in your mind, you feel like it has to work that way because you are jumping to conclusions. See, gentlemen, you got to understand your expectations. You're allowed to have expectations, but the expectations you have should never be with you and a woman. Never assume or have an expectation that she should give me some ass. The expectation you should have is gain, having a better understanding of yourself. The more you can understand yourself, the more you can understand the world around you. But the problem is that you hold on to irrelevant things. And you hold on to these things because, let's talk about your feelings. It makes you feel good. See, if you go up to a woman and you try to talk to her and she says no to you, it makes you feel good to call her a bitch, a slut, a whore. Oh, she was a 304 or 406 or whatever the numbers they give them, whatever, right? She ain't shit. She's a modern woman. See, I mean, let me tell you what they do. Man, I want to fuck that one. Yeah, she's so sexy. She's so fine. Hey, girl. Hey, what's up, girl? What's up? Hey, what you do for a living, girl? Hey, wait, where you going? Oh, fuck her. Eric Code 530, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hello.
Oh, shit. What's going on? What's your 503? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello.
Okay, 530. What is your name and where you calling from last time? If not,
yeah.
Okay, all right, goodbye. All right, anyway. So as I was saying to you guys out there, what's very important. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay. So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, that a lot of y'all guys don't crave what is called a sense of certainty. And let me explain what that is about for you guys out there. Gentlemen, I want you guys to take away stress, anxiety, and remember, I'm probably the only one that tells you there's no such thing as fear and there's no such thing as rejection when you have a sense of certainty, because actually it gives you more of an understanding of yourself. But here's the thing. See, gentlemen, the reason why you try not to have a sense of certainty is because you look at the fear of uncertainty. See, you guys live in this world where you worry about shit and you stress about the unknown and you worry about the unseen circumstances. You guys do that because a lot of you guys have limited access to who you are, limited experiences, and limited perspectives of yourself that makes you jump to conclusions. You see a woman and you automatically assume, I can't get her. You look at a woman and assume that she has a man. Oh, she's so pretty that she looks like I have to take her out. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to all you guys, hey, and listen, and listen, and wait, listen. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. It's okay. Because Steve, let me help you, buddy. You can say whatever you want about my forehead. But until you can get the amount of pussy I can get with my fucking fingertip, motherfucker, you need to shut the fuck up. Because let me tell you something, Steve. Because once you say what you want, you laugh and everything, you still the bitch that run behind women. You still cake and send them boring ass things. And I know you're crying for help. So say what you want about another man's forehead. It's cool. But guess what? This motherfucker with his forehead gets more pussy on his fucking pinky than you ever get in a lifetime, motherfucker. So say what you want, all right? But please understand this. I'm not the one with the problems. You're the one that can't get any pussy. So I understand you're crying for help, motherfucker, but that ain't gonna get you help talking shit like that, motherfucker. So it's all good. Please understand that, dog. You can say all you want to say, but motherfucker, you don't got the game this motherfucker got. You don't have the mouthpiece. You don't have the game. You can't even make a pussy wet if you threw water on it, motherfucker. So it's all good. Talk about my forehead, but I promise you, later in the night, you're gonna look at your phone and say, damn, why didn't she reply back to me? Damn, I feel bad. Nah, so it's all good. Say what you want to say. But anyway, let me help those that actually want to help. But anyway, like I was saying to y'all guys out here, we got y'all covered and we love to chop it up. But we're saying it here, okay, we're saying, wait, let me see. One pill says, and there it is, another natural who thinks he knows everything. Sir, wait a second. Hold on. Wait, sir. Oh, you're lucky. You say about it. Fuck. 202, what's your name? What's your question?
Yes, hi, this is Tracy calling back. I just wanted to hear you finish what you were saying earlier in terms of how it's a man who actually brings out the feminine in a woman and what that dynamic actually looks like, specifically for a woman who is working to understand how to get out of I've been in masculine energy so long, and yet my heart and my nature is to, and this word can be triggering, but to be submissive and respectful, so that's why what I wanted you to just finish that.
Well, the thing is, I'm not asking you women to submit to anybody who hasn't submitted to himself. You'll be fucking up then. Excuse my language. See, the problem is,
and see that's helping me understand thank you. Okay. So someone who knows themselves is really first and foremost the person that you can start considering to submit to.
Well, yeah. Okay. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying this. I don't expect you to submit to me in the beginning because you don't know me. I'm not going to ask you to submit to me. I'll be a fucking idiot to do that. But what I'm saying, as you get to know me, you're going to recognize the difference between me and all the mother suckers out there that's demanding you to take a knee and submit to them, and they have nothing to say. They don't even submit to themselves. So I'm just saying you got to be careful about that, because a lot of these guys are like these soft men. They're this soft man era motherfuckers. These motherfuckers got the nerve. Look, they ain't got no mouthpiece. They have no standard. They have no laws, rules, codes, principles, narratives, no mission statements, no legacy statements. They have nothing going for themselves at all. But they demand you to kiss the ring. Nah, it don't work that way. It does not work that way. Submission is saying that, listen, what I'm going to do first is either elevate you and educate you. And what I'm going to do is teach you this, something that you don't even know. And I'm saying this with love. A man is going to teach you first to learn how to submit to yourself by taking away the insecurities that you have in yourself that the world has given you. That's number one, because you don't have to submit to me first. You have just got to learn that first off. You got to learn how to trust a real man that's coming at you straight on. I'm not asking you to submit to me because I don't even know if you're worthy of my attention or my time, and damn not even or worthy of my dick. So I don't even know what we're going to do right here, right? What I'm saying is that this is why I got to see how you move. I got to see how you move, because I'm not going to ask anything of you because I don't know you. And all I see is you're outside, but I'm looking at something deeper. Because see,
Exactly.
see what a man is looking for is the core. Let me show the guys on the thing. So here's the thing. So a lot of women, y'all hide how you feel. You see what I'm saying? What y'all do is, so you hide it behind the makeup and all this stuff, and that's fine. I'm not knocking women. That's how y'all move, right? But behind the makeup is some insecurities. But as a man, I'm not looking at the makeup. I'm not looking at your insecurities. I'm looking at you at your core. I'm looking at you in a way that most motherfuckers don't even know they should look at you. Because I'm looking at the interpretation of you. I'm not looking at all that other silly shit that these weak motherfuckers are looking for. Because the thing is, the more I know about myself, the more I can demand of myself, which is then I can demand more of you. So that means I demand more of you, but not to give, I'm not asking for sex. Because I don't need to, excuse my language, I don't need to fuck you to get you to fuck with me. Because I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm just saying. I don't need what's between your legs. I need to see what's between your mind. I need to see that character. Because I can't spend my time with a woman that is not worthy of my time. I can't spend time with a woman who's not worthy of my attention. And I don't care how many guys are after you. I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language. I mean, that's how I talk with the guys, but I don't care.
No, of course, I
You see what I'm saying?
understand. Right.
So what I'm saying is that I'm going to tell you and show you who I am. But through me, I'm going to show you a unrecognizable version of yourself. See, the thing about the game that people don't teach and show people is that I don't want to get to know you. And I'm the only one on YouTube because people think I'm crazy when I say that. If I met you, it's Tracy, is it right, Tracy?
That's right.
Okay, if I met you, I wouldn't even want to know you. Why do you think I don't want to get to know you?
Because you would just want to have sex with me, I'm assuming, if that's the case.
No, because you're not even worth my dick. No, fuck no. That's not why. No. I don't want to get to know you because you are the subtotal of all them fucking losers that you've been out with. They have created a belief system in your mind and a standard in your mind because they're average. No knock on you, but a lot of women are hanging with average guys. So why would I want to be around you when you're average when I know what I am? So what I'm saying is I don't want to know you. I want to know the version of you that you don't even know yet. And I know I can bring that out of you. That means.
Now, let me ask this.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
No, please, no, go ahead. What's up?
I was going to say, so, I mean, I guess because I'm just literally thinking specifically about myself, you know, if you actually met me, because I've done a certain amount of inner work, then I wouldn't, I guess,
Tracy,
I'm not.
Tracy, I have not met you because you haven't met yourself. See, I don't want to know the things that you want to tell everybody. I want to know the things that you don't talk to anybody about. That's the shit I want to know. I want to know the things about you that go beyond that. This is what I do for a living. This is what I'm looking for and all of this shit. I don't want to know all that. That's beneath me.
I don't go right. I don't identify with that anymore because that's my whole point. What the world taught me, even with hair, I used to do the fake hair and all that. I've stripped myself down from all of those identities to work to operate authentically, and you know, to start understanding how to really move authentically. You know, so I'm respecting and appreciate what you're saying because I'm so not in that matrix type of mindset right now myself.
Right. And Faith Factor, I'll answer your question in a second. I'll answer your question in a second, Faith Factor. Yeah, no, I'm listening to you. Yeah, but what's your other question I can help you with?
Are you talking to me?
You, Tracy. Yes. I was just telling Faith, yes.
Okay. I don't know. You would just explain. My question with you was just more so you were explaining about how to help a woman, how a man actually is what helps put a woman in her feminine energy, as opposed to, you know, it's something you find in another woman or what submission actually looks like and why it could be expected.
Right. I can't put you in your feminine energy if I'm feminine myself, can I? If I'm red pill and I'm like, women are the reason why the world's all messed up. The court systems are bad because of women. Women's hypergamous nature and women this and women that and I lost my job because of a woman. My car didn't work out because it was a woman. I don't know, the price of gas went up because of a woman. If I'm doing all that bitch, excuse my language, if I'm acting like a bitch, talking like a bitch, then how can I be a man to a woman when I'm acting like a woman?
So how does a woman be a woman to you? Like, can a woman give you for real, for real?
Okay, a woman can't give me anything because I give it myself. Listen.
Okay.
The game is the thing about the game has nothing to do with women. And I say, this is what I say, and it's not mean. This is just me being honest. Look, the thing is that every woman is a perk to a man until she shows value. I'm not saying you're not valuable to yourself. Please feel that way. What I'm saying as a man is that you've got to prove value and worth to me. I don't have to. Listen, I'm standing.
But what is her value? Okay, that's a good point. So what is her value? When you say prove her value, what in terms of good credit score? Okay, that's character. What is proving her value?
Okay, proving her value. See, to me, character is everything. Okay,
absolutely
everything. Yeah. I'm saying how you move. If we're going out, are you showing up late?
Right.
Can you follow instructions? If I give you a simple instruction, if we going out, I want to see you in black. I'm not asking you to take your clothes off. I'm saying I want to see you in black. Can you follow simple instructions? You know what I mean? Simple things.
Right.
It's little simple things that I'm saying. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is that you can do whatever you want. I'm not here to hold you back, hold you down. And hold on, I can knock two birds out one stone. Hold on a second. Faith asked Dean, do you think it's okay for married men? Yes. Listen, Faith, as long as that person keeps it a buck with you and lets you know what's going on, then you nor I have any right to judge. And that's one thing I try to tell people to stop doing. Don't judge people, because it's not fair for a man to judge you, ladies, nor is it fair for you to judge us. So if you meet somebody and he has somebody and he tells you that, then you have the free will to either ride with him or leave. So it's not about what one thinks. It's about what you're going to do when you're presented with that information. That's how that means. But go ahead. I'm listening to you. Tracy, go ahead.
Okay. I don't know. I'm listening to you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I was asking you, so what is it then, that a woman can give? And you said that's not what it's about. So can you follow instructions? Can you listen? I say black. So I guess if I'm wanting to be a partner in a relationship with a man, then what do I bring to the table for him? Let's say assuming my character has checked out, then is after that, where is my place if I'm not identifying with I'm going to work or a job or cleaning the house? Like, where is my place to compliment you at this point?
You don't need to compliment me. The only time you need to compliment me is if you are, and I know she gonna hate this. If you're on my roster, if you are on my, and again, men have roster. So if you're on my roster, that means you at that point are a representation of me. So you're going to have to move as if, you know how your dad always say, you need to act like you know how you act if I'm around you. Well, you need to do that if I'm not around you. But that's through the free will. But there's layers to this, because what people don't understand is that there's a meeting phase, there's a dating phase, there's a relationship phase, there's a moving get together phase. So every man must have an idea of what those things are. And if that man can represent and understand what those things are, and if you cannot give me the things that I expect you to be, then you're going to fall back. See, here's the thing. I don't want to tell you what to do. I just want to see how you move. You see what I'm saying? See, the thing is, people say, well, what are you looking for? Here's a lie. Well, I want somebody understanding. And I want somebody that will listen to me. And I want somebody to do this. And it's the same old bullshit that everybody passes along. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm just going to watch how you move.
Right.
I'm just going to sit back and be like, huh, okay. I see how you're moving. And then I'm going to let you'll always know where you are with me. You'll never have to ever ask what we are, because you're going to know. And if we just, I'm going to meet up with you at 3 a.m, then I'm just going to meet up with you at 3 a.m. We're going to have this understanding. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Tracy,
okay. That's what I understand a man will do. He'll make sure you know exactly what's up. There's no questions asked. Not so much no questions asked, but yes, I'm hearing, and I'm going to continue listening. And I thank you so much. Well, it's Tracy, such a blessing.
No, it's all good. But Tracy, I'm saying, listen, I don't. There's no argument to fight. I always like to show kind of you ever see those medieval movies where they have heads on a stake to show somebody that beware, don't come past this point?
Yeah.
So let me show you the heads on a stake that a man gives a woman. It's not really heads, but it's more instruction. It's a standard. And I want y'all to see that right there. Okay, what you see right here, I want y'all to see what it says. Kind of small, but it says, I'm different than any other man that you've ever seen. Okay, I just am. And I've created my world because it's beautiful, it's great, and I love my life the way it is, right? And the reason why a man says that is because I will not allow anything or anybody to disrupt my life or my world. So if you come into my life with disrespect and you pop off your mouth and you want to yell and you want to tell me what I should do, then you will get dismissed. I will dismiss you because I don't need you. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but
of course, I get it. That's right.
I don't need you. And listen,
I don't want to be a man. I don't want to go back. That's my whole point. I don't like that energy. It's just trying to understand how to do this healthy, because I came out of a marriage with this mentality, but from an unhealthy perspective, because I thought it meant, yes, okay, all right, but it was abusive, and so it didn't change my nature, because just like you say, one person isn't going to make me think everybody is like that. I know that, but I just need to also learn how to use, how to understand my nature where it's not against me. And I'm, again, knowing myself, taking time out to heal. I'm didn't try to run to the next man. So I'm in that space where I really want to move authentic, not play games. And I'm looking to understand what it means. First of all, finding a man. So hearing your perspective earlier, I'm like, okay, I love how you're speaking. Now I'm just trying to understand how you're helping to teach, but also I'm not trying to conform myself. Like, okay, what kind of person do I need to be? Do I need to do this? No, because like you say, just watch how I move, and that's going to let you know me. But I'm still wanting to know. I still just haven't heard how you look at a woman. When I use the word compliment, but what a woman's place is in your life, or you just see it as you have multiple women. I don't know, but that's what I'm just trying to understand.
Okay, here's the thing. The reason why it's not hard for me to say that to you, but I won't say it to you, is because what I'm trying to teach these young men to do is the one thing they haven't been taught to do, and that's to think for themselves. I don't want them to live my life. I want them to learn how to live their life on their terms and their standards by learning who they are. Versus me saying, okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then what's going to do is they're going to grab my 5 and try to live their life through my 5 and not work on their 5. So that's why the thing about this show is we teach guys how to think for themselves. See, the red pill and manosphere are regurgitated things. Women are bad, hypergamy, green pill, blue pill, Riz, handsome man game, fucking soft Mary, all that shit. It's regurgitated. So what we're trying to do is get these young men they're allowed to think for themselves, create a standard for themselves, and operate how they want to operate. You should never want to operate off another man's system, because that system is only for him. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong. So that's why I can't answer that. I can answer it for me, but to give you that answer, a lot of these young men are going to take that answer and run with it and say, okay, this is my standard because this motherfucker get women, so I want to do it like him.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, respect. All that makes sense. Absolutely.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, but Tracy, I got to let you go and continue with the show, but I'll throw you back in. But thank you, Tracy, okay?
Appreciate you. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Hey, Faith, listen. Faith, Faith. You can't ask a question and be shocked by the answer. My job, Faith, is not to tell these men what to do and what not to do. My job, Faith, is to tell you if they have somebody, they should tell you straight up from the get-go, this is what it is, and allow you, Faith, to make the decision based off of honesty. That's all. Keeping it a buck with you. But if you don't like to do it, then that's your prerogative. Nobody's putting a gun in your hand saying you have to do it. That's all I'm saying, okay? So it's all good. It's all good. But what we don't do is judge, okay? Question. But when guys think for themselves and hop on a call, you tell them that's wrong. Okay. RK, excuse me, not RZ, RK. The reason why I'm trying to get them to stop thinking for themselves, because the motherfuckers, sir, and I say motherfuckers because I'm gonna help you with this one. Because the motherfuckers that call into the show are not motivated. They don't have any standards. They don't have confidence. They're not accountable. They don't know how to encourage themselves. They have no characteristics. They don't have a sense of humor. They don't have passion. They don't have integrity. They're not likable. They don't have any ethics. They're not even loyal to themselves. They don't have charisma. Do you want me to keep going? They have no emotional control. They are not disciplined. They don't take risks. They're not mature. They can't lead by example. They have no social skills. They are not bold. They don't know how to listen. They're not authentic. So just on that little bit, so why the fuck would I tell them to think for themselves, sir? Why would I tell them to think for their fucking selves? Because if you don't have all those, and that is just a pinch of a pebble on the tip of a needle. So why would I tell them to think? Why would I tell them to think? So think about that, dumbass. But I appreciate you guys calling in. But what I'm saying to you is, why would you give game to somebody who can't think? And I just gave you a list. I haven't even talked about the sexual things. You know, they're not romantic, not sensual, not sexual, they don't know how to seduce a woman. They're not smooth. They can't make her think sexually. They can't turn her on. I can go on and on and on. So why would I tell that person to move off of what he's thinking of himself right now? Don't you think he'd be fucked up, dog? So you gotta think for a second, dog. It's not that asking a question is good and cool, but what you have to understand is that those are the thoughts that's not getting them any ass, getting them any women, or getting anywhere in life. But you want me to let them think? It's their thinking that is fucking them over. That's why we're trying to teach them game, dumb fuck. But no, okay, look, you don't know how to talk to a woman, so go ahead and do what you want to do and see where the fuck that leads you. But see, if you were a student of the game, you would do the thing that this 9-year-old did when he was young. He emptied his cup and push aside the ego, push aside self-importance. And what he did was learn the game. And until you can do that, your judgmental ass will never get anywhere in the game because you're looking at the end fucking result when I just showed you a sample of a beginning result that those motherfuckers don't even have. So if you don't mind, shut the fuck up. Thank you for the question, but fuck off. Now, back to you, Faith. Listen. It's okay to be a little judgy. It's fine. Judge all you want. But either you're going to follow a man's program or not. That's all. It's all good. It's no knock on you. Judge what you want. It's fine. But gentlemen, y'all got a question, go ahead and call in. We got y'all covered, man. We chopping up the game. Guys, call in, ask questions. We trying to help you guys have more understanding of the game to help y'all win. But as I told you guys before, and hopefully that dude Ray or whoever his name is that was questioning me, is that most of these guys have uncertainty. So how can I help a guy that doesn't believe in himself? Do you think I'm going to let a guy who doesn't believe in himself walk up on a woman and get ate the fuck up? Do you think a guy that has no knowledge or no understanding of himself, do you think I'm going to let him walk up on a woman and lose? Area code 443, what's your name? Where you calling from? Say what's up.
What's going on, This is, sir?
Yes, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, This is Tim from Maryland. I had a question about how I handled a situation with somebody I'm dealing with.
Okay, what's going on, brother?
Okay, so she lost her job while that, she was in her feelings, right? So, and if this is like from, I'll just tell you. So, long story short, she lost her job yesterday. I tried to get her to come over to my place. She she was like down in the dumps. She wasn't feeling it. Cool. Later at night, we were talking and stuff like that. And, like whenever she gets down in the dumps like that, like she got to like cutting herself. Cool. So I asked her, I said, and it wasn't no judgment, whatever the case may be, right? So I said, yo, were they cuts on you? Right? And she just blatantly, we was on FaceTime, she blatantly ignored me. Now, I asked her again, I said, like, were they cuts or whatever?
Call her. I know you ain't gonna like this answer, I'm telling you. You gotta let her go. You gotta let her go. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm not compassionate. I'm a dick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. I'm not dealing with someone that's cutting herself and shit. Like, how old is she?
She's 23.
So why don't you tell her, get her ass in some therapy or something, or let her leave that alone. Leave that alone, dog. Leave that alone. Okay, I'm saying, and the reason I'm saying that to you is you have got to hold on a second. Hold on. Now, what I'm saying is that I want you to care enough about yourself to let her go. I don't deal with fuck. I mean, I know it's gonna sound fucked up, but no, I don't deal with those kind of people. And she needs help and she needs therapy, and you can't help her. You can't help her. You choose what you do. I'm just saying what I would do. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking with. Listen, no. Some fish you got to throw back in the water. No, I don't want to deal with all that cutting yourself, dog. I'm not doing, dog. Leave them women alone, man. Lead it. Oh man, no, man. Listen, you lost your job. That's one thing, but to cut yourself, ain't happening. Don't do it. So it's up to you what you want to do. But I'm saying that I don't want you to get in these situations because that's going to open the door to a lot of other things that I want you to be a part of. But you make the choice. Okay? Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But that was my only question. I appreciate you. Throw me back in.
Okay, well, let me go here. He says, don't take advice from this poor loser. If you ain't to help her, like you can't do it. Well, hey, look, hey, I'm sorry. If you dumb bitches try to and want to help these fucking women do that shit, go the fuck on. He asked me a question. Why don't you create a podcast or a YouTube show and you tell these motherfuckers to do that shit? But other than that, fuck you. How about that? How about that? Oh, so I guess you want me to help her with her problem. She's all fucked up, right? And you want me to help her? Fuck you. I'm saying, hey, look, I teach guys how to have a high standard and to cut off the weak ones around them. So if you want to do the kumbaya and you want to try to save her, then go to hey, do it. Go ahead, human, do it. But over here, we're men. And I'm teaching you guys, we do not fuck with fucked up people. So if you want to do that because you ain't getting no pussy, go ahead and do it, dog. But nah, I'm not telling you what to do. You do it yourself. But no, I'm not doing that shit. And fuck you. If you don't like it, fuck you. How about that? Give a fuck what you think. I don't know. I don't know why y'all want this kumbaya. Y'all know I'm not about kumbaya. I keep it a buck with y'all, man. All right? Come on. Okay? Hold on. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, and again, I say all you guys, I'm saying to you guys out here, y'all want to be in this happy bubble or this kumbaya world. And this is why y'all all fucked up. Because y'all are so busy trying to help everybody else, you ain't even helping your fucking selves. What are you doing for yourselves? You're doing all this help for everybody else, but you're not even taking care of yourself. And the best thing you could do for someone like that is actually get them some help. 525, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, good evening. My name is Christian, and my question is a texting question. I'm just stuck with this lady, so I just need some assistance. May I read you her text reply?
Yeah, what'd you send to her?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna open it up, and just bear with me. I'm gonna open the text. So what I told her, I said, I was thinking how we met and how I desire you since the moment I laid eyes on you. My interest is in spending time with you and knowing the woman behind that pretty smile of yours that I like, but not the version that anyone.
Wait, what did you say to her again?
I said, I was thinking how we met and how I desire you since the moment I laid eyes on you. My interest is in spending time with you and knowing the woman behind that pretty smile of yours that I like, but not the version that anyone.
Stop. Tell me how you met her.
On the street.
What'd you say to her?
It was me and my friend, and it was her and her friend. I went up to both of them, and I said, hello, how's it going? And I introduced her to my friend, so my friend could talk to her, and I talked to her friend. And then this was a couple of years ago, before I knew about you, and that game has got nothing to do with women.
Wait a second.
And then my friend got...
Wait.
Yeah?
This is a woman you texted, you met her a year ago?
A couple of years ago.
And you just started texting her now?
No. What happened? I can give some context if you want.
Hold on. Stop right now. Wait. Have you been on a date with her?
We already slept a while ago, but this was before I was a student of the game, and I knew that game had nothing to do with women.
Wait, call her. All right, you already smashed?
Yeah, a while ago.
All right, stop. So what is your
Before-
question? Then why are you sending these? What is the message for?
Because I just wanted to reconnect with this one because I liked this one.
Wait a second.
And I recall one time.
Reconnect. Wait. No, if you was fucking, why would you have to reconnect? She should be on the dick. But what do you say? You want to reconnect with her?
Yes.
All right. So you ready? Are you ready to man up?
Yes.
Okay. So you're gonna call her right now, and you're gonna tell her I want to reconnect. Wait. Stop. Wait. What you getting so nervous for? I thought you said you want to reconnect.
Yeah.
Okay. So you ready to call her?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to call her and you're going to tell her I want to reconnect with you. Now, why do you want to reconnect with her?
I was really into this one. I really liked her gentle energy.
I don't give a stop. Stop, please. I'm asking you why. I don't forget her why?
Hello?
Yes, why do you want to reconnect with her?
Oh, I was saying I like this one. I liked her energy and I'm really attracted to her.
Then call her and tell her that.
Okay. 1 second.
Now wait, you got an iPhone?
I got an iPhone, yeah.
All right. Everybody hold your iPhones up towards Mecca. Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds. I want you to call her and tell her you want to reconnect with her. Now wait. Where do you want to reconnect with her? At your place?
Yeah. So I already said that on the text I sent to her, and then she responded to it. So I'm basically telling her the same thing over the phone, which is cool. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna do what you tell me to do. I'm gonna listen.
Listen. Do you want her to come over?
Oh, yeah, I wanted to come over, but right now I'm in a different country. I'm out of town.
Wait. Come over and do what?
Speak that yak in her ear.
Sir,
I got the dirty talk.
Sir, you already smashed, so tell her you want to come over. I don't understand. Dog, I don't understand you guys. If you already slept with her, why don't you call her and tell her I want you to come over so we can continue where we left off in my bedroom? Why don't you do that?
Okay.
All
All right.
Go ahead and call her.
20 seconds. I'm pointing towards Mecca, and then I'm gonna. 1 second.
We'll see. Countdown. Five, 4, 3. What? Why y'all so scared of women, man? Well, okay. The guy calls in and says, I want to ask her about my place so we can smash. All I'm saying is call her and say it, and then the motherfucker ran off. See, man, this is what I'm talking about, man. Y'all not moving the right way, man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all gotta get this right, man. All right, guys, let's continue. Wait, let me see here. Got that. All right, guys, call in. Lines are open, and we are chopping it up. Guys, if you have a question, let me know. Put a Q in there. And wait, what is this? I like that. All right, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was lying. That's what I'm saying, man. Why y'all scared to talk to women? If you're going to talk to women, talk to women. If not, don't. All right? Now, beautiful. If you're going to come up. Let's go. If not, don't come up. But come on up if you're coming up. Yes or no? It's on you. Come on up. But anyway, If Beautiful comes up, we will do game time. If not, we'll continue with the show. So whatever she decides on doing. But anyway, for all you guys out there, if you got a question, please put a Q. We'll continue with the show. You got what? You got an audio? UK, I will check out the audio. 1 second here. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, you got to send the audio or whatever like that. We'll knock that out. But guys, getting back to what we were saying to all you guys out there, this is why, and getting back to that last caller before that, the thing is, gentlemen, is that a lot of people need to actually help people by helping them. That woman cutting herself was way past his pay grade. He didn't know how to handle it. And you've got to recognize when people are in trouble and having trouble to stay out of trouble. Guys, I tell you, don't bring on bad credit, don't bring on bad people, and don't mess with trouble. But if y'all want to do that, do that. But he asked me what I would do. I told him no. Nah, don't call him. I'm about to hang up on you. Why didn't you connect the call, man?
It got disconnected because I'm using the Viber app, but then it went straight to voicemail, Steve.
All right, man. We'll let you go, dog. What did you want to say?
I just wanted to read you her response to see what I could say.
What is her
to what
response?
she responded to me. Pardon me?
What is her response?
She said, "That's very nice. I just go home from Cali and I start school full time again on Monday. So I have quite the full schedule. Can't promise much time at the moment for anything but school, just to be honest with you."
Wait, what? You speak, I can't hear you.
She said, "That's very nice. I just go home from Cali and I start school full time again on Monday. So I have quite the full schedule. Can't promise much time at the moment for anything but school, just to be honest with you."
So what do you want to say to her?
Well, that's what I'm having trouble with to respond to. That's why I'm calling the show. So I just gotta say exactly what you told me. Like, I just want to connect with you and want you to come over and start things where we left them off.
Well, okay, wait a second. You already smashed, right?
Yes, like a little over a year ago. Yes.
So why would you go backwards? So what? You want to go on a date? Is that what you want to do?
On my place.
I'm just saying. Then why don't you ask for what you want?
All right, then just I'll text voice note or text from this one.
What's that?
Voice note or text from this one, because she didn't answer the call.
Just leave her, dog. Y'all are complicating this way too much. Just. Oh, there you. Okay, just do it. Okay. All right, guys, we're about to do game time in a second. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. So just said what you think over the phone call. Just text it to her.
Yes. Just set it. Okay, guys, listen. Just ask for what you want. That's all. You just want to smash, ask for what you want. Okay?
Okay. All right. Will do, Steve.
All right. So
thank you.
All right. So we got Beautiful in here. We're gonna bring her in. Beautiful, are you there? Beautiful, are you there? I don't know if she's even there. Is she here? Beautiful, okay, she's here, but she's not here. Okay. We'll wait for her to come in. Beautiful.
All right.
Hold on a second. All right, so we have Beautiful. We got guys, game time for all you guys out there that are ready to learn the game, ready to learn your mouthpiece. We're gonna do game time for all you guys out there that want to learn game. To have you guys come up to work on your mouthpieces, to work on talking to women, because a lot of you guys are probably calling, get off my thing. Because we gotta get you off, man. I want to keep you on, damn it. Anyway, so guys, we're gonna have the lines open. We will do game time with Beautiful when she comes up. So when she comes on, I will see her in a second. All right, so all my guys out there, yeah, we're gonna do game time. So what game time is, gentlemen? Game time is a way to help you guys work on your mouthpiece and actually work on how good you are with women, where we put you in scenarios to help you guys with women. That's one thing we like to do, because a lot of y'all guys, in order to get some of the anxieties and you feeling awkward, we got to put you in certain kind of situations. So at least you have an understanding, okay, this is where I'm at right now. This is how I need to move. This is how I need to operate. Okay. So we got you. We're going to take care of you. Okay. We got each and every one of you guys. So when Beautiful comes in, we'll bring her in and y'all guys can call in. But yes, game time. But until then, gentlemen, I'm going to keep talking to y'all till she comes in. But the thing that I want you guys to understand is that we want you guys to begin to start learning yourself. Because, gentlemen, facing your fear, facing the darkness, and facing and doing those things, you'll start to realize there's no such thing as rejection. There is no such thing as rejection. And once you guys can operate under the understanding or the umbrella of worrying about it. So you're asking about the cult. I'm sorry. So the thing about the cult, you got to learn. That's part of the game that you'll learn. There are layers and levels to game to give you more of an understanding of yourself, young man. That's what I'll let you know. I'm sorry to answer your question, big guy. But if you want to elaborate more on that, please call in and we got you covered. Okay. Hold on. Wait, shit. Let me see here. Hold on. All right, there we go. Let's see what here. He said if you have a debit card, lose it. No, we appreciate all you guys, man. We're waiting to do game time. But gentlemen, guys, the thing that's important about game time and all this is that we want to get you out of the safe spaces, and we want y'all guys to operate differently than y'all have before. And if y'all can operate and move differently, y'all got this. But the thing that we've got to do is we've got to get you to face what it is. Let me see right here. Hold on. Is she in? Okay. Fucking just Beautiful. Are you there? Fucking dumb. Beautiful. Can you hear us? Hello, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. How you doing, beautiful? What's going on, beautiful?
Oh, so you can see me because you ignored all my comments. I didn't appreciate that.
Okay, are you there? Are you okay?
I don't know. Can you see me? You were treating me like I was a ghost tonight.
No.
All these other women that came through, you just ignored my whole comments.
All right, you're on. All right, it's time for game. It is time for game time. Gentlemen, if you are ready for game time, call in. The number is up. We will set you up with the scenario to see where you guys are at on game time, okay? All right. Oh, man. Wait, anyone? Okay, guys.
So, Russ, stop talking to me until you actually come in because you just talk so much crap in the chat and you can never actually back up anything. You hold no weight. Just be quiet.
Let's see if this is our first one. Airco 661. What's your name, sir?
Hey, my name is Emmanuel.
All right, Emmanuel, you ready for game time?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what do you want to do? You want to meet her? Set up a date, go on a date. Which one you want to do, buddy?
I'll meet her.
All right. So where do you want to meet her at?
I'll meet her at the mall.
Okay. So you'll meet her at the mall. All right. That's cool.
Yeah.
Now, you know how this works. You have 2 timeouts. So listen, when you're talking to her and you feel stuck, call timeout and I will help you. Okay.
All right.
All right. So you ready?
Yeah.
You ready, big dog?
Yes, sir.
All right. She's at the mall. She's walking towards you. Go ahead and talk to her. Wait, let's get a sound check. Beautiful. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. She's locked in. She's ready. And we appreciate you coming on, beautiful. I do want to say thank you. We appreciate it. Okay. So let us go from the beginning.
Yeah, whatever. You still ignored me.
Emmanuel, go, dog. You got it, dog. You got it. All right, go ahead and go, sir. Go.
All right. Hey, excuse me.
What's up?
Hey, I don't mean to hold you up. My name is Emmanuel. What's your name?
Wait, beautiful. Can you hear him?
I can hear him, but he's boring me.
Ah,
We're together, caller. You're boring me. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Excuse me. Like, are you a shopper at a? What are we doing? Are we at Sprouts and I'm the clerk? Like, get it together. You get on my nerves. Do it again. Come on, let's go.
Wait, so you think manners are boring?
No, I think that your tone and your conviction is boring, and I'm literally trying not to fall asleep. And you're tapping me on the shoulder like we're in third grade. Like, how old are you?
No.
All right, then let's try it again. Like, what are we doing?
Let's try it again. Let's just start from that point. Go ahead and
Okay.
talk to her. Let's start from that point. Go from that point. Go.
Okay. Hello, my name is Emmanuel. What is your name?
What's up, Emmanuel? What can I do for you?
So you can tell me your name, if you don't mind.
I do mind because my name has a very high price. What can you offer me?
Well, I don't pay for names, so I don't think I'm the one for you. Thank you for your time, though.
All
You're
right,
welcome.
Emmanuel, I like that, but dog, gotta say you like this. I don't like this. Pause, and I don't like that, man. Just tell her no. You gotta walk. Hey, man, you walk the fuck off, man. Don't allow a woman's attitude to get you where you off your square. She had a little bit of attitude. She didn't want to give you her name. So roll the fuck out to the next woman. You don't need to.
Olivia, you're right. Basic women don't talk like me. You gotta be high quality. You're right.
No, wait. Hold on, wait. Time out. Hold on, wait. Okay. Wait, Olivia. Let me explain something that we do here. And Chris, let me explain something to both of you here. I don't know why y'all think that every fucking woman that y'all talk to is going to smile at you, talk to you, and engage you. I don't know what world y'all are in, Chris and Olivia, but every woman is not going to give you the time of day. So wait. So you want me to lie to these guys and put them in a position where women are what? Nice and sweet and kind and thoughtful and be like, yes. No, Olivia, some women are going to be this way. And Olivia, what I'm saying to you is that he did the right thing. He just didn't do it fast enough. And that's okay. The thing about this, gentlemen, is that this is what's good about what Beautiful's doing. She switches it up. She's not like this all the time. Okay, gentlemen, listen.
And you've only listened for 5 minutes, Olivia, and you're judging me.
I know, judging like a motherfucker. So Olivia, because you're new here. Listen to this. I'm not saying those, no, Olivia. Aussie women, Indian, Pakistan, Japanese, every woman, listen. Every woman is not going to be like, hey, good day, mate, shrimp in the Barbie. Yes, let us talk. Hey, my name is Claire. Let's talk. No, Olivia, listen to me. We must prepare every guy for every scenario and every situation. That's what I'm saying to you. And if you're not prepared and you assume that okay, think about this real quick. I'm going to move on for you, Olivia. I'm trying to help you here. I don't want to set these young men up for a downfall. Okay? I don't want to set these guys up for a downfall. And the worst thing I can do is tell these guys out here that every woman they talk to is going to be nice to them, then it's going to crush them when a woman isn't nice to them. And caller, I love what you did. She was tough as nails. She was tough as nails. And hold on. And caller, let's move to another point, okay? Let's move to the date. But listen, you did good because I'm gonna pass you anyway. Listen, Olivia, what you understand is everybody that calls in gets a passing grade anyway, Olivia, because they had the balls to come up. But gentlemen, please understand this is a beautiful thing about game time. Every woman is not going to be perfect. They're going to fight. They're going to have an attitude. They're going to be fun. Sometimes they'll be flirty. We don't know. And that's why we put these guys in these scenarios, okay? So just bear with us, Olivia, because she'll change it up, okay? And we'll keep going. So let's move to the date. Where do you want to take her on, okay?
We could go out for some ice cream.
All right, so you ready? All right, let's go out for some ice cream, okay? All right, beautiful. You ready?
I'm ready. Why is Olivia still pinned? Ew.
Oh, I'm sorry. Because I was.
But if you judge me again, Olivia, I'm kicking you out. I'm actually being nice, timing you out.
Yeah, let's not judge. We're trying to help here. All right, let's go to let's go on the date. So y'all eating ice cream. Go ahead and start, caller. You got a timeout. You need it. Go ahead and go.
Okay. Hey, so I'm glad you're here to accompany me right now. I'm enjoying spending time with you.
I'm glad. I'm really glad that I got to show up for you. I spent a little bit extra time getting ready, and I'm a little nervous because I don't think I look good right now.
Well, listen, it doesn't matter what you think about yourself right now because that's not the way you should be thinking when you're around me.
Hold on.
The more time you spend.
Time out.
Caller.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta show you something. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. She doesn't feel sexy, right? Right?
Okay. Yes.
So what I want to do is I want to get her closer to me, look her in her eyes and let her know and talk that yak. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So at this point, when she's saying I'm not feeling sexy, I wouldn't even be spending time with you if I didn't think you were sexy enough to catch my eye. But I just want to let you know, hey, listen to you. Hey, look, I love how you look. You got to talk to her. But it's also talking and interacting, okay? So I'm going to throw you back in because I can't really, I know it was like deer in the headlight moment because most of y'all was like, what the fuck? What? Okay? So let's get back in there. Let's go talk to her, okay? Oh, let me get Street.
Okay.
Sorry, Street. I saw you. I had to break some wine. Sorry. All right, gotcha. So go ahead. All right, let's go ahead and talk. Let's go back in. Beautiful. You ready?
I mean, yeah, I messaged in 1 second, but I'm ready.
All right, let's eat. All right, so let's go ahead. If she's not feeling sexy right now, you're on your date, start putting that flavor in her eyes, man. Talk that. Yeah, come on, dog. You got this.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Go.
So you're telling me with those lovely brown eyes staring at me right now that you're not sexy? Can you lie to me again, please?
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I think she would get some water.
Yeah, you was ignoring me again.
My bad.
Again.
Go get your water real quick. Go get your water. Okay, go and get your water. She'll be back. She'll get some water. Okay. Let me talk to you while she's doing it. All right, listen, call her, listen.
Yeah.
When you're on the date, okay?
Yeah.
This gives you the opportunity to show her why you're not like all the other guys. This is your chance to influence her. And this is your chance, okay? This is your chance. This is your chance to let her know why you're the guy, okay, big dog?
All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
So
with that, I do have a question.
Yes.
So with what I just said.
No, I like what you said. I like what you said. but don't stand on what you said. Okay?
Don't stand on it?
Yeah, no, I said I like what you said, but what I mean by don't stand on what you said is don't just say what you need to say and then move on from that point. Beautiful, are you ready?
Oh, okay.
Beautiful, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Let's get it. Okay.
No, I'm not. Be quiet.
Let's get it.
Be quiet.
Let's get it. All right, here we go, Carter. You got this. You ready, big dog? Everybody in the chat room's got your back. I got your back.
I don't have your back, caller.
All right, so let's go. Hey, now look, the ladies are critiquing you. And some of the ladies are saying, come on now. No, hey, wake up. You got to, hey, a little more energy, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so let's get it, all right?
All right. So you're telling me with those gorgeous brown eyes looking at me right now, looking all sexy, that you don't feel beautiful right now? Can you tell me a lie again? Can you tell me that you in that sexy black dress right now, that you took all that time to come see me, isn't looking good on you right now, all hugging your body? Can you tell me a lie again right now, please? Because you look amazing.
I mean, thank you, but what's the question? You're kind of everywhere.
So, really, I'm saying that if you think that you don't look sexy right now, I can't wait to see you when you do think you look sexy.
No, like, I wanted to make sure I look sexy to you. I know I look sexy, but do I look sexy to you?
Of course. Black
So
is
what
my
about me? You
color.
can't just say of course and have my mind running and curious. Like I'm fiending
Yeah,
for
but,
details. I'm fiending for details. I'm craving like a story. I need an experience.
well, the way that black dress complements your skin kind of got me thinking of what else could complement your skin.
All right, caller, stop. Okay, count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, this is how you sound. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you sound like you're like on a little small bus. You got
Okay.
flow. Matt, stop making. Matt made me laugh. That was funny,
Yeah.
Matt. No, you gotta flow. Right. Hey, dog. He right there. You one of those slow drag joints, man. Are you like playing screw music? Hey, beautiful. Come on, talk to her, okay? Come on, man.
All right.
Relax, talk to her. You got this, brother. You got this.
All right. Okay. All right.
All right, go ahead in. Come on, guys. We're going to move on to the next guy. So let's go ahead. Let's move off the dress and start talking about you, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So I'm really glad, like I said, you're here spending time with me and keeping me company because I don't really like to spend my time around everybody.
Yeah, beautiful. You there? Hello.
Olivia, ain't nobody block you, love.
Look, okay, can we focus? Let's focus.
Let's focus.
Okay.
But now I will. Anyways, go ahead, caller.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm glad that you're here to keep me company. But I'm especially glad that I'm spending time with you because with you, it seems like there's something that's worth spending my time on. And I don't like spending my time on everyone.
So what about your time? I'm a bit confused. It's kind of hard to follow you. Do you mind slowing it down? I mean, I kind of want to understand what you're saying, but it's a bit difficult.
Yeah, yeah, sure. So basically, I'm saying that I don't like spending my time with everyone because I don't feel like everyone deserves my time, and I think
All right,
that
I gotta stop you. All right, no, I
yes,
gotta stop. Okay, call it.
yes, yes.
What you just said is going to turn every woman off. Why would you say that? What's the point of saying what you said?
Basically, to say she's worth my time.
No, see, you don't even know why you're saying what you're saying, dog. Come on, man. I'm saying you got to learn how to talk, okay? And no, wait, hold on, wait. Julius, hold on, time out. Julius, shut the fuck up, Julius. Because unfortunately, this young man, see, this is what's wrong with you guys. You motherfuckers that sideline talking shit. I hope you call in, Julius, because it's not about her not being worth the time. What did she say or do that show you, Julius, that she wasn't worth his time when all she was being was considerate and thoughtful and shared information, you dumb fuck? Why would she share and talk to that man? He, on the other hand, could not express or communicate himself. So even if he hollered at the next chick, he still fuck up, dumbass. Come on, Julius, be better than that. All right, caller, look, I'm going to pass you because you came in, but we're going to move and we'll put you in the back of the line. But just, you did okay, buddy, okay?
Yeah. So what? Is there anything at all that I did right?
The only thing you did right was you came on.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
But like maybe one thing I would just suggest honestly is like pick something and stay on that. You like talk about 5 or 6 different things and try to put him in a whirlpool, and then I'm over here floating like away because I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you both.
Respect, man. You got the pass grade. Good job. All right, guys. Lines are open. Call in. We're here to chop it up. Brandon, I know you needed bad. We needed bad, Brandon. And all you guys call in. And gentlemen, this is what we're saying to y'all guys out here. What's important here, gentlemen, this is not a pass or fail type thing. What this is about, gentlemen, is that a lot of you guys are awkward right now, and a lot of you guys don't know how to communicate yourself. But one thing that you got from Beautiful, you got two sides. So y'all got to see the mall. She was acting, excuse my language, she was acting bitchy. So he did the right thing by moving on. When they were eating, or they were doing the ice cream thing. Gentlemen, communication is everything in the game. Communication is everything in the game. And you have got to talk, listen, and move forward all at the same time. And if you are tiptoeing around, you're going to turn the woman off. Okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys, okay? Let us continue, guys. Lines are open. Brandon, come on up, dog. You know you need some help. Come on up, Brandon. Anyone wants to come on up, we got you. But this is to help you guys. Gentlemen, I know you feel like we're going to laugh. It's not laughing matter. We're going to pass you for coming up. But, gentlemen, it's Saturday night. Y'all. Never mind. Hold on. All right, Brandon, you good, buddy? What's up, Brandon? What's up, man?
Hey. You already know what it is. I'm always good.
Brandon, you make me laugh. All right, Brandon. All right, so let's start with setting up the date, Brandon. Then we'll move to the date. Okay, you ready?
All right, I'm ready.
All right,
where are we gonna? I'm just on the phone, right?
You're on the phone with it. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
All
right, beautiful. Are you there?
I'm here.
All right. So, all right, Brandon, beautiful. We're going to lock it in. Brandon, go ahead and set up the date. You need a timeout. You got it, okay?
All right, let's get it.
All right, let's get it. Let's go. All right, Brandon, we got you. Got everybody in the chat room rooting for you, man. You got this, B. You got this. All right. Yes, K-Love, absolutely what K-Love saying. That's absolutely right. Let me show y'all. She's absolutely right. Guys, you win because of the courage that you take. Thank you, K-Love. Absolutely right. Now, wait a second. Now, Brandon sounds fun. All right, man. We got you, dog. We got you, okay?
I got the medicine that beautiful needs.
All right, let's get it started. Let's start it with the ring, okay? Let's start it with the ring. Okay? All right, beautiful. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's get it. All right. So, here we go. Ring, phone is ringing. You got it, Brandon. Go.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure this is the girl that's been wanting to call me for the past few days. How are you doing this evening?
I'm pretty sure you called me. So are you sure you're not daydreaming about me this whole time?
Hey, well, my thing that I kind of got when I daydream is about me, but putting that aside, tell me about your move. How's your move?
Stop. Hold on. Hey, you gonna make me 1950 this shit. Come on, Brandon. What did she say to you? You've been daydreaming about it, right? Did she say that? Did she say
Yeah, she said that.
She said that. So why didn't you take that and run with it? What happened? Why didn't you listen?
Oh yeah, because
come on, Brandon. That was a fail. I got to Pac-Man you on that one, dog. Brandon. The thing that y'all guys have to do is pay attention to the woman. She asked, "Have you been fantasizing about me all day, Brandon?" And when you skip or bypass,
shit! I thought about what I could have said.
Right,
Damn.
but what I'm saying is, in the moment, you don't have, gentlemen. This is what we're saying. You don't have a second time to fix this. You got to do it on the moment, because either you're ignoring her, she's going to feel that she's ignored, or you don't know what to say. Okay, B?
Okay, all right. Let me tell her my response real quick to her question. Hey, the thing that I was daydreaming about was how sexy you were smiling when you took my car, and how you told me you wanted some stimulation in your day. So what we're gonna do is set up a time to go to Tivana, and I'm gonna show you the remedy and medicine you need to fix what you got going on.
So you said Tivana. So what do you know about Tivana? 'Cause I don't know if you're saying that correct, but I'll let you rock.
We'll see. There's gonna be a special tea that you can create yourself, and that's the tea we're gonna create together when I take your hand and you
All right,
come
stop
and see
right there.
me.
Stop. What is Tivana? Tell me what Tivana is. Tell me, your boy. I ain't trying to smash.
Oh, okay. All right.
What is Tivana? What is Tivana?
Yeah, so that's pretty much like a shop, like in some of the malls, like it's rare, but like you get different tea flavors, and they have like benefits that are good for like your body and good for like your
You're telling me what you should be telling her. Why are you telling me? Why don't you tell? Okay. Remember, we want to paint the picture. The thing about Tivana or whatever, it's not like Starbucks or whatever these.
No.
Oh yeah, Starbucks is basic shit.
I'm
past that.
saying, brother. No, I'm saying it's not like Starbucks. But the reason I like this thing is because what is it? I mean, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. What is it? Tivana? It's called Tivana?
Yeah, Tivana.
All right,
Like,
so here's the thing. All right, now hold on. Where's Tivana? Hold on, let me see this motherfucker. So Tivana is it's a tea place, right?
yes.
All right. All right. So hold on. Let me see here. Hold on 2 seconds. Okay. So follow me on this. What I'm saying is wait, we got to take a break. Let's break real quick. 1 second. All right, gentlemen. Remember I told you guys sound checking everything is important because it shows and you could be more interesting, okay? So if I were to go to Tivana, okay, first thing I want to do is I got a lot of questions to ask because I see right here there are white teas, there's peach, there's a silver needle tea, they got strawberry, they got body mind white tea, truffle white tea, they got all these goddamn teas, okay? What are these teas? What do these teas mean? And also, what's on the menu? If I go to Tivana, what's on the menu at Tivana? You see what I'm saying?
See, that's what me and Beautiful are gonna find out.
Well, no, I don't want no.
No, because then I'm being led clueless. You don't know anything.
Right. Listen, Beautiful. We're not going to see Tivana for the first time, Brandon. Tivana is a spot that I always go to because that's my spot. You see what I'm saying?
Oh shit! All right, okay, I caught that.
Vernon's the only person I know that just does that SHIT under his breath. Poor thing.
Brandon, what I'm saying is when I go to Tivana, I'm gonna know everything about Tivana. Does Tivana have pastries?
Yes, they do.
God,
I've actually been to Tivana. And Brandon, if you brought me there and you didn't know anything about it, I would be so confused.
I told you your sound checks. You got to sound check the tea. What tea goes good with this pastry? What kind of where do the tea leaves come from? Do they come from India? What country do these tea leaves come from? You gentlemen, you got to know the place you go to because this is why you go to the place because you can also guide and educate them on why I want to take you here. Don't just say I want to go to Tivana because it looks like a cool ass place and shit. You got to sound
Okay, I'm gonna
that.
keep it a buck. I'm learning.
God, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
I was kind of gonna get into like telling her about the teas. Like I am familiar with, that were kind of good for me, So
No, the faith factor, Brandon hit it on the nail. She said, describe the experience for her, get her excited. How am I supposed to be excited for an experience that you don't even know?
Right, baby. Hey, baby, hold on. Let me show you something. Let me give you something. Hold on. Like, for
well,
instance,
I like
wait,
going into
hold on,
and
Brandon.
creating my own experience.
Hold on, Brandon. Wait, Brandon. Let's say, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Let's say that I'm looking for a tea place, okay? And I see this place. Oh wait, let me take this off. I see a tea place, right? Okay, I'm moving around, and I'm like, oh shit. There's a tea place on the corner of your face and the pillow and your ass up in the air. Oh shit. What is this? Jay Bizzle? Shit, let me roll up in this motherfucker and see what's up in here. All right, I walk in. All right, so this is Jay Bizzle. All right, I'm looking at the atmosphere. Okay, it's pretty cool. Jay Bizzle got a little music going and all this other stuff. All right, so let me go on over there. So let's watch, Brandon. As I'm walking through Jay Bizzle's tea and coffee, whatever the fuck he's selling, all I'm doing is scribing the experience in my mind. And then when I get to the counter, I'm going to see the person across that works at Jay Bizzle. They're going to say, "Hi, my name is Ronald. I'm a Leo or Pisces. Welcome to Jay Bizzle's tea place." I'm going to say, "Okay, Jay." I'm going to say, "Ronnie, Ronald, this is what I would like. I would like to try 4 of your best teas." And out of those 4 of your best teas, I want to know what would be the best type of pastry to go with those teas. And of those 4 teas, I want to know, where do these teas come from, the tea leaves? I want to know the story of each one of these things. What can this one do? What can that one do? What can this one do? And what can that one do? So then I'm going to sit down and I have all my 4 teas and all my pastries. And then I'm going to take the first tea and I'm going to sip on it. And then I'm going to put it down. I'm going to say, okay, I like that taste. Okay, it's got this kind of a taste to it. Okay, let me try this little pastry. It might be a little cinnamon roll or some shit like that. It goes with it. Let me try it. Okay. So then I'm going to say in my head, okay, this is a great connection. It's good on the palate. This tea is good with that. So let me try the same tea with another pastry. So what I'm doing, Brandon, is that I'm sizing up the teas and sizing up everything. So then it's not that I'm going to use it as a conversational piece, but if I need to explain why the fuck I go to Jay Bizzle's tea place on the corner of your face and the pillow and your ass up in the air, this is why. Because not only do they have extraordinary teas that I haven't even tried yet, but the atmosphere is great, it's intimate, and it's a quiet setting where you and I can actually really talk and get to know each other. But I'm going to know everything about this place. I'm going to know about the service. I'm going to know because after a while, I'm going to go so many times, I'm going to call Ronald up when I know I'm going today. Ron, what's up, dog? Hey, are you working today? Okay, I'm bringing one in. I'm going to tell him that. I'm bringing one in. So when I meet Ronald, Ronald's going to know my favorite tea, right? And I'm not even going to have to ask for my tea. Ronald's going to bring my tea, have my joint ready to go. And she's like, damn, you didn't even ask me your order because Ronald's my motherfucking cashier. That's my guy. I know Ron going to get that tip. No Diddy. He's going to get a money tip. Sorry, I got to say that shit. No Diddy. But do y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? This is why I say to all you guys out here, this is why you have to sound check where you go. So when you are talking to the woman, because this is what most guys don't do, I'm saying that, listen, I want to take you to Jay Bizzle's tea shop. I love the atmosphere. I like the teas, but what's so amazing about the teas is not just ordinary regular tea. Every tea has its own thing, whether it's cleansing your body or cleansing your mind. I mean, the array of teas are great. I've only had a few of them. I haven't had that many of them. But do you see what I'm saying, caller?
Oh yeah, 100%. Actually,
So
I mean that
you
was
guys. Yeah, this is
a lot
game.
when it comes to like you
Yeah.
can understand a unique version of
Yeah,
yourself when you drink teas,
right.
and then you're just enjoying that for yourself. And then when she comes along,
yes,
she's getting to know a unique side of you when it comes to your health and experiencing the taste of tea.
Right. No. And that's what I'm saying to each and every one of you guys out there. I want you guys out there to be able to not just create the experience, be the experience. Okay.
That's why I like seeing that the game can be deep, because most people don't really think about it like that. They just, I like that.
Okay. All right, so let's get back in there. Let's go. All right, beautiful. You ready? Hold on, she's changing her. Are you ready?
I fell asleep. Goodness.
All right, let's go. Let's get back. Let's go, Brandon. Go ahead and holler before we move you to the date.
All right, so beautiful. I'm gonna cut straight to the point, not the chase, and invite you over to Ivana, and I'm gonna tell you why I like tasting different flavors and what different flavorful experience.
Stop it. Brandon, be quiet. You just stole all that from Steve, and I'm sick of y'all hearing all this crap. No, let me finish. No, hell no. You better get your own, Steve, Brandon.
Hold on. Brandon.
You copycat.
Don't copy.
KK.
No, don't Brandon, don't copy me. I'm just giving you an idea, brother. I'm just saying. I'm just giving you an idea. When
All right.
don't use what I'm saying, dog. I'm just spitting it off the top of my dog. I'm just saying, just take it somewhere else to a place you know. Let's go, big dog.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. So, good evening, beautiful. So I had to say that I like that you called me this evening, and you were very obedient when you called me. So now I want to reward you and offer you the opportunity to come out to try a churro place. It's called Ronald's Churros, and the reason why I like going over there is because they like to make them fresh, and you get to watch them pour the dough inside the grease while it fries up, and it gives us plenty
Hold
of.
on. You're telling me a lot at once, and it's kind of hard for me to take
Oh,
in.
my bad. I'm gonna break that down. Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to slow down. Like, talk to me in your bedroom voice.
So beautiful. What I like to do is watch things being cooked and decorated.
Look like
So
he's zagging. He said, what? Brandon, you have K zagging saying what?
Dog Zag. Wait.
nah, ain't no other guy can understand what we're doing.
Nah.
Zag's the only motherfucker that just say one word and be funny as fuck. Come on, Brandon. Brandon, let's just move to the date. Fuck it. Let's
Okay, I was gonna check him, but okay.
wait. Where's the date?
Nah, I gotta get this right. I'm ready to face it. So beautiful. So when we come over and we go over to Ron.
Hey, Zag said I don't want to be hungry for the food. All right. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So when we go over and we watch these churros being cooked, we're gonna have plenty of time to descriptively talk about a lot of things that we haven't been able to share with anybody else unique, and that's if you're unique enough to even spend time with me.
You know, you had me at the churros just because I love something sweet and cinnamon in my mouth, and just it brings me back to my childhood days. But what I didn't appreciate was the obedient. What you mean obedient? Because I think I've only known you maybe a week.
Well, I like it when a woman knows how to follow instruction. Like when you called me at
Wait
4
a second.
p.m. and I
Stop.
told you
Wait.
to call me.
Brandon.
Wait, what am I being too?
No. Hell no, you ain't. Hold on, Brandon. Brandon.
I'm here.
Did you fucking hear what she said? Brandon.
Yes, I did.
Beautiful. What did you say about what was in your mouth? What did you say? What was that statement you said, beautiful?
Oh, I love something sweet and cinnamon in my mouth. It brings me back to my childhood days. And then I laughed.
And Brandon, you did not hear that?
All right, let me back it up. Let's go back in time.
No, Brandon.
Hold on.
Did she say it in Brandon? Did she say it in Klingon? Did she say it in Klingon? What did she say?
She said it in English.
Why the fuck are you? Brandon, you have got to listen. Why did you miss that?
I mean, I didn't want to come off too strong. I had another side of me kind of coming out, but I didn't want to, I guess I didn't want to go too deep in until later, like during the date. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, I'm going to put you on a date then. Fuck that. Let's move to the date then.
All right, let's get it.
Okay. All right. So where are we taking on a date?
Let's do that churro spot.
What the fuck is a churro
Oh
spot?
my goodness, this man.
What is a churro spot?
It's a whole new type of unique experience from Krispy Kreme, but it's where they do the same thing at Krispy Kreme, but it's different with churros.
Hey, I used to eat when I was a little lad on the roller skating rink. I always would eat the churros. I remember that. Give me a second, guys. Just bring me back to my childhood. Okay. Anyway, so all right, here we go. So you're taking it to a churro spot for the date.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let us go ahead and chat. Okay, churro spot. Do you need me to be a cashier or anything for that?
Yes, please.
No, don't be putting me in this thing. No.
Oh my goodness. Fine.
Do you need me to be in there?
Hey, yeah, you can be in there.
Oh, fuck. All right, Brandon, go ahead, man. All right. Go ahead and greet her. Bring it to the churro spot. I'll be cashier, and then you're on your own, man.
All right, so I'm walking up to Beautiful. Come over here real quick and let me give you a hug. I had to say that your hair looks nice. You smell good today.
Thank you. Wait, are you gonna let me thank you for these compliments?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
You are very, very welcome.
I didn't know whether to wear my hair up or wear my hair down, but I decided to wear it down for you.
Okay. See, I like that. I like it when a woman knows how to wear her hair down.
Oh my gosh, wait.
Oh, fuck. Shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. Brandon. What are we doing? Brandon. Brandon. Down. Brandon. When
Still alive.
I'm
I'm here.
you know
I'm
what?
here.
I'll put my arm around her waist. And I'm gonna take my finger and start at her temple and bring it and curve it around her ear so I can get close to her ear and let her know that this is exactly how I envision this moment right here. And I love how your hair is looking. Your hair down.
No, but did you see his choco truck? Oh my goodness.
Brandon, Brandon, you got to pay attention to the room, buddy, okay? Okay?
Okay. All right.
All right? All right. So Brandon, we're going to move past the hair. Let's just get to the cashier so you start talking. Come on.
All right. Okay. All right. So let me take your hand and let's go over here and order something real quick. I'm gonna order a few things before we get started.
Brandon, as I am holding her hand and walking her towards that fucking truck with that fucking loser on the other side, since I've been small, I can remember just roller skating, and every time I got done roller skating, there was always these churros, and I've always loved the cinnamon taste of the churro. It had a hard outside. It was really soft and doughy on the inside. And the thing is I always love to eat the outside. Come on, Brandon, Brandon, while you're moving, talk to the fucking woman, please.
All right. All right.
You're like, I'm going to grab her hand. And then we get to see. I'm saying. Why you walking with her? I'm telling you, look, this is when I was a little motherfucker, man. I used to go roller skating all the time. I'm a great roller skater. Yes.
When you said it was a hard churro and it was gooey in the middle, that's what you said?
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yeah. No, Diddy. No, I'm just saying that. I like the cinnamon thing. Anyway, fuck it. Get to the counter then. Just get to the counter. Let's get to the counter.
Oh my goodness.
No. See, now you try to throw a dig at me. See that guy?
No, I just wanted to make sure I heard that right.
Come on, Brandon. All right, Brandon, let's go. I'm at the counter. You ready, Brandon?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, you ready? Hi.
I'm there.
Hello. Oh, wait, let me find somebody's name. Hold on, give me a second. Wait, I always like to take somebody's name. Let's see here.
Oh,
Uh,
click Bennett. Bennett's
okay.
churros joint.
Hi. Welcome to Bennett's Churros, the best churros in the town. My name is Steve. I'm a Leo, and can I help you guys today with a churro from Bennett's?
Yes, Bennett. We're gonna get a couple of churros here.
No, God damn it, no. Hey, Steve. Let me introduce you to beautiful. Hey, because we boys, man. We boys. That's fucked up, Zag.
Yeah, not for real.
Really? Zag, fuck you, Zag. Anyway, all right. Hi. Okay. So,
Well, since he's not gonna order for us, I'll take the liberty of ordering for us.
yes, well, we have an array of churros. We can have a dipped one in chocolate with some nuts. And then we have our cream churro. It's a nice chocolatey spread with nuts and whipped cream with a cherry on it. How can I help you?
Well,
Strawberry shortcake.
no.
Yes. How can I
I'm
be of service?
sorry. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How can I be of service, sir?
I'm a man. I am a woman.
Well, it'd be very fucking inconsiderate to watch a woman order when I'm looking dead at the fucking man brand. Brandon.
Oh, I was looking at this menu and I got to get the cinnamon wrap.
Oh wait, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to send this to Carrie, my dog, Carrie K. Zach. This is for you, dog. You know, I'm gonna say you my boy. That's for you, dog. Right there, talking all that yak. Anyway, okay, yes, sir. How can I help you? Yes, how can I help you, sir?
But wait, I took the liberty of looking at this place before we came, and you guys have something that's a banana split churro.
Yes, we do have a banana split. We cut the churro in half and add the banana in there and add a little bit. It's kind of like a churro sundae.
Right, the churro's in the
I
middle.
appreciate you taking the order tonight because I had to let my girl come in front to introduce herself because I just want to like say how appreciative I am to be able to show a woman why I'm able to take her to a nice place like this.
Brandon, stop! You're doing what Zag just said. Don't talk about it, be about it. Just order the fucking churro so you can go on with your date. Brandon?
All right, so I'm gonna get one chocolate sugared churro, and she's gonna have.
What did the woman say she liked?
Oh, she liked the fried wrap churro.
With the banana, right?
Yeah, the banana.
So why are you ordering yours? Or you got memory. Order her churro with the banana, and then order yours.
All right, so hey Bennett, so I wanted to order a banana split churro wrap, and I'm gonna get one cinnamon dark chocolate crusted churro.
Okay, that will be a total of $11. Would you like a drink with that?
Oh yeah, let me get a cup of water. And beautiful, I'm pretty sure you like to drink a lot of things besides wine. So, what you wouldn't want anything to drink?
I would like Voss water, please. I hope you don't have tap water.
Ain't this a bitch? Okay, yes, we.
Oh, I don't think they have that there, though.
Sir, we have we've got Orzaka water, Deer Park.
No, gross. You better not say Dasani.
Because that's the best water. Because deers all day. I mean, are we serious? Ordering?
I think they got Fiji water, right?
Is she fucking with us? Calling? Okay.
I'm not doing Fiji.
Oh my.
Brandon, do you like the like the ladies that may not take longer than 10-minute showers? That's the kind of women you may like. I take an hour shower, so my water has to be high quality.
Okay. Well, see, I want to take you to another level of quality with not only just water, but a spark. See, I want to make you sparkle when you smile when you get water with us. So that's kind of why I brought you here.
I mean, I thought that you were the only sparkle that I need. I don't think I need water, right? I'm very replenished enough. I think that I need something else. Are you focusing, Steve? You're distracting us.
Brandon, go ahead, Brandon. I'm telling my dog
I
that.
Well, I
didn't
think
get that.
what we need to do is we need to experiment how that water is gonna taste on your lips after you take a bite of the churro that you taste.
Wait, what? No, we all know what water tastes like. You're more worried about the water and not the churro tasting?
No, but see, I like it when there's a little bit of drip, that I get to taste when I kiss her lips when after she bites her churro and she drinks her water.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go on, Brandon. Hey, Brandon. Don't forget the duct tape and the chloroform in the fucking
Ah,
truck.
fuck you, Steve.
Come on, Brandon. What the fuck you doing, man?
I'm sorry. Okay, but
Yeah, boxing, soft drawer. Right. Come on, man. Come on, boxing. Come on, boxing. I mean, Brandon.
I cannot. Oh my gosh.
Yes, we have it for rent. Get your ass in the car.
No, mister. No, don't touch me. No.
Get your ass in the car. Oh.
Come on, Brandon. Brandon.
Your boy is here. All
right. I give you your
Yes,
churro.
K Sagan. Did you see what Zach?
What is Zach? Fucking Zach saying? Zach, stay out of this, man. Go ahead, dog. Go ahead, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon. Come on. All right, you have your churro. She's got her cake-ass water. Y'all are walking away. Go, Brandon.
So beautiful. I was listening, like I overheard you say that, you like cinnamon crusted churros when you eat them. You remember eating that when you were younger. So I wanna invite you over to come to my place because I can see all the freckles and moles on your face.
Brandon.
Dang it, Steven.
Wait. I know. Brandon. You just got your fucking churro. And now you want to take her back to your place? Brandon.
Yeah, I fast forward. I kind of fast.
Brandon.
That's my bad. All right. So yeah, we just got our churro.
All right, come on, Brandon. Let's get it.
Okay, so yeah, I had to tell you, like, I this place that I like going to here, it reminds me of when I used to go to Krispy Kreme when I was younger, and the first thing that I tried was it was a lemon glazed donut.
Oh, you know what I like to do at Krispy Kreme? I like to get one of them donuts that are filled with like that cream cheese and a little bit of like sugar, and then I squeeze all of that out and I just like eat it. And then I like take my time with the outside layer.
Okay, yeah, that's I experience. My whole thing with those donuts is like the the filling and stuff like that is a little bit of a like experience when you taste the frosting on the top and the filling inside. Kind of like what it would be like if you didn't want that donut to end. You know, like the experience of biting into it.
Brandon. Brandon. Where'd you go wrong there, dog?
When she said she liked squeezing the filling out of the donut.
Brandon, you know when I was small, I used to see a commercial all the time. You know what that commercial was, Brandon? It would bug the shit. It would bug the shit out of me, but I'm an old motherfucker, and every time it came on, it was a donut commercial with a white dude, and every fucking time you turn around, that motherfucker kept saying, "Time to make the donuts. Time to make the donuts. Time to make the donuts." But Brandon, I'm asking your motherfucker ass, why do you give a fuck about the donuts? Why are you talking about donuts, Brandon? Brandon, when she is talking about donuts, Brandon, you should be thinking this.
I don't give a fuck.
Brandon, why are we talking about, well, I like the donuts. And you know what else I like about the donuts? I like when they put the cream filling into it because it's so tasty. Are you fucking with me, Brandon? You're talking about the donuts. Brandon, come on, man. Come on, Brandon. Come on.
Oh yeah, actually, let me go back and say what I want to say now. Like, well, here's the thing that you're gonna experience when you bite into the churros. I don't want you to think about the banana split that's gonna be dipped in your chocolate dip that you have there.
Can I pause you, Brandon? Do you want to know what I'm thinking about? You see, I'm like that donut that I was just telling you about, right? Like the outside layer, and how I take my time with it because I want to enjoy each savory bite. I'm kind of like that donut. I need to be taking time and enjoy each savory bite. I don't know if you're focusing on me. Like we can go buy
But
you a dozen donuts if that's what you want to focus on, or you can focus on me.
no, not at all. You know, I don't want to mistaken anything from, any salty.
All right, Brandon, what does she know
because
about
we're
you?
not.
Brandon, what does she know about you?
She knows that I not only like
churros. I like donuts. I like creamy, whipped creamy donuts. That's all the fuck she knows. All she knows is you like a donut. That's all she knows. Can we talk about Brandon? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Move off the donuts because every
You
time.
better, because I'm not about to keep flirting with you, Brandon.
I know.
I'm about to give you the other.
Yeah, every
I've
time
been real nice.
Yeah, I know. Every time she keep flirting with you, like, well, I'm gonna pass that up because he flirted with me. All right, Brandon. Let's go again. Come on, last time, Brandon. Go, brother. You got this. Come on.
All right. So outside of what you told me about when you like trying churros.
Brandon, if you're really about it, I want you to chunk my big round jiggly booty over across that donut. That whole way I can't even Steven. I'm trying to switch it up in your face. I'm trying to get Brandon out of his comfort zone. Brandon, look, imagine the donut door, right? We're at the establishment. You're like tiptoeing. You got one toe in the door. Like, is it safe to come in? Are y'all open? Can I buy a donut? And here I am pushing the freaking door. Like, y'all go run me my donuts. I need you to get on that level. Dang it, Brandon.
Well, beautiful. Let me just say this. I like taking my time. Because I don't think you experience the level of taking time. Like you experience tasting the churros by yourself, but when we
Wait a
tasting,
minute. I've been over here pretty much throwing my body at you, telling you that I enjoy when you take your time because I'm savory. I love a man that takes his
you got
time.
to be up, beautiful. When it comes to being savory, you're talking about something salty. I want to give you that gradual sweet experience. It's
Savory
not.
is not salty, Brandon. I don't know what culinary class you went to, but no, sir.
I can confidently tell you that savory means salty. But that's okay. I know you.
So, Brandon, you have me at this churros establishment. What do you want with me? Why are you wasting my time? Why are we wasting each other's time?
Well, I'll just say this: when it comes to making some churros, I'm not
All
only
right,
gonna.
stop, Brandon. Fuck the churros and the donuts and the fucking crackers and all. Okay, okay. Brandon.
I just want to say this one thing because
No,
I know it's
bro,
gonna be
no,
like.
Brandon, we're gonna give you one more shot. Let's go back to her place. She's cooking for you.
Okay. All
right. Okay. She's cooking for you. It sure was a gift. All right. So let's go knock on her door. Okay, beautiful. You ready?
Wait, what was that? I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I can knock. I can knock on doors.
All right. So let's knock on her door. She's cooking for you. You're going to her place. Let's start from there. Knock on her door. Go. Knock, knock, knock. Go.
Hello. Oh.
Ah.
Wait, start over. I feel rushed. Ring. Ring. Wait.
Ding dong.
Wait. Let me see if I can hold on. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find one. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. All right, here we go. Wait. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna do it when you hear this. We go. Okay, here we go, Brandon. Ready? Here we go. Let's use this one. Here we go.
That was some janky doorbell.
Man, fuck.
I'm sorry. I love.
Hey, I like that doorknob, dog. That sound right there does help me close a lot. I like that. That's the perfect doorbell he picked.
I mean, I can give you the link on my Amazon list if you would like me to show you where I got it. Is that why you came over here?
No, let me bring you up over here and give you a hug. I'm wrapping my arms around beautiful small waist, coming in, giving her a hug. I'm gonna give you a kiss on the left side of your cheek and your right side of the cheek.
Ooh. So are you from like France or Italiano?
Well, I'm gonna show you a little bit more about my history of where I'm from when I come inside. Let's go ahead and sit inside because
I'm
I smell
not
some delicious food you
Italiano.
cook.
I'm Brandon Alialo, whatever the fuck. This is what we do in my country of Brandon. We start off with a soft kiss. Because I'm still wondering what that churro would taste like on your lips if I kissed it right now. But we have time for that. But I want to let you know, thank you for having me over. Wow, you have such a nice place. Come on, Brandon. Have fun with it. Let's, Brandon. Take the stick out of your no diddy and relax. He's flirting with you. Is that Italian or French? No, baby, it's my own language. Have fun, Brandon. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Speaking of that, beautiful, it just comes from my life experience, the Colville experience. And there was a time back in my day where a lot of our people traditionally were very warming and welcoming and flirtatious. And men and women really knew how to connect with each other. So that's what kind of makes me stand out a little bit, is kind of taking chances and, letting women know that they deserve to feel like a woman and to be touched like a woman.
Right, and you plan to do that. How are you
Um,
gonna do that? Let's get there. Show me using just your hands how you would do this. Cause words I don't think are your strong suit.
I'm taking beautiful's hand, and I'm walking with her hand in hand inside her room, and give her a kiss on the back of her hand, and I give her a little bit of a twirl, and I look
No,
back.
no, no, no. You
Brandon.
said you. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, Brandon. She said from the beginning, are you French, Italian, right? This is our custom that I do in my world. It's customary to hug a woman as you're hugging her. It's customary to kiss her on her cheeks. This is the fun and flirty. It's customary to grab her and twirl her around so I can get a full look of not only the front side of her, but the whole side of her, because that's what we do in the country of Brandon. You got to make it fun, but you're like this. Yeah, I'm going to grab you over here.
Oh, hell
I'm
no.
going to
I know I don't sound like
kiss
that.
on you. Come on, man, relax.
Can I say
Brandon.
something too?
Yes.
Okay, Brandon, you say a lot of stuff without saying anything, and I'm gonna give you an example. So I'm coming to your house. I'm inside your house. I open up and I say, I'm giving you exactly what you don't do. So I've already knocked. I'm inside the house. I say, Brandon, it smells so good in here, but you know what? I smell better, and I need you to come here so I can give an example. Like, and even if I was to sit there and say like, gosh, Brandon, I'm gonna go ahead and take my shoes off because I just respect that you've given me time and you come over here and you've let me be in your space, and just like you're not even doing anything like that. You just like bombarded in my house, and now you're telling me like an old folk story.
Yeah, back in my day when everything was in black
So
and
you're
white.
saying it kind of sounded like telling a story versus like being like.
It
Brandon,
was old folks.
yes, relax, brother, relax.
Oh shit. Okay.
All
Yeah, I
right,
know what you.
come on, let's go. Come on, we gotta bring some other one up. Come on, let's go. Come on, get inside. Let's go.
All right. Let's rehash that.
But you didn't even appreciate coming in my home. Like, y'all focus so much on the same boring reply. Oh, let me grab Beautiful's hand. Let me give her a kiss. Let me kiss her on her neck. On her cheek. And then let me like.
Hey,
It's so
Brandon,
boring.
don't take my fun shit. Now you making my stuff look boring. Stop stealing from me, Brandon.
Yeah.
Stop. See, hey, Brand. I go to someone's house and do it, be like, oh, really, Steven? You're trying to Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Come on, man. Come on, Brandon. Let's go. Come on, relax. Have fun. Let's go, Brandon. Come on. So you're inside the house. Go, Brandon.
All right. So let me help you with taking that coat off, and let me hang that up so I can just get a better look of you.
Brandon, you're in her house, motherfucker. We talking about? She ain't got no coat on.
Ah, shit. Fuck.
Come on,
Okay,
Brandon. Come on, Brandon.
All right, so I have to just say that it smells pretty good in here, but I'm smelling two scents. I'm smelling one scent that reminds me of a savory taste, but I'm smelling something closer to me that's nice and soothing and silky. And I had to just coming over and hugging Beautiful and letting her know, like, in her ear after I rub my thumb around her and rub down her cheek, that I really appreciate you getting ready and wearing what I told you to wear when you wore white.
Wait. Oh, wait. What are you talking about?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I just hear some. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what I hear. Hold on. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you with Brandon. Brandon, you wanna know what I hear when you say that, Brandon? You ready? Ready, Brandon?
What's that?
This is what I hear, and this is what everybody in the room's hearing, and this is what the women are hearing when you're saying, "Oh, you just said a bunch of stuff for like 2 minutes." This is what you said. You said a bunch of nothing, B.
Oh shit.
I've been
Alright.
wanting to lead you so bad, Brandon. I have to sit back.
All right, Brandon, come on. Last time. All right, so let's move. Come on, Brandon. Brandon, come on, man. Let's wrap this up. Come on, man. You either in the okay. Listen, Brandon. You just had dinner. Y'all just got done eating. Let's just move it to the couch. You're over at the couch now. Come on.
All
All right, Brandon.
so,
You sit at the couch. Come on.
so I'm sitting with beautiful, and I'm laying my hand on her thigh. So I had to say that I really enjoyed the way you put in work to cook for me.
Well, of course. I figured you'd be hungry. I hope that you like it. I put extra time and love when I was cooking it.
And because of that loveliness that you showed earlier, stirring and mixing ingredients, I believe you need to experience a new taste of
Dog, if you're hungry, what do you have? If you're hungry, what do you have?
True.
No, starts with an A.
Well, see, I haven't gotten
No.
my
Tell me, Brandon. Time out, Brandon. If you're hungry, you have. It starts with an A, and I've gotten. It starts with an A.
Appetite.
Right. So she talked about the hunger. That wasn't what I'm hungry for. That was a great meal.
All right, so hold on. Let me finish that part. So really, my appetite isn't finished yet. I need to bite your neck.
No, the sexual appetite, dog. You keeping it about the food. We want to be smooth with it. I want her to know that. Listen, I've got another appetite for dessert, and I didn't get a chance to finish that thing when we were passing along churros like a bunch of dudes and stuff. No Diddy. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a playbook. All right, go. You got a playbook right there.
Is that's returning serve, isn't it? That's like returning serve.
Right, because she's bringing up the meal that she made for you. But I listen. The meal was great, but that wasn't my appetite. My appetite started the moment you let your hair down.
Okay. Well, beautiful. Sorry, I actually yawned for a second, but the real appetite I have is different. It's not really a regular human appetite. And that's a different type of appetite that I saw the first time I gave you my number. And I noticed that you were obedient and really hot when you wore the white that I told you to wear. So I want to tell you about a new, different type of appetite that I have.
Brandon, stop. Brandon, I have to call a timeout. Brandon, you're getting on my nerves. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard for you to just have a natural conversation and talk about yourself.
I told you, man.
Why is it so hard for you? Like, I'm really not even trying to be funny, but damn it, Brandon, you keep taking me on a freak. It's like you're not even taking me on a roller coaster. It's not going up and down. It's like you're taking me on a freaking maze.
Okay. Yeah, no,
I won, Brandon.
all right, so so this this whole thing with having an appetite is I'm not full yet. Believe me, I'm not full, but I get the feeling that you haven't been fed yet. So how about we go ahead and we make a dessert and we make a special cake together?
Okay. So you want to bake a cake? Brandon, you want to bake a cake, huh?
Time out.
And yes, respect to you for trying, but sometimes I feel like, are you really trying? And I say that with respect and love, but like, are you really trying? Because every time we get on here, you put me in all these different directions.
Brandon. Why do you want to make a cake with her?
Because I thought it could have been pretty nice to.
Wait! What kind of fucking cake? Wait, okay, hold on. Let me get it straight. Have you heard of an easy bake cake oven? Have you heard about that shit?
Oh yeah, that's old.
So right, it's old as fuck. So you want to make an easy bake cake oven with her?
Nah, I wanted to make one from scratch, so that I could.
Okay, all right, Brandon. I'm gonna give you this last shot before we guys move on. We gotta move on to someone else. You're in the kitchen. You're in the kitchen making this fucking cake. Go. You're in the kitchen making this cake. Go. Cause you ain't in the bedroom baking that ass. So let's go ahead and move you into the kitchen. You're baking that cake. Go ahead. You're baking a cake. Go there. This will be the last time. Go there. You're baking a cake. Go.
Okay, so I know there's a reason why I chose this flavor of passion fruit pineapple cake, and I want to tell you a little bit about that and why I chose that for us to share tonight.
I have my own pineapples. I don't think we need to go and buy some pineapples. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I was supposed to stay in my head.
So maybe, you know what I would like to do? I'd like to take a slice of that cake and lay it down on those special pineapples and kiss them and then taste them off of your body.
No, Faith, don't tell him get out. He's gotta stay. He's about to drown. Okay, go ahead, Randall.
And I like looking at how your skin not only shines with the glossy coconut lotion that you put on earlier, because I can tell you got coconut by the way it smells, but I want to mix and see what the experience would be like when I taste that pineapple, passion fruit, cream cheese from the cake off of those beautiful melons.
Those beautiful melons?
Those beautiful pineapple.
Brand. All right, Brandon, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna move on, Brandon. Okay. Hey, Brandon, I gotta pass you. You did good, but what are we talking about melons and shit for?
Good job, Brandon.
Brandon, what are we talking about melons? What you want? Why you want to grab her titties and shit? What are you doing, Brandon? What are we doing, man? Brandon,
You know, I'm trying to, bring out her freaky side a little bit.
All right, Brandon.
Brandon, one thing you do have, you can definitely make somebody laugh. Now I don't know if they're laughing at you or with you, but
Hey, some women are into tickling though.
Oh God! All right, Brandon. We'll throw you back in, Brandon.
thank you, Brandon.
Brandon.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
Fuck, man. 704. I'm sorry for the wait, dog. You ready for game time, big dog? I know you're waiting. 704. They can't hear me. Wait, 704. You there?
Oh goodness.
Yes, sir. What's going on? My name is Jay from Florida.
Okay, you ready to go ahead? You want to pick her up, set up the date or date? Which one you want to do first?
Pick her up.
Okay,
Sure.
where you want to meet her at, big guy?
We at Publix right in the deli line.
You're at Publix in the deli line. Okay? All right. So she's right there. And you got 2 timeouts. So if you feel like you're cornered and you need help, just call timeout and I got you. All right?
All right, bet.
All right, let's go. All right, beautiful. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's get it. All right, all right, go ahead and talk to her, big dog.
Ooh, what you say? What you say? My name is Jay. What's your name?
You're not talking to me. You're not talking to me.
Jay.
What's good?
All right, so Jay, okay, Jay.
Brandon, come back. Jay's worse than you.
No.
Wait. Jay, listen to me. Jay.
What's up?
All right, I want you to look at an imaginary line that I call the line of interaction, okay? It's called the line of interaction, okay? So, Jay, what you say out of your mouth is going to put you on a pathway, okay, Jay?
Yeah.
So, above the line are women that have shit going for themselves, and then you have women that ain't shit, the raggedy bitches, all right?
Right.
So, Jay, we don't want to have a raggedy bitch conversation. We want to the women that have shit going for it. So when
we can practice. No, if that's the kind of women he likes,
Nah, it's
I
not
would.
even-
I give
that's
it to you. You like them girls that work at Taco Bell, huh? With the little bonnets on.
We're gonna talk about after the show's over. Hey, Jay, when you say what you say, it sounds like the next thing you say is like, I'd like to have 2 chicken wings and some waffles, please. So, Jay,
You probably got like a white beater on with the stains.
Jay, let's keep it above the line. Okay, Jay. All right, Jay. So let's try this again, dog. Because
run it back.
We got you, Jay. We got you, dog. The room is cheering for you and everything. You ain't Jay. Jay, you ain't at the Waffle House. Jay, it's in the morning. We ain't at the Waffle House. Okay. Okay. All right. Porsche, Mercedes. We ain't talking to Porsche and Mercedes. All right. All right. Oh no! Wait. Now, I want you to understand, dog. All right, no. I gotta explain something. So the moment you said what you said, okay. The moment you said what you say. Is that what you said? You said what you say.
Yeah, what you say. That's like Florida lingo. Like that's how we talk.
Florida lingo. But let me explain something to those who are not Floridians. When you say what you say, that's who everybody think you're talking to right there. You see that on video, right? You see that right there?
Yeah.
All right. So we we ain't going. We ain't going.
Why you do him like this?
No. We just say it. So we ain't doing that. What you say? Okay.
That was like Quanish.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Quanish should be like,
Yo, what's up? What you say?
okay. So we don't.
My bad. I'm talking to a respectable nice
Right.
woman. Okay, for sure.
We're talking to a respectable one. We're not trying to judge here, but she kind of look like the gooch. Yo, what you say? You know what I mean? With the long Freddy Krueger claws and shit. You know what I mean? So,
right.
All right, let's go again. She's there. You're walking up to her. You got it, dog. Go ahead and go, brother.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Jalen. What's your name?
Beautiful. Where'd she go? Beautiful.
I'm sorry. I'm ready.
Come on. All right, let's go. Come on.
What else, man?
No, you dog. She over there cracking up and shit. Crackling that. All right, let's do it again.
Cracking up.
All right, go ahead. All right, we're ready to go. Go ahead, caller. Do it again. Go ahead, man.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Jay. What's your name?
What's up? I'm beautiful.
For sure. What's going on? Beautiful. I ain't trying to take too much of your time. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come over here and come get your number and see if I could take you on a nice fire date. What say you to that?
Well, where is this date? Where are we going?
It's gonna be at the studio. I make music. Maybe my next song might be about you.
Wait. Okay. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Map this out.
Yeah.
What upstanding woman is gonna go into a secluded area in a building that's soundproof? Okay, soundproof, and she doesn't even know you.
Yeah, true that.
So let's get out of the building. See, the thing is,
I have already built a 4-story house in your mind because you want to make a song about me.
oh my God, don't make no sounds about them, dog. That hooks them in. But what I'm saying is this: the thing is safety. All right, she doesn't know you. She doesn't trust you,
right.
So she's not going to go to a place that's secluded. So we want to get her to a place where she can feel you out to make that determination. So let's go from that point. Go take her somewhere else. Try that again.
Okay. So we start from the point where she said, "Where you taking me?"
Yes, where are you taking her? Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking somewhere along the beach because that's my peace. I want to bring you to my world. You know what I'm saying? The peace.
You don't need no peace besides me.
Well, I already got my own piece there, but you can go ahead and definitely add to it.
Add to it. I'm the only value you need.
Wait, say that again? I didn't hear what you said.
She said she the only value you need.
Well, time out.
Oh my
what?
God!
That just fucked me up. I ain't gonna care.
Y'all mofos
What?
always want women to talk shit back to you. She talking shit back to you. You timing out now? She talking that shit.
I ain't gonna get that shit. Threw me off like hell.
Yeah. Remember, every interaction and every woman is going to be different.
Most of them. Yeah.
She throwing that ism at you. And what's going on? She flirting back with you harder. She going in the paint. She trying to lay that motherfucker up. What we doing?
All right, bet. Throw me back in. We about to light it up. Come on.
Yeah, light that shit up. Get back in there.
Yeah. All right. Run it back.
All right, we're gonna run it back. Come on, man. You got this. Okay, we're gonna run it back. Are you ready?
All right, for sure. Yeah. Where we running it back from?
From what she said. She beautiful. What'd you say to him again?
I said I'm the only value that you need.
She said you're the only value you need. Go from that point. Go.
Well, if you're the only value that I need, well, I want you to go ahead and show me something to where your value is shining crazy, though.
I mean, that's fine. Be at my house at 6 o'clock. But if you're a minute late, now hold on, big boy. If you're a minute late, Steve,
Well, I'm free at. Hey, well,
stop.
hold on, baby. I'm not following. You know what
You
I'm
didn't even
saying?
let me finish, caller.
Nobody else
You're
to besides myself. I tell you this though, I am free at 7. How about I be over there? You have something on, some nice red for me,
okay.
for
Calm
sure.
down, Warehouse
And when I get
Factory.
over there,
Listen.
definitely get ready for something because I promise you, it's gonna be something that you've never seen before. You hear me?
No, because the guys that say you hear me usually work at like Long John Silver.
Oh
So
my God. Oh, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Oh my
you gotta
God.
stop.
My God. You hear me? You feel me? I'm
Steven!
Asian. Hoo-hoo.
So that's
Let's
really how
go.
we talk for real. I'm not even gonna
Man,
lie to you.
come on, dog. Wait. Will you
That's
feel
just
me, dog?
me.
I thought that was like Louisiana. Wait, were you in Florida talking like you feel me?
Yeah,
You hear
exactly.
me?
Yeah.
Dog, you listen, you feel me? You hear me? Who you talking to when you talk that way? Who we talking to when you talk that way? You hear me? You feel me?
That's really how we talk for real. That's
Wait,
me. I don't
you
got. I'm
hear
not even
me?
lying
You
to you.
feel me? Who we talking to? The
Yeah,
gooch.
but if you're gonna say that, caller, you gotta say it sexy. You say it like a little bit twangy, and I don't like twangy things.
No, but wait, watch
You
this.
said
No,
twangy? Wait,
no, no,
what?
no, no,
What
no, no,
word
no,
is
no,
that
no.
you
Watch
said?
this. No. You talking that yickety yak. Okay, watch this, caller. Okay. We're gonna knock it. We're gonna go right to her house. You wanna go to her place, you wanna go on a date. Which one you wanna do, caller?
All right, we going to the date.
Oh, okay, yeah, I knew you wouldn't go ahead. Okay. So where do you want to take her on a date?
We going to the beach.
You're going to the beach on the date. All right. So go ahead. You're at the beach. The water is the water is running and all the bullshit. You're on the beach.
I bet.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm glad that you joined me. Ooh, okay. I see how you looking. Hold on. Let me take a couple of pictures. Ooh,
You know how I do. You know how I do. That's how y'all talk, right? You feel me? You smell me? Like, come over here, smell me really quick, and then you can really, really see how sexy I am.
Ooh, okay. I say this though. You had me
Caller,
up
you
on
better
this.
check me.
Ooh,
I'm over here talking to you in gibberish.
wait, what?
Hey, Mr. Whole Caller. So let me get this
What's going
straight.
on?
Facts.
She invited you to her house and you want to go backwards and walk on the fucking beach? Love.
Well, that.
Exciting and new. So you want to walk on the beach instead of going to a crib? She said, come over to my crib. Isn't that what all you guys always wanted? She's saying, come to my crib.
That ain't even the time I'm on. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Okay, so you ain't on that time. You don't want to go to the crib. That's cool. All right, I digress. So now you on the beach. Go ahead and talk to her. Let's see what time you on while you at the beach. Talk to her. Go ahead, man.
Okay, I bet. Appreciate you, beautiful, for showing up. You know what I'm saying? Looking as good as you looking right now. Ooh, okay. I like that what you got on. But I tell you this right here. I would look a lot better up on you. But we might have to say that, you know what I'm saying, for the future. Who knows?
What
But
do you
tell me
mean
how you like to
up
be
on me?
waves, how the waves sound.
Wait, what do you mean up on me?
Like this. And it's me pulling in you close in the waist. And I'm looking in your eyes.
It kind of hurt a little bit. Are you always this rough?
Depends on the occasion, but I know you a little spicy. So I got a
How do you
hand.
know I'm
Yeah,
feisty?
a
You've
little
been asking people about me? Because we still getting to know each other.
Nah, it's just something I can just feel about you. You know, so you give a little nice girl act, but nah, I know there's a lot more to the picture. And ain't nothing wrong with that too. I like that.
What else do you like? I want to hear more about you.
Yeah, I like how it's smooth and how it feel when I caress my hand through it. I like your eyes and the way it's shining, like how it's shining on the sun on the water on these waves right here.
Pouring it on
Like it's real inspiring.
You ever see a Mrs. Butterworth commercial? Remember, he's like, Mrs. Butterworth, you make it very, very good and rich and thick and You remember that commercial?
I ain't gonna lie, I never seen that commercial.
Oh fuck, I'm old dog. Anyway, so hold on. I want you to hear this shit. Hold on. Fuck you. Hold on. I want this because you're putting it on too thick, dog. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, Mrs. Butterworth, you make it very. Watch this. I want you to listen. Hold on, Mrs. Butterworth. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. All right, here we go. I want you to hear when we were little kids. This is how they used to talk. Here we go. Listen to this call. Listen.
Eddie, this is Mrs. Butterworth. I love your syrup. I make two syrups. Mrs. Butterworth. I'm gonna put delicious because
they're thick and rich and buttery.
she really better than
Mrs. Butterworth, you make it very, very good. Fuck you, I'm old. So what I'm saying to you is that you're putting it on too thick. All I'm hearing is, yeah, your eyes. Yeah, you're this. And yeah, you're that. You ain't saying, what about you? She wants to know about you. You know how many guys...
The caller has a butter face. Is that what we're talking about?
No. It's Mrs. Butterworth. No, he's pouring it on too thick by telling you about what he sees in you versus when is she gonna have the chance to be like, damn, I love how you move, I like how you talk, I like how you walk, I like how you touch, I like how you're never giving any room because you're pouring it on thick like Mrs. Butterworth.
Well, because I know you're old, Steven, but in my era, when
It is a bitch in my era, so everything is in black and white.
Wait, no. What I'm trying to say is you may not know what I mean by this, but when you say people have a butter face, like it means like you may want to like you don't really like their face, I think. I don't know.
That's what it means, butterface?
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. The caller had a butter
I
face.
said no. Butterworth, bitches. Butterworth. Mrs. Butterworth. Mrs. Butterworth. Fuck y'all. Mrs. Butterworth was a serpent that talked to the little kids. And she would tell the little kids.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. No, it was in the Jim Crow era. Mrs. Butterworth would talk to the kids because her syrup was thick and rich. So what I'm saying to you is you're putting it on too thick, like Mrs. Butterworth. I didn't say butterface or butterbeard.
I'm sorry.
So pretty much you saying like I'm coming on like too strong type thing?
Yeah, you talk too much shit about her, man. Pull back.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, for sure. All right, run it back.
Keep going. Okay, let's get it.
Yeah, it's all right. So we at the point now, you know what I'm saying? All right, we just walk in. All right, so that right here. Yeah, so yeah, I took you to the beach. You're probably wondering why I took you here, right?
No, I figured this is the most boring place you could think of.
Boring? Nah, never that, love. This is about peacefulness. This is about the waves, how it's flowing. Like me, I like to go with the flow. I think you will vibe too.
I love the beach by myself. I don't know about it with someone else. So this is a lot for me. I feel like I'm trusting you to even come to the beach with you right now. This is usually my safe place, and I'm bringing you here with me.
Well, you wouldn't be here if you ain't felt there was something about me, you know what I'm saying? That was cunning. You know what I'm saying? To shine in your comfortable place. But with me though, right? I'm somebody that's gonna make you feel safer way more than out of me.
Caller. If I said what you said and my father wanted to say something to me, this is what he would say.
Maybe if I'd raised you, made you better, and not some weak, sniveling pussy.
I don't know what are we doing? Well, why are you, dog? Where are we going? Where are you taking her? Because you ain't talking about anything.
Well, I was going with it pretty much like she was saying like she didn't feel safe. So I was trying to like, you know what I'm saying, break her down on the sense of like, you know what I'm saying, like, nah, I'm like gonna be your safe space. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't gotta worry about that.
How can you be a safe space when you haven't said anything to make her feel safe?
True that. I feel you.
So you probably had to watch the TV, like the really small TV that was in the kitchen, and it's black and white, and you had to kind of like adjust the antenna.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. So what? Yeah, my grandmother, we call her Mama. Yeah, she had a little TV in the kitchen and shit. Yeah, fuck yeah. I had to watch that bitch ass TV. Had to watch The Price is Right. She had young wrestlers on. Fuck y'all. I'm just telling you my that shit. Fuck y'all. Why y'all talking about me? No, look, hold on, man. We ain't got much time. Come on, this ain't about me. Come on, man. Come on, y'all trying to move. Y'all trying to move the square and everything. Come on, caller. Let's get it.
Right. Sure. All right, come on. All right, man. I was like, where we starting from?
That's fucked up. No, my remote control was my hand, motherfucker. We had to get up and turn the knob. The knob had this like turn. We had to turn the knob and everything. And if I wanted to watch porn, I think between channel 2 and 3, you had to kind of put it between the channels and watch the little squiggly lines and everything. Be like, I saw a nipple. Yeah. Okay. So that's how bad it was. Fuck y'all.
Oh my gosh, how awful. I wouldn't even waste doing it.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, it was terrible
So
times.
how old are you? Like 11 doing this?
Man, don't worry about how the fuck I was. I was understanding my adolescence age.
So like 7 years old. Got it.
I was learning.
My goodness.
Come on,
Come
caller.
on, caller.
Caller, come
All
on,
right,
man.
man.
Y'all
All
on the
right,
beach. Come on, we ain't got much time. Let's wrap this up. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, man. So I brought you here. You feel me? Because, you know, it's my piece right here. And it's me showing you a piece of me. You know what I'm saying? I don't really show this side of me to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So you should be real special to get this side of me. You know what I'm saying?
Telekinesis? You trying to read my mind? But
Maybe I
clearly
ain't.
you need help. If you could really read my mind, you would go off of my body language and my gestures.
Well, what is the gestures?
I don't know. You are going to have to pay attention to the detail. If I tell you, then why am I wasting my time with you?
Oh no, it ain't never that. Nah, it ain't never that.
Do you know what gestures are?
Oh yeah.
Okay, just
I like
making
to
sure.
actually speak louder than the words when it's coming on to me. If you just doing it just to do it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, where is this going, guys? This is how it looked. I just want to show y'all what it looked like. That's what it looked like. That was porn for us. That's what it looked like. That was all you little fucks. Y'all lucky, dog. This is how we had to watch it, unless we snuck a VCR tape that was hidden in a side room or some shit like that. But that was fake.
What the hell is this?
Wait, look, you see the titty right there. See the titty?
This is terrible.
No, that was how it was back then. See, y'all think y'all got it good. That was hard times. Old people understand what I'm talking. Old heads know that was how we watched porn, man. That was how it was.
So what happened when it went black? Like, did you get mad?
No,
For the team.
it's just a bunch of noise and just some squiggly lines and everything. We had to have squiggly line. We had to move our head with the lines just to line it up. That's a titty. Okay, that looks like a nipple.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty bad. Yes, it's bad. It's bad. So, all right, Florida. Look, man, we about to wrap this up, man. Let's at least try to get it to the crib, dog. Let's move from the beach and try to get it to the crib. Go ahead, man. Come on.
But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't really on that type of time for. I mean, I can run through it, but like,
just try. How you gonna ask her to come to your crib, dog?
just ask her to come. Oh, hey, so Miss Beautiful, you know what I'm saying? I know you throwing me these crazy little gestures, man. We might gotta take this to the crib and see how it move on the action on the movie scene. What say you to that?
Wait, what?
I feel like the way you throwing these gestures, like how you was mentioning earlier. I like the way you're throwing them gestures. We might gotta take this back to my place.
Boy, you gotta
What
list
say
a
you to that?
gesture. You can't just say gestures. What gesture are we talking about? Remember you said I was sassy, or you think you said feisty. Let me show you how feisty
Yeah.
I really am. Like gestures means adjectives. So therefore there's pieces of the gestures that I'm doing, and you gotta peep those. You can't just say gesture and throw them all together.
Okay. What?
Steven left you. You are on your own. No timeout, sir. Let's go.
I bet that. Come on. Nah, I like it just like how you looking at me, like how you touching on me, and holding my arm, and you squeezing. I like that.
Okay.
Like you
Does it
really.
make you feel manly when I squeeze your arm?
Oh yeah, it just make you feel like you.
Checkmate. No,
All right, checkmate. So, guys, I'm gonna read this. I got this a long time ago. I want to read these to you because I'm born in '71, so I want to read these to you. All right, caller. I'm going to wrap it up with you, but caller, I want you to listen. Make sure you in on the show at 12 tomorrow. Real Game No Theory, okay, big dog. But I'll pass you.
All right,
but you got to do better. But I'm gonna close the lines. I was about to wrap it up, but let me see. All right. Thank you for the call, and we appreciate you, brother. Okay.
Appreciate you.
Respect, man. Great call. Respect.
Basically, I checkmated him because he needed to feel the validation from me. He didn't even realize it. I said, "Do you feel more manly?" And he said, "Oh, yeah."
Let me get my damn.
Mm-hmm. That's wrong, caller. You should be like, I feel, I don't need you.
All right,
Duh.
real quick.
I'm a
All right.
woman. I don't know.
Thank you. Hey, beautiful. I want to say, dude, thank you, but I want to hold on. Let me get my glasses out so I can read this shit. Okay. So, guys, check this out. So I can read this. Now, I'm gonna read this to you. So, back in 1971, wait a second. The average income was $6,000. You could buy a new home for $28,000. A stamp was 6 cents. A gallon of gas was 36 cents. A dozen of eggs was 53 cents. A gallon of milk was $1.18, and a loaf of bread was 25 cents. Isn't that amazing? And let me see here. Popular snacks back in the day. The popular kid TV shows: Bugs Bunny, Roadrunner, Smurfs, Super Friends, Schoolhouse Rock, and Fat Albert. The toys were, the fuck is this? My Little Pony, Tonka toy trucks, Mr. Potato Head. The fuck is that Connect Four? I still play Connect Four. Yeah, I got you. And the popular snacks are Ring Pops, Pop Rocks, Twix bars, Bubble Yum, Reese's Pieces, gummy worms, and jelly beans. The popular teen TV shows were Miami Vice, A Different World, Family Ties, Who's the Boss, 21 Jump Street, Perfect Strangers, and A-Team. The glossary. Okay, so Let's see. Rad meant awesome. Chill meant to relax. Dude was a person. Barf me out was disgusting. And like totally was agreement. That was like Valley Girl talk or whatever like that. The movies were Pretty in Pink, Breakfast Club, Karate Kid, 16 Candles. Man, where are the black movie? Where is the shit? Okay. So I'm just looking at all this stuff. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything famous. But I wanted to show y'all what it was like back in the day. So I was just reading some back in the day. Thanks for you guys. Anyway, so beautiful. We do appreciate you coming on.
Thank you for having me. Thank you, Chad.
And all you guys out here, we do appreciate all you guys. Y'all did good. Everyone that called in, y'all did good today. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. And that's hey, we love it. We appreciate it. And but guys, y'all did good. We learned a little bit. I just I had to put on. Yeah, you damn right, dog. So, hey. Hey, I'm 52, dog. Hey, look, man. Hey, guys, don't worry. Hey, y'all laugh at me now. Where y'all get 52 and stuff like that, man? Yeah, appreciate it. Beautiful for coming in. Hey, guys, 108 likes. Appreciate all you guys out there. Hey, guys, great job. Guys, Real Game, No Theory in 10 hours. So 10 hours from now, Real Game, No Theory. I need to go get me some kibbles, man. Just get a few kibbles and everything. Guys, y'all did good, man. I appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. If you need to begin your pathway, go to themanmindset@gmail.com and ask for your pathway, and we'll start you on the right way. But hey, guys, y'all did good. Everybody called in. We do appreciate each and every one of you guys, man. So we will see you guys. Thank you, Chris J. I appreciate that. We will see you guys tomorrow at 11 East or 12 East. 12 East is Real Game, No Theory with all the pipe hitters. So, guys, we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and roll. Guys, appreciate you, and I will see y'all in a few hours, man. Let's get out this bitch. We out. Peace.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email themanmindset@gmail.com. Like